been a couple of days, but
Been a couple of days.
I'm gonna get my go-to. What are you gonna get?
Um,
Maybe I'll make up my own drink right here. I'll whip it up. I'll put a little condensed in it and start mixing it up. They remodeled this. Let's take a look over here. They remodeled. It looks like they put this curb here. I don't really know why, but they did. They did. There's some coconut. $20.
oh, why are you on that view?
Because I want to.
Because I want to. Because I want to.
$20. No, 20,000 for 2 drinks. So 10,000 a piece. It looks so dark over here. So something's shut down. Or something's closed. Da Nang. Yes, this is Da Nang. We are back out. I haven't been out to a restaurant in almost a week. I've been cooking for at least, I don't know, 5 or 6 days now. And we are in the other mode today. What's up, Heath? Heathcliff? We're gonna go get Bonet. I probably haven't had Bonet in well over a week. Well, we're hoping to get Bonet as long as it's open, because it is almost 8. And sometimes they close earlier, sometimes they run out of food a little early. So we will go see if they have it. Here's all the drinks that you guys can get here. Yep, we're going to dinner right now. We're going to dinner. Hopefully it'll be the Bonet place. If they're closed, I guess we will go down the street to the George Costanza restaurant. There's our drinks. So we'll cross. Look at this kid on the... Watch it, Fluffy. Oh, I'm gonna look before Dale. I'm gonna look at the 50% before anybody steals it. Look at this kid's driving the scooter. Yeah, man, you guys are slacking on Bonet. You guys are slacking. Who's he waving at? Go, Fluffy. You guys are slacking on Bonet if you guys have been to Vietnam and not had it. You guys are slacking. Look at this. Is how they do the construction. Look at this. So they'll put it to this rope, and then what they do is they pull things up and down. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at this. That's one brick. I've seen them do a whole... Xin chào. I've seen them do a whole wheelbarrow, and they do it by this rope. They'll connect something here, and then what he'll do is he'll lift it up like that. I guess no OSHA regulations here. Imagine that being pulled up there and slamming your head. Fluffy's signaling me over here real fast, so there must be something. What, Fluffy? But they only have one again.
Oh, we can get this one.
What are these?
It's coconut, but it's small. It's like sponge cake.
Like sponge cake.
She's gonna get it.
I just don't want to get one and one and get ripped off. So we'll see. Is she gonna get it?
Oh, let's just get this one.
Well, let's see how much, because if they're the same, I don't know. We'll see. The problem is these are buy one, get one frees, but they don't have 2 of those buns. Are you sure that's coconut?
How much? How much is this? About new? 10.
10.
How? That one's 12.
Um, 10. So we'll just get all three.
Yeah.
We'll get three. That'll be 10. So it's buy one, get one.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's small.
Okay. Can we get?
1, 3.
So this should be 10, 20, and then I get that one,
And
which
that
will be
one.
like 20. It'll be like 32.
Oh yeah, and also
And this
no.
one. So I'm assuming this will be
No,
30.
and also yeah, 3.
So we didn't get the
then-
buy one. Well, we got buy one,
Oh,
get
you
one.
want to get that one?
No.
No.
What is that?
What is this?
I did.
18. Inside, or you want that?
No, I don't want none of those.
Not.
How much?
This one, it's free because like
22.
22.
Should have been 32.
I don't know. She said 22.
So we should get 78 back then. It should have been 32. I'm surprised. Come on. Yeah, so 75, 78, yeah. That was crazy. Those will be for tomorrow, guys. Those will be for tomorrow to pop in the air fryer for a afternoon snack if Fluffy doesn't eat them before me. What's up? We're heading to dinner. We're heading to dinner. Hopefully we'll make it on time. Hopefully we'll make it. Because they are a hit or miss sometimes. We are in panorama mode, or landscape mode as you guys call it. So I will get way less views on this screen, but you guys will see a better quality screen. So trading views for quality on this one. So hopefully you guys will appreciate this views. Yeah, those are buy one, but they're only buy one get one free if they're in that far left little tray, and it's only like after like 7 o'clock at night. So all the rest of them to the right weren't buy one. It's just on that one little tray. But it always sucks because what happens is I'll get one that I like, and then the free one will be like some tiny little thing. It's like you're supposed to be able to get buy one get one free, like the same size or same even item, but they never have two. So I ended up getting that big coconut bread, and then I got a tiny little muffin for free because there was nothing else. There was not two of the coconut buns. Yeah, I've heard some people have told me. The pesky trolls. You sound like a Dennis the Menace TV show, Big E. No, you sound like the Scooby-Doo show. Like those pesky little kids. They could have, if they would have minded their own business, they would have never found out who I am. I remember watching Scooby-Doo, and they would always say that at the end when they caught the bad guy. These pesky little kids and their dog. Let's see if Bonet place is still going to be open. Sometimes they close like at 8 o'clock, which, well, the sign's still on, so it looks like they're still open. But I'm sure, can you guys notice a difference in quality in this mode? You should be able to. First, you should be able to see a lot more of the screen. Second, the quality should be a lot better too. Here we go. Last time that we were here, they didn't have rice for Fluffy because we got here like at 7:30. Ooh, I would ride this one. This is April Fool's. Cinch out. I guess we could sit right here. Actually, we haven't had bone in a while. I'm guessing at least over a week because I've been cooking for at least the past 4 or 5
they
nights.
changed the menu.
They changed it? Okay. I'm gonna get it the same as normal. Log into the Wi-Fi really quick, guys. Give me 1 second. We are on the Wi-Fi now, guys. We are on. Oh, Fluffy didn't even get a Trod Talk. I got a Trod Talk though. So I'll show you guys. This will be the drink you guys will drink. Will be drinking in the summertime when it's hot. When it's hot and humid. The world famous Trod Talk. These are the two things. By the time I leave Vietnam, I'm gonna make Trod Talk famous and Bonnet famous. So what a combination. Trod Talk and Bonnet. The all Vietnam classic dish. Don't forget this, Fluffy. Don't forget it. It is April Fool's out here. Not in USA yet, but yeah, I'm sure that he says that. Like anybody that comes out here and says
What
Danong
do you
is
get in Bali?
same thing, Fluffy. Like I said, if you guys are into partying, drinking, paying for women, Danong is not going to be the spot for you. I've always made that clear. If you guys are out here for cost of living, wanting a beach city, want to relax, there is no better city, in my opinion, in Vietnam than, especially your bang for your buck, than Da Nang, Vietnam. I'll show you guys, man. I love this tea. I just wish, ooh, our screen is dirty. Oh, it is April 1st, 9 o'clock, okay. Very nice. I woke up at the crack of dawn today. Yeah, I forgot. When I checked the clock earlier. Same.
What did you order? I ordered fried rice.
Bonnet.
Bonnet. No pate.
I haven't really actually been fully doing it. I've been cutting back on too much sweets and rice, but I haven't really clamped it down. Probably when Fluffy leaves. When Fluffy leaves, I'll be cooking a lot more. So I'll probably focus on that a little bit more when Fluffy leaves. I would say I'm doing it 50%. Instead of no bun on a burger, I've had half a bun. So I wouldn't really consider that doing it.
Mi Shao is
And obviously I'm drinking a Trot Top, so. What did you get, Fluffy?
fried rice.
Wow, this mode is... There's your soup, Fluffy. Look at this mode is kind of hard because I didn't realize I can't really angle it up much more. When we're in the other mode, we get a lot more up and down. On this mode, we get a lot more...
You need fork? No.
No. Oh, salad. And there is my bread. Fluffy gets the salad and the soup. Everyone made, or Olive Garden made, soup and salad famous.
Oh, very, very healthy, nutritious green.
Do you guys remember Olive Garden when they would do, oh, do you want the soup or the salad? You know how long it took me to realize because I was a kid? They weren't saying super salad, they were saying soup or salad. I always thought they were saying like super salad, like it was some giant super salad. Yeah, I heard something. Come on. Wow, that was done quick. Extremely quick. Look at that. This is a carnivore dish right here, as long as you don't eat the bread. But there's my 2 eggs. There is the sliced beef. Everything here is pretty much carnivore. What, Fluffy?
Cilantro.
Yeah, I do like how they put cilantro on theirs here. Most of the places put mint. I'm not a big fan of mint. I do like cilantro 1,000 times better than mint. Dark brother doesn't like his eggs so runny. So what he would do is that, I spilled some of my amazing sauce. So if it's a little bit runny like that, I'd flip it over because it still will cook on this hot liquid. There we go. But it's still piping hot. Can you guys see that steam? Not very nice, no matter how offensive he is. Yeah, some people told me about his channel. Your channel. What about your channel, Fluffy? Let's see how hot this is. Still very hot though. Let me try to set you guys up somewhere where you guys can. Fluffy got the. Yeah, I haven't seen Phil on his live stream. I used to pop in. He would either do them way too early, like way too early in the morning, or he would do them like middle of the afternoon. But now I haven't been seeing. I haven't seen Philip do one in a couple days. I wish Bonet wasn't cooked with so much vegetable. I don't know how much it is. I don't look, so I do see him cook it, but I don't see how much oil's on there. But who knows? Yeah, I don't know why Philip hasn't been doing his live stream lately. I don't know why. Maybe he's getting homesick of Vietnam. And he wants to go back to the USA.
Does he need to?
I don't think he doesn't need to, but he justifies it.
We're eating brokey food.
Yeah, this is brokey food. This all, Fluffy, where's yours?
Here too.
So this is 40,000. So I get the bread, the steak, and the 2 eggs for 40,000. And then Fluffy will get her fried rice. I think her fried rice is like 35 or something. So we'll pay it'll be under 80,000 for all this. And I'll show you guys. I don't like this angle. I like he arrives, no, he doesn't arrive 18 hours before. He arrives 18 days before. So let me try to
18 days before what?
Before his flight. Let's get our crusty bread. Crusty, like, speaking of Philip, old and crusty. I enjoy it too, good life, but the problem is, like what I tell you guys, I will get so many less views doing it this way. Like for the last time, about a week-ish ago, when I did it in this format, I got 300 views. When I do a live stream in vertical mode, I get about 1,000. So I get about 70% less views this way. And also the bad part about it is nobody from YouTube Shorts that's scrolling, they will not find this because YouTube will not push my live stream to YouTube Shorts people. So I do regret doing them for that reason only. But this is brokey food. So there's beef fried rice, salad. Fluffy did something with the soup. I guess the soup is there. So the soup she already destroyed. That's her brokey fried rice with her salad, the bread, and the steak bonet with 2 eggs. I think this will be about 80,000, guys, or just barely over 3,000. He flipped the beef. The beef is done perfectly fine. I've never had him undercook the beef. The beef is always perfectly fine. Yee. Fluffy's rice always smells good, but the beef is always done good. There's no red or nothing. Plus it's very, very thin. Fluffy loves her salad. How much do you love that salad? Thanks for all the full screen. So let's have this. Let's start digging in. It is a little hard to live stream and eat because the way the phone is set up here, it's kind of a little bit of a bad angle. Like my arm is hanging down here. But there's so much juice. This is why I would love to have rice with this. Rice would soak up all this. No, I'm talking about white rice. I love the sauce and the juice.
You want to get this if they have white rice?
No. I'll make do. I'll make do. No, I'd rather get the rice instead of the bread. Even if they offer me, they were like, hey, you want rice instead of bread? I would have took the rice instead. I'd rather get the rice instead of the bread. What's up, Zorro? I enjoyed your visa run to Laos. Felt like I was on the bus. Man, I appreciate it. Actually, man, that video is doing pretty damn good. I'm very happy with that video. I did it a little bit differently. I did it a little shorter than the typical videos that I do, and I kind of just cut out all the fluff. I didn't put a lot of extra information in, and I just put the bare minimum to keep you guys interested in it and just get all the information. So I like to extend the conversation and really talk about a lot and explain it, but I kind of didn't do as much on that one. But the video is doing very good. I'm very happy with it. Let me try some of Fluffy's rice. Baroque rice. We have new name for our food. It's called Baroque rice, courtesy of Big E. That's what Fluffy, she said. You know what Big E calls our food?
Brokey.
Who?
Brokey. Big E.
Baroque rice. Maybe I make a shirt that says that.
I eat brokey, right? Brokey food.
There's my famous Tratak. I'm trying to make Tratak and Bonet famous. I want to get Bonet on the same level as a banh mi, or maybe even the Vietnamese soup. If I could convert people over to Bonet, and I really think people would love the taste of Bonet over that soup. I think the soup is way overrated. Bonet has much more flavor.
The soup is way overrated. I like.
It's kind of like, it's so overrated. I forget. It's kind of like people. It's kind of like how people brag about Jollibee in the Philippines. It's overrated.
Don't say that about Jollibee.
Why not?
Jollibee is nice.
Quang Nam.
Jollibee is my friend.
He doesn't even give you free food at Jollibee.
Remember, if you dance the spaghetti.
It's not dance, it's wiggle. Eee. Yeah, if you do go to Jollibee though, just get the fried chicken and get the mango pie. Skip the burger, skip the fries. Definitely, in my opinion, skip the spaghetti. I'm very picky on spaghetti. There's only a few spaghettis that I like. And you know me, guys, I am not that... I do not like when people go very stingy on the sauce. You guys ever had spaghetti either at a restaurant or someone's house, and they're so damn stingy on the sauce? Like, they'll just put a little drizzle. I do in Vietnam because nobody gets this. Like, do you know how many people have never had Bonet? So many people out here, even Tim that's born here and that came out here, he still never have had it. Which restaurant has the best? Probably this one. I've had them at 3 places. This is probably my favorite. I do like Palette though. Palette's probably my second. You know what? Dong Hoi had a very interesting one. Even Fluffy had the Bonet in Dong Hoi. Dong Hoi had a different type of steak. It was kind of thicker and like the sauce was a little different. So I would say I would lean probably towards this one, but each one of those, I really like them in a different way. This one I like because of the sauce. Palette I like because the meat is a little more steaky. And then the Dong Hoi one, I like the thicker sauce. It's more like a stew. I will read it, Fluffy. Yeah, because it's not glamour food. It's brokey food.
This is brokey food.
And that's brokey rice. Fluffy's having brokey rice. And I'm having brokey beef. I'd have mushroom and organic eggs Bonet.
See, that's a glamorous Bonet.
Yeah, Dark Brother's trying to take after Mitzi. He's trying to be glamour boy. Glamours. Look at that though. Look at that. The beef is definitely, it doesn't need to be cooked anymore. I'm not a guy that likes undercooked and I don't like overcooked. So this to me is actually perfect. And it does have cilantro. I love cilantro.
That's medium well.
I appreciate it, Zor. That's actually, you know what? That's actually my third Visa run video. My second one did okay. My first one did pretty decent. It seems like the Visa run videos always do good. My apartment / hotel videos always do good. And my Visa videos always do good.
Personal attack.
A personal attack? Personal on which one?
On Dark Brother. Hey, Kodiak.
Yeah, well,
You saying that,
I don't know if you consider glamour an attack. There's certain people. There's a brokey food and glamour food. Glamour food is what Mitzi eats. He eats all organic, caught from
expensive
the
restaurant.
unicorn farms bathtub with a sprinkle of rosemary baked in a clamshell. That's glamour food. What's up, Kodiak? Would you rather be a brokey or a glamour boy? There's no in-betweens. You're either a glamour boy or a brokey. I think Fluffy decided that Fluffy decided Mitzi's the most glamour boy. He's the most. He would be the judge. He would be the one that you would compare yourself to if you're a glamour boy. What's up, E? It depends. So I answer that in two different answers. If you're looking for a free ATM with no fees, then it's TP Bank. But if you're looking, you don't care about the fee, and you want to pull out 15 million in one transaction, then it's HSBC. Those are the two that I would recommend, depending on what you want. What's up, Elvis? I need some more
Hey,
napkins.
Elvis, we haven't seen you in a while. How are you?
Chien. That's like the third time, man. It's like the third time my phone almost fell.
Smashing that like button. Yeah.
Smash it like a burger. Smash it like a smash burger. That's actually what I made for dinner last night. I made some smash burgers I finished all my ground beef that I got from Mega Market about, I don't know, a week-ish ago.
2.5 or 1.5?
I am back on this one. I wanted to reward some people, but I do know that I'm going to lose a lot of views on this because I think about last week-ish, I shot one in the same mode and I only got about 300 views. When I do the vertical mode, I do get about 1,000. So I am going to sacrifice on this stream. So I hope you guys enjoy this one because I am going to sacrifice views and subscribers because I won't be seen on YouTube Shorts. Smash like a potato. See, this is the problem. I'm gonna have a little bit extra sauce, but not enough for a whole nother piece of bread. That's why I would like to substitute the bread for rice. No, March technically officially was my second lowest revenue month. So my lowest was November, I think. This is my second lowest revenue month that I've ever had. It's my second largest subscribers. I got 900 subscribers this month. But shockingly, it was my second lowest revenue.
Sacrifice of what? Sacrifice of what?
Yeah, so I'll show you guys real quick. If you look, we're just eating dinner right now. So if you look, my lowest month ever was November. November was my lowest, but March, there is one more day left because YouTube is 2 days behind, but this was my second lowest month. So shockingly, I've hit over 5,000 subscribers, and yet my revenue decreased, not increased, decreased. But maybe next month we'll turn it around. Yeah, the views and the subscribers. So I'll show you guys, if we do a live stream tomorrow, I'll show you how many views we ended up getting tonight, which I'm guessing is going to be like 300. When I do a normal vertical live stream, I usually get close to 1,000, if not 1,000. So I'm going to lose like 70%. And then remember, I get probably about 10 to 15% of my subscribers from the YouTube Shorts section that's scrolling along. And they're like, hey, who are you? I was watching YouTube Shorts and I found your live stream. Those do not get shown when I'm in this panorama mode. No, I wouldn't have broke even. Because remember, my bills every month is $750. I've only made a little over 300 on YouTube revenue this month. And I did not get...
Blame it on Fluffy.
Yeah, blame it on Fluffy. And I did not get any in-person services this month. So this month I did not get any in-person services. Usually I get one per month. So that usually gets me to like 500, 600 bucks with YouTube and an in-person. But this month I did not get that. And actually, I didn't get that many more memberships. Usually I have monthly memberships. I usually have a lot more. This time I didn't get any, and well, I didn't get that many. And then
because it's a market to gave that.
and then what else? Oh, and then the what are those called? The stream tips. How's that? More subs should equal more revenue. It should, but it necessarily doesn't. So I had less views by about 20%. I had less views. So somehow I have more subscribers, but I have less views. Yeah, probably in the long run. In the long run, I hope so.
Thank you, Tian. Thank 15.
Mm. Like, like Tim would say, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Kodiak. I think a lot of people are like me, especially the budget travelers. I think they're looking for an alternative, cheap city. I think they're looking for a cheaper, alternative beach city. So I think a lot of people are going down there. In the words of Big E, the brokies are going down there. One more, Fluffy. I need one more. You didn't even give me spray this time. And you didn't give me chili. I am done. You're done, guys.
Dumb, you're dumb.
Yeah, this mode is the video looks a lot clearer, but sheesh, the angles are kind of not as high. Glamorous, probably just because they. So, what you're looking for, I'm not going to say it's going to be a better city, but it's going to have the stuff that you're looking for. It's going to have the poke bowls. It's going to have the
Smoothie
massages. It's going to have the smoothies. It's going to have the Instagram spots. So it's going to fit you better like that. But budget-wise, visa-wise, just the drunk Australians-wise, I don't think... I enjoyed Bali a lot back in 2019, but I heard every aspect of Bali changed since I've been there, but that was almost 5 years ago. I don't know how much. Oh, I'll break the 200. That's fluffy.
You'll break a 200?
Yes, fluffy. I really enjoyed Bali back in 2019, but I've talked to a couple people now, and they said they've been, and they said everything is completely, not everything, but they said the majority of what we knew it as. Prices are way up. The drunk people are way up. The Australian tourist way up, and the visa is only a 30-day visa. I heard there's a way to get a longer one, but it's not so easy, and it's a little different. But I really liked Bali back in 2019. How much was it, Fluffy? 100 and something? How much did you give me? 75. It was 75,000. So exactly, $3 US. $3. 40. So exactly $3 US for everything here for both of us total. Let me put my change up. So can't beat that for $3. Can't beat that with a stick. Bali's food was not too expensive when I went there, but like I said, that was 2,000. And here's the thing that actually I don't think a lot of people talk about Bali. I like Bali's food. I really like Bali's food. It's a lot different than a lot of other Asian foods. But I don't really ever hear people talking about Bali's local food, but I actually like it. They do a lot more spicier foods. They do some more fried, like this corn cake, and they do like the meat sticks and stuff like that, and I really like that stuff.
How come he is not in Bali?
I don't know. I think Bali would fit him. I think Bali would fit him. I'm not like that. So I always find it's weird when tourists go and say like, I'm a tourist, but I hate tourists. It's very, very weird. Um, just like the same thing. Like I'm always kind of like weirded out when people say, I want to go to a foreign country and I want to go live like a local. I want to go into a little small tiny neighborhood where no one speaks English and I want to live in the tiny little huts and I don't want to be around any tourists. I'm like, if you went to San Francisco, 99% of the people are going to go down to Embarcadero. They're going to go to the Golden Gate Bridge. They're going to go do tourist things, right? They're not going to go hang out in the Tenderloin or go to Hunter's Point. So it's just always weird when I say that. Now, I don't want to be around drunk people, which whether they're local or tourists, and I don't want to be around a lot of noise at night. But in the daytime, I don't mind it. And actually, man, I have a lot of tourist friends here. It's all based on the person, not on where they're from. When doing,
Next.
hold on. When doing a bus run in Danong, is there much need? No. So if you're gonna do the visa service that I do, Toby, all you do is you go down there, you bring them your passport, and you give them money. They take care of everything else. So there's practically no paperwork. Elephant pants. Bali is young now. Bali was kind of young when I was back there too. There were older people. They were mostly older Australians, but a lot of them were young. So Bali was kind of like a mild Bangkok to me on the beach. I didn't think I was gonna like Bali when I went there, and shockingly, I was surprised. So everyone made me think I was gonna love Chiang Mai, which I ended up not being impressed. I'm not gonna say I hated Chiang Mai, but I was very underwhelmed with Chiang Mai. And on the opposite end, I really didn't think I was gonna like Bali at all, and Bali really impressed me. So Chiang Mai would be my overrated spot. Bali would have been my underrated spot. Glamorous? I'm surprised about glamorous. I don't really see Danong as glamorous. I see it as like a local, living, real life city. Bali is kind of a tourist catered place. Danong I don't really look at as glamorous. I heard Bali in general is overdeveloped. Probably. What's up, Alan? I would like to go back to Bali just to see how much it changed. Did you go to Tiger's Kingdom in Chiang Mai? I did not. We only stayed there for like 4 days, I think. And it just wasn't my vibe. You know, sometimes when you go to a place and you just don't really enjoy it, that's kind of how I felt. I did kind of like the night market that we went to. We went to 2 night markets there. They were all right. But it didn't live up to the hype. Everyone was making me believe when you go to Chiang Mai, it's going to be the end all be all, the greatest city and everything. How do you work a Russian? I'm not sure what you mean. Chiang Mai is supposed to be sleepy. That's all I heard. Bali is good when you go. Wait. So I've never done any of those. So I am not a guy that likes to get off the beaten path. A lot of you guys dog me because of that. But you guys got to remember, I'm not a tourist. I'm not a tourist in the sense that I'm going to go look at all these monuments and want to go to 500 temples. So for me, I want to live a nice, comfortable life that I had in the USA at 50% of the cost. So that means I want to go out to dinners every single night. I want to have a nice apartment. I want to have a lot of access to Western amenities. And the further you get out, the less of that you get. Like, I love the potential of Dong Hoi, but Dong Hoi I would get very, very tired of it in a week or so because there's just no Western, there's very little Western amenities. Same as Wien Yan. I really like the potential of Wien Yan, but the Western amenities and stuff like that is just not there. Actually, you know what? I'll give you guys a sleeper city. I don't know now, 5 years later, but I actually enjoyed Chiang Rai more than I enjoyed Chiang Mai. So if you guys haven't been to Chiang Rai, I actually enjoyed my trip at Chiang Rai more than Chiang Mai. We love Chiang Mai, driving to the mountains. But see, I'm also limited, so how would I drive to the mountains? I'm not going to get on a scooter. Um, um, and then most of these places, that's kind of the other thing. A lot of these places, even like the Bana Hills, is like a 40-minute drive. It's like way, way outside. Dalat would be cheaper. I'm thinking the beach may be the issue. So I don't like, so even in the USA, I never was a person that likes to be secluded. I I kind of consider it kind of like camping. That's why I've never really been to or have any uh, want to go to a province in the Philippines. It's just too small for me. It's just not my style. Fluffy, can you put this away in like your bag? But at the same time, I don't want a giant city. I don't want a 20 million city. I don't want a 10 million city. Shockingly, that's why I'm very surprised, and you guys are probably surprised that I like Bangkok. But Bangkok makes up for it in the in the vibe. It makes up for it in the BTS. It makes up for it in the street food, the local food, the sit-down restaurants, the street markets. It really, really makes up for it in all the other aspects. Lowest in AC, $4. Jesus Christ. I think my place, I can't even really remember where I stayed in Chiang Mai. I would have to really think about it, but I want to say my place was about 15 to, it was definitely between 15 and $20 a night. So I like two neighborhoods in Bangkok. Fluffy, are you ready? Here, let me turn off the Wi-Fi. You guys, my two neighborhoods. One's gonna surprise you. One might be uncommon sleeper neighborhood. So obviously my favorite neighborhood is Sukhumvit, basically down by BTS Nana. I love that area. It's kind of a tourist area, but we have all of our locals, and I'm very curious next time we get back out there, because we had our own local, remember the street carts we would always go to, Fluffy? Come on. We would always go to, I remember exactly, we would go get fried rice from them and a couple other stuff. And actually, when I left, I had so much clothes at that time that I went down there and I gave them a lot of extra shirts that I had that I didn't want to travel with. And I just wonder if they're still open. And then we had a roti lady. So even though we were in the tourist area of the Sukhumvit, we lived eating wise and hanging out wise kind of local-ish. So that's my first neighbor, Sukhumvit, all the way up to Terminal 21. Now my sleeper neighborhood, which I don't think everybody knows about, but I do. If I couldn't stay there, I would go stay in Siloam. Siloam, right by the BTS Siloam station, by the park. The big park where, remember they have the big thing, Fluffy? The big animal in the park in Bangkok that just roams around?
The dragon.
The dragon. And they have the little swan boats. I like that neighborhood too. That neighborhood is a little more quiet and far away, but that is my second favorite area. Have you been, Fluffy, is your city technically a province? Or is it a city?
It's a city.
So she's not from a province, I don't think. I don't know how they technically classify that, but I've never been there. And part of the reason is,
Baguio City, so it's a city.
And part of the reason is, like how I said, I'm not, so this is a big reason why I like Da Nang and all the cities I go to. I like landing in an airport and being into your place under 20 minutes. So Da Nang, you land at the airport, I'm back in my hotel within 15 or 20 minutes maximum. To get to Fluffy's place, we would have to land in Manila. Then you got to take like a 4-hour or longer bus ride to get to her city. And it's just, I can't do that. I can't lug around 2 bags, go take a flight, get off, go get on the bus, go travel in 5 hours. It's too much for me. And then when you come back, you got to do the same thing. So I like landing in a city and being there. I heard that some people said it was felt in Vietnam. It definitely wasn't felt by any one of us out here. But some people said it went to like India. I know. Dal. What was I gonna say? Some people said they felt it in like Hanoi, India, Bangkok. So we definitely didn't feel it here though. Watch it, Fluffy. Now, I would probably go to her city, like if it was like a 30-minute ride from Manila or something like that. But to get on a bus for 5 hours, that's too much for me. And then when let's say you stay for a week, then you're coming back on another 5-hour bus ride within a week, and that's just too much. The only bus that I am willing to do, especially a long one, is the Visa run. Fluffy, let me see how much these fans are, because at a certain point we're gonna have to buy a fan. Let's see how much. Xin chao. Because whether we move, if we stay here in Da Nang, we are definitely gonna get a fan for the living room. Xin chao. How much? $250. 500. Come on. Thank you. So I think the cheapest is still the market.
250.
The cheapest we've seen at the market for one of those is 170. Cheap cooler. I thought, man, I appreciate it, Mike. I really appreciate it. The video's doing good. So I'm kind of glad, because the last couple of videos that I put out, they didn't do terrible, but they didn't do as good as I hoped. But this video is definitely doing good. So I appreciate you guys watching.
I want to see what's in here, because it's like buy now or cry later.
Buy now or cry later. Buy now or cry later.
Buy now or cry later.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Buy now or cry later.
Oh, it's a thrift shop.
Let me take it's a thrift shop. Let me take a screenshot of this. I'll probably change this live stream to this. I'll change the thumbnail. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me take a quick picture. Buy now or cry later. There we go. Is there anything in there, Fluffy?
Clothes.
I was gonna say, any fans? What, Fluffy? Oh, they got clothes. You should have been doll, but because
Don't be down now.
bring the bullet in buying a fan. No. So I don't mind buying the fan. The problem is we possibly might be going to southern Vietnam if we don't get a better deal, or we might be moving out to a 1-bedroom. So sorry. So what I don't want to do, I don't want to buy a fan, and I don't want to have to lug it around. So if we sign a long-term deal at the apartment that we're at now, as soon as we do that, then we'll buy a fan. Or if we move out to a 1-bedroom and we move everything out to the new place, then we will buy a fan. But the only reason I haven't bought a fan is because I don't want to carry it around. Remember, I still have my crock pot, I have my air fryer, and I have all my bags. So I don't want to have to move lots of big bulky stuff, but we will definitely get one. If we stay here and we sign a long-term or at least sign any kind of lease, we will get a fan very, very soon. We stood on the inside on this hotel inside camp. It's called Manor. How long have you been in Da Nang? I've been here for this stretch right now for about 1 year and 2 months. I went back to the USA for 4 months before that, and then I was in Da Nang for 7 months. I think 7 or 8 months before that. So technically in the past 24 months, in the past 2 years, I've been here for about like 19 of those 24 months. So almost 2 years, especially if you get rid of that 4-month gap that I went back to the USA and did a couple of things. But for this stretch, I've been here for a year and 2 months. I got here back in March of 2024. So we have 3 ACs actually, but we never run the second bedroom AC. We only run our bedroom AC. That's the only one we turn on. So what we would do is we would buy a fan, and we would run the fan all day, probably once it gets hot, in the living room. And probably at night, we would probably turn off the AC. We would probably turn off the AC and just run the fan in the bedroom at night. But this is because I'm going to try to work out a better deal with our landlord where right now we get our electricity included. So it's not really urgent thing for us to get a fan because we're not even paying for electricity. Electricity is included. But if we move to a 1-bedroom or we work a different deal out with our landlord, then we're going to start paying for electricity out of pocket. We actually have 3 ACs, but we only run 1. Come on. Is the humidity difficult? Yeah, but it's about as much as almost any other South Asian country. It might even be a slight bit less. I think Thailand probably gets a little bit more humid, and I think the Philippines gets a little bit more humid too, but it's not a huge difference. So almost anywhere you go in Southeast Asia, you're gonna have to deal with the humidity, which I hate, but it's something you have to deal with. We're down a dark alley. I always find these random places. That's when being near the beach is a benefit with the wind. Yeah, the wind has been crazy this year, but last year we didn't really get this much wind, especially after like February. But I'm assuming the hot weather is going to come very, very soon. We're already late for the hot weather. Last year, it was already getting toasty, like late February, early March. It was getting toasty. So Fluffy, I think it's just clothes.
Huh?
I think it's just clothes.
No, he said he opens 9 to 10.
I said clothes that you wear.
Clothes.
Hottest place humidity wise that I've been to was New Orleans. So I have not been, you know what, I take that back. New Orleans is probably still number 1, but the city of Hue, very, very close to the humidity of New Orleans. New Orleans, I think, barely squeaks it out, but Hue was probably 1A or 2 right behind New Orleans. What's up, Dead Shark?
Good short.
In the 80s, so the weather's still like every day it's still like hitting 80 degrees, even low 80s, and at night usually it's still like mid 70s.
They renovated it.
Yeah, they opened this place back up. Remember the other week, about a week or so ago, this place was all torn down and gone. I guess they remodeled it. That's how quick they remodel things here.
Yeah.
And look, we were showing you guys the construction zone where they must have left. They must have went home. But they were using the manual thing that they pull up on a rope. I'm gonna finish my tea. Yeah, the most humid place I ever been to was New Orleans. I was in New Orleans in the month of August, I believe it was. Not this year, but when I went, long time ago. And man, that humidity was insane. That was the first time I ever experienced humidity, because I was always in California, so we don't really have humidity. But when we got to New Orleans, man, that was a night and day difference. Where are we gonna sit, Fluffy? Come on. So we'll have a good view. You guys can watch this crazy, crazy traffic. Let me set this up over here. Why are there so many people at that place? Which one? This one? The restaurant? That place was always busy.
Yeah, because like they have cheap seafood.
That place is always busy every night, and now they have more seats. They remodeled it and made it a little bit bigger. Fritter time, there's no fritters over here anymore. That lady's gone. We only been able to find a fritter place at one location now. All the rest of them closed down. YouTube. Yeah, we were talking about that, Prowl, how this is going to be a rare occasion. I am sacrificing the views. I'm sacrificing gaining subscribers, but you guys like this view better. I can't do this view all the time because it just hurts my views and it hurts my subscribers, my new subscribers joining. But I figured since I haven't done a live stream in a few days, I would give it to you guys in this mode. Let me angle it. But I appreciate all you guys that have showed up. And I knew you guys would like it in this mode. I think everybody, including myself, likes it better in this mode. I just wish YouTube wouldn't punish us for doing it in this mode. I was in Orlando. Florida was not as hot as Louisiana, New Orleans, but Florida was definitely humid. I've been to a few cities. Actually, I've been to about 5 cities in Florida. How long can I
try this? It looks like a...
Sure. Hong Kong, I am not sure about that. It's like coconut. I'm not sure about Hong Kong, but I know I have a 10-year. That doesn't mean I can stay 10 years, but I have a 10-year visa, and each stay I could stay for 60 days. I'm assuming in any part, which would be Hong Kong, but I know I can stay in mainland China for 60 days before I have to leave. I have the 10-year visa. So I'm assuming that that would be the same for Hong Kong. Fluffy gave me this little bite of this tiny little muffin. I don't know what I'm going to get for dessert. I can either get the flan or there is a mix-u down the street. One or the other. I'll try this.
They're pretty good.
The top part is good. The top part.
So tiny though.
That's the regular visa. So, like I said, you can't stay there for 10 years, but the expiration of the visa is 10 years.
That means that you don't have to get another visa every year.
Yeah, it's a 10-year long visa, but each stay is just 60 days. So you can only be there for 60 days. Now you can leave the country and come right back, but each stay is only 60 days. Pizza with parents for $68,000. Wow, very nice. I don't know how much 68,000 IDR is though. I think it's like 15,000 to the dollar. I think, if I remember correctly. I'm usually good at all the countries I've been to. So I know the Philippines is about 57, 58 pesos. Vietnam is like 25,000. I think at the time that I went to Bali, I think it was like 15,000 to the dollar roughly. 10 years though, so how I did it was back when I was in San Francisco in 2019, I actually paid an agency. That's the only time I've ever paid someone to do a visa. And I think it was about 160 or 180 bucks. I dropped off my passport and I left it in San Francisco for about 5 days. And then I came back and picked it up. All my stuff was done.
On your hotel TV.
Yeah, this is widescreen, a rare occasion for widescreen. So enjoy it for the rare occasion.
Now you can ask Nate if you were asking me last night.
I was asking you what?
What happened to Nepal?
I love this view. I love this mode though. I love this mode. I just hate that
But
YouTube punishes me
Elvis doesn't like
for
it
doing this.
because you don't get much.
Elvis likes it aesthetically, but he understands that the views and the subscribers are terrible. But I don't think anyone does not like this view. It's better quality and it's better. Is your passport filling up? Can you get a new one? I can get a new one, but I do have, I'm guessing, about 10 pages left, so I should be good for a while. And now the part that's gonna suck is my passport doesn't expire till 2029, which is like 4 years from now. But sadly, most likely, I will run out of pages before I run out of time. So I will have to get a new passport before my visa is actually up, which sucks. Because the thing that sucks is that damn Laos sticker. That Laos sticker takes up a half, like 1 page. So imagine when you open up your passport and you flip the page, it takes up one of those whole pages right there. A half page, a whole page, whatever you guys want to consider it. Yeah, I know. And then the worst part for me is, so let's say my passport's valid and expires in 2029. So let's say next year, 2026, I run out of pages. Now, if I go get a new one, you would think, okay, well, it should be 10 years from 2029 to the next expiration date, but no. So if I go get one next year, it will be 10 years from 2026. So I would have lost 3 years on the passport that I paid for, which sucks, but whatever. How hard? I've heard it's not hard. I think you might have to go to Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh, but it's pretty quick. I think you get it within a week or 2 weeks at the most, something like that, and it's just money. Now, I'm not sure if you can do it in Da Nang, but I do know that you for sure can go to Hanoi, and I think Ho Chi Minh and for sure get it.
Go to Guam.
I don't understand why countries have 6 months. I don't understand that either. I'm not really sure why that is too. I always see that requirement, but I'm not sure about it. Houston made it to the Final Four. So I do like sports, but I can never, my whole life, I never got into college sports. 115, okay, so that's a little bit cheaper. Because for mine, when I got mine back in 2019 in the USA, it was like 160. It was definitely over 150. I want to say it was 160 or 170, so I think it's a tad cheaper here. Got to go to the embassy or the consulate, which I don't think is in Da Nang, if I'm correct. So I think most people go to Hanoi, but I think you can go to Ho Chi Minh, but Da Nang I am not certain about. So if I ever get low, what I'll do is I'll take a road trip, assuming that I'm still in Vietnam. But I don't think I will go back to the USA to renew my passport. Most likely I will get my next passport when I'm somewhere traveling. Yes, they post it on US Embassy page whenever they come here. Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Oh, you can have it renewed.
I have that one.
You can have it renewed when they go here?
I guess. I don't know. I do have the 52 pages. But remember, I got my passport in 2019, and I've been to 20 countries. Multiple times for a lot of those countries. So I have a lot of stamps. And then I've had 4 pages taken up just by Laos. So I believe Hanoi is the capital, technically. And I've been to Hanoi and I've been to Ho Chi Minh. Actually, I've been to about, I want to say I've been to 7. Let me see. I've been to Hanoi. I've been to Dong Hoi, Hue, Haiphong, Da Nang, Nguyen Nhân, and Ho Chi Minh. So I've been to 7
That's
Vietnam
the big
cities.
Question, that chart.
Embassy in Hanoi. If Fluffy leaves, would you downgrade? That is the plan, because if we go travel, so my rent is due on the 12th. So my rent's due in less than 2 weeks. So if we can't get a better deal, we're most likely going to go travel to southern Vietnam, which means I would give up my apartment and I would go travel. Possibly give up my apartment. If we do give up the apartment, we're going to go travel So that means I will not have an apartment anymore, and we'll travel for a month. We will come back up to Da Nang, where Fluffy will take a flight to the Philippines, and I will either stay at a hotel or a smaller one bedroom, especially while she's gone. Probably for 3 months. I'll probably sign a 3-month deal if I get into an apartment. That one was the one that was like 160 bucks. So I think in USA, all the passports now are all 52 pages. I don't even think you have an option. But I remember in 2019, I think that's roughly around the time the 52 pages were coming out, because they don't do the adding on pages anymore. That is gone. That doesn't exist anymore. So I think they only give out 52 page visas in the USA now. What's up, Juris? I think Tim was here earlier, but I haven't seen him in a while. Was in the jungle in Vietnam, and he was injured by the trap. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we're in a rare landscape mode today. Usually we do the vertical mode. 130 now too. Last time I paid 160. Yeah, I did mine in 2019, and mine was like 160, I believe, at the time. Because I want to say it was 150 or 160, and then I think if you added, you know, that little passport card, which I never got. It didn't make any sense to get the passport card. I think that was like an extra 40 bucks or something, but I didn't get that. 130 is not bad. 130 sucks though if you still have 4 years left. If you still have 4, do you need this one? No. Weather, so it was a little windy today, and I think it sprinkled in the morning, but after that it was fine. I did not get the card, so when I looked about the card, it didn't really make sense. It's mostly just for, I think, domestic travel, and for cruises it's good, but I don't need it for the domestic travel, and I didn't ever go on any cruises, so I did not get the card. Thailand already started digital arrival card once Thailand starts digital stamping. Yeah, I hope so. So if all these countries start going to a digital stamp, maybe I can squeak out 4 more years on my passport. But with my luck, what will happen is my pages will be filled up, and as soon as I go buy a new passport, all of a sudden all these countries will start going to a digital stamp after I bought another one. We'll be back, have to get blood work done, which reminds me, how is travel insurance? I don't know. So all the people that I know or speak to about hospitals and stuff out here, none of these guys have travel insurance. They pay out of pocket, and it's always very, very cheap. So it's like a pay as you get hurt or as you need it. But I don't really know anyone that actually has the insurance. I'm sure there's probably some people, but off the top of my head or speaking to people, I don't know anyone that just doesn't do it as pay out of your pocket when you need whatever services. Dale said Thailand is going to 1 month. It's not official. It's not official, but they are discussing it. So about a week ago, they started sending news stories out about it, but it's not official. And then I just seen an article, I think yesterday, and now it's like, it seems like they're kind of backtracking. So no for sure word on that. In my opinion, I think they're probably going to go to it. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't, but I think what I think is Thailand is trying to push out all the younger, cheaper travelers, and that's why all these new passports, all these new visas and these regulations in Thailand are happening. Thailand constantly changing. Yeah, Thailand changes a lot. But it's not official. It's not official. Not official. So it's being talked about and being discussed, but nothing is official on that aspect. Singapore doesn't stamp. Okay. I went to Singapore in 2019. I have no clue if I got a stamp for them. I'd probably have to check my passport, but I don't know if 2019 if they stamp me or not. I don't think the earthquake will have any effect. So my opinion is that Thailand no longer wants the cheap younger travelers. And if you say, why do you think that? Here's my reasoning. That's why they have the retirement visa for 50 years old and older. So you can't get a retirement visa unless you're at least 50. And then they passed the DTV visa, which is kind of the digital nomad visa. But the big requirement with that is you have to have at least 15,000 US dollars in the bank. And then now they're trying to push for the 30-day visa. So what they're trying to do is make sure that they only have people with guaranteed incomes or a large amount of money in the bank to come to Thailand for longer than 30 days. So in the long run, Thailand is definitely making it clear that they only want older people with money to travel. I have insurance, but whenever we go, I can't see this. Checkup, it's dirt cheap, full blood work, $100. Is Bali cheaper than Da Nang? I only went there in 2019, and it definitely isn't as cheap now as it was then. And even back then, I don't think, even if you take inflation into account, it wasn't. It was very close probably back then, but I've heard Bali went up a good amount. So I don't think there's any city that we've technically found cheaper. You know what city was shockingly cheap besides rent? Dumaguete. When I was in Dumaguete in the Philippines, food, transportation, lots of stuff was shockingly cheap. Now the rent wasn't cheap, but it wasn't expensive, but it definitely wasn't the quality or the size of Da Nang. But everything outside of rent was pretty damn cheap. I was kind of surprised at how cheap everything besides rent was in Dumaguete. But after that, if you factor in everything, Da Nang has been my overall cheapest city. And actually, you know what else was a really cheap city? No one ever talks about this, but Chongqing, which is a city in China, that city in 2019 was fairly cheap. It's crazy because I went there back in 2019, and now you see a lot of YouTubers talking about that city. That city is very cool. I went there 5 years ago, and now that city is finally getting a little bit of recognition. Bali is so expensive. I heard Bali went up a lot. I was there at the end of 2019. The high-rise crowd in Bangkok is done. They've never seen anything like that and are pretty sheltered. If you're married and you can buy the digital nomad visa and bring Diane, I am not sure. Probably. I have never looked on that, but one, I don't meet the financial requirements for the DTV, and two, I'm not married, so it doesn't help Fluffy at all on that one.
On what?
Fluffy, what if I'm going to mix you?
Go to mix you.
Why would you get that instead of mix you?
I don't know. I want to chase him.
I'm gonna have mix you. What time is it? 9? What time does mix you close?
I don't think it closes.
Oh, I need my battery, Fluffy. I'm not sure. I really enjoyed China though. I was only in 3 cities in China, but I did enjoy Chongqing. But yeah, that was probably the least amount of English that I've ever been to in any city or any country was Chongqing. Even Shenzhen had not that much English. More than Chongqing, but less than most other countries.
Try it.
It's just like a flan. It's okay. I just got back from Bali 2 weeks ago. Bali is a little higher than Da Nang, but not much. Ever having any safety? No, I didn't have any. But remember, I was back there in 2019, so that was 5 years ago. China's definitely, it feels different. So I've been to 2 communist countries before. I've been to China and I've been to Vietnam. If you just drop me in both spots, I would say China feels much more communist. Yes, Vietnam does not feel communist at all. Night and day difference to how communist just being out in both countries are. I got a lot of stares in China, which kind of surprised me. So even though China is kind of like a popular country, I think a lot of people don't go there. Remember, you need a you need a visa to go there. Yeah, you need a visa to come here in Vietnam, but I feel like they just don't see that many tourists in China. Every time I went to Mix U, there was freaking Sunday machine was broke. Damn, that's crazy. We win a bunch of times. It's just less than 15,000 in your bank. For me, yes, but that's what the requirement for.
Because Native always goes to KFC.
KFC. Yeah, we went there tons of times. We've never had the machine broken. I think one time they didn't have one of the sundaes, one of the flavors, but they've always been able to give me a sundae. Yeah, Canggu, that's the upscale digital nomad fancy version of Bali. I've never been out there, and I didn't really have a interest in going there. 10-day free visa for USA. I think that just passed. I think it's true.
What?
I don't know if I could say if it's mainland China or Hong Kong, but I think it is. I think. Gio, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? There's Gio in the Philippines. If you guys want to know more about Philippines, Gio does great content. I was just speaking about Dumaguete a few minutes ago. So appreciate Gio for showing up. We got a rare live stream where we're doing this panorama mode. But once again, man, I appreciate Gio for showing up. Do they still have a 10-day free visa? Fluffy, we read that. Remember, I think USA passed like the transit 10-day visa in USA, but not for Fluffy. Unfortunately, not for Fluffy, because if Fluffy could get the 10-day transit visa, we could actually do a visa run in China. That's what
Actually, I can.
You can't, Fluffy.
I can.
No, you can't. You cannot go into mainland China.
Remember, like, we saw something that I can for 14 days.
No. I will try to pull it up. Fluffy, what did you get?
Flan.
Maybe I'll go get my real flan. Do you guys want to see the real flan? Let me try to see if I can get out my change. We'll get the real flan this time. I don't know why Fluffy got that generic store one, but let me...
I thought you're going to Mix U.
I changed my mind.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Just lazy to walk down.
No. Fluffy, I'm going to leave my battery here really quick. So this is our typical hangout every once in a while. I'm going to go get our flan. And this is at a Che, I think that's how you pronounce it, a Che place. And I'll show you guys what my go-to is here. I've seen some of Gio's videos. They're good, watching him for a while. I've been watching Gio for years. I would say at least 4 or 5 years. And actually, if you guys go check out his channel, you guys will see I've done 2 interviews. I was being interviewed by Gio twice. Xin chào. Can I get Chem Plan? No ice.
Okay, take away.
Takeaway. I'll show you guys how they make this. So Fluffy always likes to get this one that has all this crazy stuff in it. I don't know why, but I get the 3 flans. You don't like flan, you're crazy. And then they'll mix it with this coconut cream, which looks very, very sweet, but shockingly, it's very, very mild. It's not sweet at all. It has a tiny, tiny bit of sweetness. And then they add that little coffee syrup. And then they'll put, I love this little manual lid press that they put on there. I don't know how you guys don't like flan. Flan, whatever you guys want to call it. Sometimes I call it flan. Come on. There we go. They're actually not that sweet. So when I got it the first time, I thought that coconut cream, that thick cream, I was like, oh wow, this is going to be extremely sweet. But shockingly, it's more milky and just a little hint of sweet. The flan has a little bit of a coffee syrup flavoring on it, which I'm not a big fan of coffee, but it's okay on this. And then it does have a hint of caramel in the flan. That white stuff, that's a coconut. It's like a coconut cream. I'll show you guys. Something's biting Fluffy's legs. Let me plug my charger back in. I'll show it to you guys though. 20,000. So this is 80 cents. 80 cents. We did a really budget day today. I had my Top tea. So this is like a...
Oh, is Gia still there? Is Gia still watching?
I am not sure, Fluffy.
Maybe you should ask Gia about your license.
My license?
Yeah, remember like he was not able to renew his license on...
But I think probably he had to renew it in person. I don't think I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, if Gio's still in here, I got a quick license question, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to go to the USA to renew mine. But let's recap. I had a 10,000, which is like a 40-cent kumquat tea.
Does it depend on what state you go to?
Not really. Maybe. But I looked at all the requirements, and it looks like I will not have to go to the USA to renew it. So this is coconut cream. 144 hour, including 54. Can you check, Kim? Can you check Philippines? I'm almost 100% sure
It says
that...
their Philippines are eligible.
Oh, okay. 144 hours, which is
3 days?
ports. Does that include all of mainland China? Because we would go to probably Shenzhen and Chongqing. So it would have to include those. And what is that? 144 hours is like about 7 days, I think it is, roughly. Filipino citizens can enter Hainan province without visa provided they fly. 6 days. We would obviously land in Hong Kong, and then I would fly from Hong Kong to either probably to Shenzhen, and then from Shenzhen we would fly to Chongqing. But I don't think, when I was looking it up, I don't think she can go to those places. If she could, we would have probably done a visa run there. I will definitely look that up again, but I swear when I looked it up, let me actually break out my other phone. I'll go to my best friend, the person I talk to more than anyone. Bing Copilot. Let me see. Let me take a look. While I'm looking this up, guys, please, if you guys have not subscribed to the channel and you do enjoy the content, please, we are definitely growing pretty good. There we go. Wow, we've gained 10 subscribers since coming. We're almost at 5,700. We need 9 more subscribers, man. Maybe we can hit that on this live stream. 31 ports. You need to check it out. Yeah, I have a feeling Chongqing and maybe Shenzhen might be possible. Let me take a look. I'm gonna pull that information. You have to marry her, so it would be easier. Yeah, that would be a benefit for her, but you guys know my stance on marriage. I just don't think I'm ever gonna get married, and I don't think I'm gonna have kids. Let me pull up my favorite friend Bing. Do Philippine citizens get transit visas in China? Is that what it's called? China offers visa-free for short stays, including 24 available in select cities like Beijing, Shanghai, and Guangzhou. Yeah, see, so I don't think it's gonna fit those cities, so it's still kind of pointless. What about the city of Shenzhen and... Let me see. Could a Philippine citizen go there on the transit visa? 100 not the transit visa, but the transit 144 hours. Let's see. Yes, Philippine citizen. Transit in Chong. Ah, look at that. That sucks. They can use the 144-hour visa in Chongqing, but Shenzhen is not included on the list. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I would have thought it would have been the other way around. It's not about being mean. It has nothing to do with her. It's just, I just don't really think I'm ever going to get married in my life, and it's too late for me to have kids. It's not a secret or a bad thing. I'm just being honest. It has nothing to do with anyone besides myself. So shockingly, that's crazy. Give me a list of other cities that Philippine citizens can use the 44-hour visa-free transit in China. So, here's the cities, guys. Guangzhou. So, whether I was single or not, I just don't see this day and age much benefit for a man getting married, especially a United States citizen. That's my take on it. Whether you guys agree or don't agree, that's my take. So, Chengdu, okay. So, I guess I do want to visit Chengdu, and I would like to visit Guangzhou and Chongqing. So, I don't see how you see it's selfish. I don't see how it's selfish. I mean, that's just my logic behind it. It's my logic behind it. I mean, I don't know how you can, like, if I don't like seafood, I would never hear someone say, hey, you're selfish because you don't like seafood. Like, I don't understand how my I don't understand how my preference would be selfish. Ooh, this is what I got though. Coconut cream, and the the 3 flans are buried in here. So actually, if that's correct, maybe we could do a visa run into Guangzhou. No, what we would probably do is go to Chengdu and Chongqing because they're so close.
Have you been to Chengdu?
I have not, but it's close.
Wow.
Yeah, who's to say she would say yes? Maybe she don't say yes. What are you laughing about? Remember, we had this whole conversation about, I wanted you guys to tell me what men benefit from marriage. Like I said, I'll never say never, but that's my stance as a 43-year-old guy at this point in my life. What is this, comedy hour?
Yeah. Who started it, Ellen? Oh my goodness.
Wow, there's actually a good amount of locals out here. So this cream, I'm telling you guys, this cream looks very, very, very thick and very sweet, but it's not. It's very mild in milk. We got a whole bunch of locals. Look, we're not at a tourist spot. We're at a very, very local.
It's watered down. Why are you?
She's drinking my tea. The only thing I see on paper is a tax break. Yeah, but remember, I don't even pay taxes because I don't make enough money, at least this year, to claim anything on taxes. So, and then remember, so Fluffy wouldn't really even benefit visa-wise, because for her to get a green card, I think, and citizenship, someone told us that she would have to live in the USA for the first 6 months or more, and I have no plans of going back to the USA. I am the most local tourist, I guess you would call it. What's up, Russ? John Griffin? I don't know who John Griffin is. What's up, Danny? Danny Manning. Some of you guys will know who Danny Manning is. That's an old school basketball player.
Ross, give us some marriage advice or like, yeah, getting married advice.
Russ can give us living way deep in Central advice.
They're talking about marriage here, Russ.
There might be a place, there might be a one bedroom that we might go look at. So in the pictures and the video, I did kind of enjoy this one bedroom. I'm not going to tell them where, but my advice is don't get married under any circumstance.
Why?
Why?
But you're married.
I don't even know if she would get your Social Security upon your passing. Yeah, who knows? The only benefit that she likes about it is that she would be able to travel more to different countries, but literally to get married so that she can go to a few extra countries doesn't, that usually doing something to get a small benefit. I'll tell you about something else that I was thinking about. Kind of usually blows up. So my credit is pretty good now, and I was thinking, hey, if I ever do go back to the USA, I might apply to get a my first credit card. But I would only apply to it.
Your first credit card?
Well, one that I actually, yeah, I had one before.
For maybe a bigger credit.
But I wouldn't get it for the credit. I would get it for the free airport lounge. That's the only reason. But I was like, man, should I get a whole credit card just so I get a free airport lounge? And I was like, I just don't deal with
What
them.
do you mean, Russ? Will doesn't get any benefits?
Yeah,
No
that's my same stance.
You're just saying that.
There's no divorce in the Philippines. You can annul it, but it's not legal. May 1st for 3 months. It just all depends on the place, the neighborhood, the landlord, all that stuff. But the place that I'm gonna look at, it's a 1 bedroom. It fits most of my requirements. It's $8 million. We'll see if it's still available. It's coming up a little bit before I move out. I don't really want to pay for 2 apartments at the same time, but I'm gonna go check it out in a few days. Being self-employed. Yeah, so there literally would be no real benefits if I got married and lived in Vietnam or traveled at this point. I wouldn't get any tax benefits. I wouldn't get any tax breaks. I wouldn't get anything. Fluffy would be able to travel. She would have the ability to travel to some more countries, but who's to say we would even go to those countries? So that's another thing. Fluffy, the lady that did my order today, she was speaking English.
Yeah, they have someone speaking English there.
Well, they have interpreter.
No, but I guess they hired like, we're attracting foreigners as well. Might as well get some.
Foreigners? Who, me? Is it best to book an apartment long term in the rainy? That's what I thought. So that was my plan. Because remember, I was here the whole year. So I thought these great deals were going to pop up in about September when the rainy season starts. This year, it did not happen. That was exactly my plan. And for some reason, I was just talking about this the other day, Danny. So it shocked me. It blew me away. So everyone was like, hey, man, September, the rain comes. Everyone's going to go down south. There's going to be great deals. So September came. Nobody moved out. October came. The rain came. Nobody moved out. So the prices never went down. But here's the worst part. So there were so many Western tourists here, and they were just crying over the weather. They're like, this weather is terrible. I'll never stay here again during this, right? But none of them left. So they cried and complained about how bad the weather was the whole 3 months that it rained, but none of them left. So not only did they complain about it, and I always kept hearing and getting comments on my my YouTube about, man, the weather sucks, I hate it. But none of them left. So I didn't get a cheap 1-bedroom because nobody left, but then they complained about it the whole time. So I will admit, Sun Tra has nicer and cheaper places, but you lose the whole neighborhood. So they do not have An Thong in Sun Tra. It's secluded. It's not my style at all. I could not live there because I would live in Sun Tra, and then every day I'd be commuting back to An Thong, which would defeat the point.
Did you like Platinum? How long did you stay in Platinum?
All right, Mike, I appreciate it. Alan, I agree, but what do you think something magically changes because you get married? Does your feelings for someone or anything just magically change because you sign a piece of paper? No, that doesn't change anything.
He fell in love.
Yeah, but getting married doesn't increase it.
Yeah, but like that, like I asked my mom about it, like she said that you'll just know, like maybe spark happened to people.
But what I'm saying is, getting married doesn't change that one way or the other.
Yeah, but like there are things that you experience and like you act on it, and that's one thing that people do.
If you guys are actually really old school, marriage was started because it benefited the families thousands of years ago. When they started marriage, it was to transfer wealth from one family to another. Arranged marriages or higher up, like back in those days, you didn't have marriages because Romeo met Juliet. You married because you were a noble person in the community and you married a noble person and you transferred wealth. So if you really want to be old school and talk about marriage, that's what the whole point. That's how marriage even came about from the start. No, we're gonna do that in the next few days, Matt. I'm letting a couple more days go by. I'm gonna go take a look at an apartment in a few days, a 1-bedroom, and then I'm gonna bring it up to my landlord. I'm trying to figure out the numbers that I'm willing to stay at, but it will be in the next few days that I will contact my landlord. Platinum had decent view, but that's it. The actual apartment was kind of crappy. Sun Tra Sea Hotel was much better. Hundreds and men, including fathers and brothers, had say in the woman's groom. Yeah, 100 of years. They don't have an An Thong in Sun Tra. I know, but you know what I mean. We could not live our lifestyle in Sun Tra. We would end up coming back to An Thong all the time. So put it this way. Let's say I saved $100 a month getting a cheaper rental over there, right? But now figure in how much grab money that I would be spending to and from every day or damn near every day to come to the Thai restaurant, to come to Bikini Bottoms, to come to this part of the beach, to come down to the filling station when everybody meets up. I would be spending $40, $50 commuting down here, not including the time to get down here. So I would only in the end maybe save 40, 30 bucks to move much farther away and spend every day commuting back and forth. That's why it doesn't make sense for me to move to Sun Tra. I will not do it, man. You guys know that. I will not rent. But put it this way. So renting a scooter actually hurts my budget. So remember, I live in An Thong, right? So we walk everywhere. So my transportation budget is maybe 5 to 10 US dollars. And that's in drive maybe 4 times a month, right? So my transportation budget's maybe $5 to $10 a month. Now if I rent a scooter, guess what? I'm paying $35 to $60 on a scooter. That's already added to my budget now. So renting a scooter actually hurts my budget. So the $100 that I save on going to get a rental across in Sun Tra to be further away, and then I rent a scooter, negates the whole point of saving the money to move to Sun Tra. If I bought a bike, I would have to get Fluffy a bike. So we would have to buy 2 bikes. And then
Golf cart.
I just couldn't do a bike all the time. I do really would like to get a bike at a certain point. We rode a bike in Dong Hoi.
And like our butts hurt.
But I just wouldn't want to do that constantly all the time. Yeah, actually riding a bike is kind of dangerous. I'm always worried about Fluffy.
No, you're the one who always ride the bike. You always
I never.
counterflow. It's so dangerous.
Yeah, but you're the one that I look back and I can't even find
No,
you.
you're the
No,
one.
no.
Don't question my bike.
You're always lost in the way
Don't
back.
question my bike.
Fluffy's very, very dangerous.
You're dangerous because
I-
you count.
I would
you
do a golf cart.
counterflow. You counterflow. That's dangerous.
Yeah,
And you can't
I'm
fight
not going to
that.
be hitting.
You
I know
can't
people.
fight that 'cause, like,
Yes, you can.
No, and then what happens? They cut intersection.
I
and
don't
then-
care. I'd
yeah,
rather
but they
Fluffy.
Cut intersection and
I
then
know
when they
people
cut
that have died by
intersection-
hitting from stuff behind them. I am not going to die because I don't see a car coming at me.
No, but that's stupid.
No, it's stupid to not have a chance. I'd rather trust my reflexes and be able to swerve or see a car coming at me than to be driving with traffic and get slammed in by the back. So I will never drive that way.
That's so dangerous.
I would do an electric bike. The problem is they don't rent them out here.
No, but the thing here, like, we've been to Wei, we've been to Doba, we've been to Dong Hoi.
I rode a
Like,
bike
we've
in Dong
been
Hoi.
a lot of places, but it's like just different on how they drive here in.
I would ride a bike in Dong Hoi. Dong Hoi, it has so much potential. Like, in my opinion, Dong Hoi, out of all the Vietnam cities, has so much potential. If you just dropped a mini version of An Thuong in Dong Hoi, that would be my favorite city in all of Vietnam that I've seen. Even if you dropped a mini version of An Thuong in the city of Linh Nhan, I would love that city. So I've rode scooters out in USA, have no problem. But you guys forget, I'll show you the traffic. You guys always love when I do the traffic stuff. But look, there is no such thing as a stop sign. There is no such thing as a stoplight. I'll show you. We're gonna go over here and I'm gonna show you these nut jobs. That's what I'm gonna call them, nut jobs. Look, watch all these people that cut these corners and nobody follows any rules. Watch how many scooters we're gonna watch that will cut this corner. So here's a yellow line, right? We'll see all these people. Nobody stops. Right now, this is tame, but nobody will stop here. There's no stoplights. Right now, it's very, very tame. Let's wait till a few of these come by, but look, you'll see a scooter that will just cut right here across. So I drive USA-wise. I drive defensively. So when I come around a turn, I'm gonna hit my blinker. No, not one person's ever, oh, there's one blinker right there. But look, right there. That guy just cut that guy off. So look at this. Nobody stops, nobody yields. It's just go at your own risk. And for me, I can go ride an in-drive for $1.50. So I'm not gonna risk my life, risk an accident, having to pay for someone else's injuries, or worse, break a bone or end up in the hospital. I'll just pay $1.50 to get into an in-drive. It's not even about the funds. It's not even about the funds. It's that I just don't, the risk to reward is not worth it for me. The risk to the reward is not worth it for me. No, they go a lot faster. Plus there's cars, so you forget, look, this guy's just freaking, that's not 5 miles an hour. Now look, everyone's just cutting these. Look, look, right here. Look, wrong lane, wrong lane. This is how people drive, and I'm supposed to drive in this, right? You guys want me to drive in this. So how I would approach this, I would come up here, right? And I would approach it, and I would slow down, or I would start doing this, and someone would slam into the back of me because nobody stops here, nobody yields. Everyone just goes and finds their own lane. Look, cutting across the yellow line again. So I could not drive in this. I will go on one at 10K. That's the one time you guys will see me. I will do a live stream, and I will make a quick 8-minute YouTube video about that. Another person cutting. Look, look, wrong lane, buddy. So I will do that. When we hit 10,000, I will do a scooter stream. Now, that doesn't mean I'm gonna start riding them forever, but that means I'll do one video. Look at all 3 of these cars are all in the wrong lane. All these guys are, look at how far in the wrong lane he is. Look, and then he's just gonna slow down and stop. Now he'll get back in the right lane. Insane. What if you moved out of this city? So if you've seen my Dong Hoi videos, so when I get close to 10,000, we will possibly take a trip to Dong Hoi, where, no joke, if you go watch the Dong Hoi videos, we could walk across this street on our hands and knees maybe 2 or 3 times before one car comes. The traffic is way, way, way less. So when I get to close to 10,000, I think we will try to do a trip to Dong Hoi, where it'll be much, much, much easier to ride a scooter. So that might be a double bonus. 1, it'll be a scooter trip, and 2, it'll be going to Dong Hoi. So we'll try to knock 2 birds out with 1 stone in that case. Organized chaos. I agree with the chaos, but I do not agree with the organized part. I missed a lot of you guys' messages. Yeah, now what happens, I'm gonna have to grab that again in a minute, Fluffy, so charge your stuff as fast as you can.
What's your percentage?
22%.
Here.
That would be my last live stream. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But that's why I would like to do it in a city like Dong Hoi, where there's a lot less traffic. You feel... That was my own fault, though. I'll take blame for that. So in Hue, if you guys can ever see, I was trying to be too cocky. I went up on the go-kart, and it was a steep ramp like this. I was feeling too cocky. I went up, and I kept trying to hit the gas because I was right there. The front tire was there, and I got too cocky. I should have put my feet down so I wouldn't have went back, but instead I didn't put my feet down, so it rolled backwards. I should have put my feet down, and instead I rolled backwards, and it went down fast, and I flipped over. But I will take blame for that one. I should have put my feet down. Some knee pads. Are the car drivers rich? Seems really expensive. I don't think they're rich. I'm pretty sure they have more money, but I don't know technically rich. Traffic scooter ride only. Yeah, you guys can go watch where I flipped the go-kart. That was actually, I really enjoyed that go-kart. Even Fluffy liked it. Remember the go-kart in Hawaii, Fluffy? I was just smoking Fluffy. I was leaving her in my dust. Go watch the go-kart Hawaii video where I crashed. And then Fluffy seen me crash.
Actually, we're already engaged.
Fluffy seen me crash, and she just sat there. 2 kids had to come over and pick up the scooter, and they checked on me. I was fine. I had a bunch of dirt on me, but didn't get hurt or nothing. But Fluffy was just staring at me. 2 kids had to come over and pick up my go-kart and stuff. I would not, Danny. I know in the Philippines, if you import a car, they charge you an outrageous amount in customs. Nobody advises to bring it out. In my opinion, I would not. Trying to get you some watch time. Yeah, if you guys want to go watch that. Yeah, I know. Fluffy just sat there watching. Maybe she thought that she was going to get my a part of my will if I died, so.
Do you have even more?
One guy said his bill for a rental scooter was $8 per month. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that. It would be very cheap. It just won't be as cheap as what I pay for transportation because we only take Grab maybe like 4 or 5 times a month. And like I said, they're maybe like $1.50, $2 maximum. So $2 times 4 or 5 Grab rides a month, $10 for transportation. 95% of the time we walk. Kodiak, I prefer $2 per week to gas up. I think you would kind of be a target, and I love driving cars. I love it, but I wouldn't even rent a car out here. I'd be too worried that someone would hit me, that a scooter would slam into me, that when I take the car back to the rental place, they'd say, "Oh, you didn't have this scratch? Guess what? Give us $300." We're not watching three guys, we're watching the traffic. So we're panning around. You missed it. If you would have came in a couple of minutes ago, you would have seen us over here directing traffic. Well, kind of directing traffic. Who drives here? Can Convoy will together just to get them on a scooter? I don't. So if you're an American, it's extremely hard to get a visa, or not get a visa, but a license here. We do not get the visa just because you have not the visa, but the license. We are not a part of, I think it's called like the 1968 Paris Accord or something. USA is not a country that can get that. So most of you guys that ride scooters out here, if they're bigger than 50 cc's, are riding them illegally. We come to the spot, usually we stop at this little spot before we head home, and we usually grab something over here. What is Fluffy? Fluffy, what are you doing? Charging? Yeah, but we legally as Americans cannot drive out here. That's another thing, that a lot of people just drive illegally out here. It's crazy. You could drive a scooter that's under 50 cc's, which would be legal, but anything over 50 cc's, 99% of Americans are driving illegal. Huh? What about my tea? International driver's license, I have it too, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work here. So what you have to do is you have to give up your American license, and you have to go and apply in person in Vietnam to get your license here as an American. I have the international driver's license, but it does not work here. I'll pull up the agreement. As an American, can we legally drive in Vietnam? So here we go. No, foreign driver's license, including U.S. licenses, are not valid in Vietnam, even if accompanied by an international driving permit. To legally drive in Vietnam, Americans must convert their foreign license into a Vietnam driver's license. Apply at the Department of Transportation in Vietnam. A notarized copy of your U.S. driver's license, your passport, a completed application form, a photograph taken in the office. Processing will take up to 7 days. So a lot of you guys think that the international driver's license means anything, and it doesn't. It doesn't. Yes, Fluffy.
Stay there.
You stay there. So I have the IDP, the international driving license, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter here. It doesn't work. It's not legal. I saw someone got their license. So I don't know about converting stuff, but it's not as simple as people think. They just come over here, they have their little paper international driver's license, and they can do it. It does not work that way. I think Mitzi, he's not an American, but somehow he got his license in Thailand that works here. But don't think that you could just come here as an American with the international driver's license and think that you could just get on something. It doesn't work that way. They might not have said anything. I'm surprised they didn't charge you a fee. So that is kind of the positive thing, that if you guys get stopped out here, you can most of the time pay your way out of it. So you could bribe the cops, but it is not legal. If you would have gotten to an accident, you would have been screwed. Your insurance company would not pay for it. Or if you got hurt and you got injured, your insurance company would not pay for it because you did not have a valid license. I saw someone got their license converted. This is all anecdotal. Yeah. So if most of the time, if you pay someone off, a cop, they're gonna take the money. I'm more worried about an accident though. So your insurance company, if you get into an accident and you kill someone or you get hurt, they're not gonna cover it. Now, if you have a Thai driver's license, I think that will help. I'm not sure. I can't speak on that. But I'm just speaking as Americans that come over here with only an American license and an international driver's license that they get back in the USA. It does not allow you to drive. Fluffy's sitting way over there. Fluffy, why are you way over there now? Don't point. Yeah, I think Mitzi, I don't know about it, but I think Mitzi said something the same thing, that he has a Thailand license which allows him to drive here, but 99% of Americans that come out here don't have a Thai license. Fluffy. So actually, look, it's almost 10 o'clock and we still have a bunch of locals out here. This is a nice little local spot. It does have, we used to sit over here sometime, but you guys can see the remodeling over here. And I am charging my battery. Look at this nice big power bank. This thing gives me like 4 or 5 charges. We're on full bars. Yeah, but you have a Thai driver's license, Alan. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't have the Thai driver's license, you would not legally be able to drive out here in Vietnam. So because you have the Thai license, I believe that's what's helping you. But if you just came like me, I don't have a Thai license. What if you have a Thai license but you're an American? Will that legally allow you to drive in Vietnam? Yeah, I understand you're American, but what I'm saying is you having the Thai license changes it. So, a Thai driver's license does not automatically allow you to legally drive. Vietnam does not recognize national licenses. All these are still saying you got to convert them. So, I don't know. This is still saying it's converted. Mitzi said because he had a Thailand license that it works, but this is saying the opposite. If you're on a 50cc and have an accident, so I'm assuming you're gonna lose no matter what as far as paying out. I've heard very little positive stories about a foreigner getting into an accident and actually being paid. Usually it's the other way around, even if you're not at fault. So you're probably gonna have to pay out of pocket. You stub your toe. I'm not sure what you mean. Ask if any country's license. What do you mean on that? Hold on, let me verify this one. So I was told if you have a Thailand license as an American citizen, the Thai license will allow you to drive in Vietnam. Can you confirm or deny? And why did I hear this? Let's see. So this is what it's saying. Vietnam does not automatically recognize foreign national driver's license, including those from Thailand. However, there is some exceptions. A Thai license alone does not grant legal driving rights in Vietnam. Possible exception. If the Thai license is accompanied, there we go. If the Thai license is accompanied by an international driving permit issued under the Vienna Convention, it may be valid for certain vehicles. License conversion. So that's it. So your Thai license with an international driver's license. That's why you're able to do it. But if you do not have the Thai license and you only have the American license, it's a no-go, not legal. So that's what I was saying. What saved you, Alan, is you having that Thailand license. But if you never got that Thai license, you would not legally be able to drive here with an American license, and an international driving permit would not cut it. Fine, Fluffy. Fine, Fluffy. Can you move my drink, Fluffy?
I have a question.
Can you move my drink? My hands are full.
I have a question for you.
What, Fluffy?
What do you call a tree that you can't climb?
I don't know.
You have to think.
I don't. A non-climbing tree.
You think. What is a tree that you can't climb?
I don't know, Fluffy.
You ask the viewers. What, guys? Do you know what is a tree that you can't climb? Bonsai? No, not bonsai. Try to guess. What is a tree that you can't climb?
So let me answer that question really quickly. We try to get 10,000 steps in a day, which I think is a little over 5 miles, close to 6 miles in that range. But when the weather heats up, the humidity goes higher, it will definitely probably not be 10,000. But we usually try to get 10,000 steps in a day, which is a little over 5 miles, I believe.
What is a tree that you can't climb, Will?
I don't know, Fluffy.
Say.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna do it.
You give up?
What kind of tree can you not climb? What? It's a joke.
What?
A palm tree.
No. What?
I don't know.
You give up?
Family tree.
No.
I don't know. What's up, Branded Cruz? Fluffy, don't want to do that. Looking forward to coming back. Yeah, that is a nice trip coming back to Vietnam.
No. What else? What is a tree that you can't climb? Do you give up, Will?
I already gave up. A ladder tree.
No.
I don't know.
It's a fallen tree.
That does not even make sense.
It's a fallen tree. How can you climb a fallen tree? It has fallen.
That's a terrible joke. You built all that up for that.
It's so funny.
That's like saying, what kind of car can you not drive? I don't know, what kind? A wrecked car! Ha ha ha! Yeah, I know, that was a lame one. It's like, what kind of car can you not drive? A ruined car! Yeah.
No.
Fluffy was laughing like it was the funniest joke in the world. Everyone's disappointed. She tried. So guys, I really appreciate it. We're gonna still stick around. Let's try to get to 5,700. We're at 5,691. All we need is 9 more. So I know there's probably a lot less viewers on this stream since we're doing it in landscape mode, which doesn't show my live stream to many people like it does in vertical mode. But let's try to see if we can hit 5,700 subscribers on the first day of April. So it looks like we possibly have a chance at reaching 6,000 subscribers in the month of April, which will be nice. And if we can get 6,000 in the month of April, I think we'll do a meetup. We didn't do a meetup at 5,000, but I think at 6,000 we will do a meetup, including the U.S., Canada, and otherwise. Yeah, that's it. The 1968 Vienna Convention. That is exactly it. It's not valid. That's why we can't drive here. It's the I kept calling it the 1968 Versailles Convention. Yeah, that's why Americans cannot drive legally here. But there's a lot of European countries that sign that. So Europeans can drive out here. Most Europeans can legally drive out here, but Americans can't. The United States did not sign that convention. If the United States would have signed it, then we could have legally drove out here. But America chose not to sign it. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't. But let me ask. Why did the USA not sign the Vienna Convention in 1968 to allow? Why did the USA? How the hell isn't this working? Why didn't the USA? Damn it! Why didn't the USA? Allowing USA drivers licenses in Vietnam. Let's see what it says. Let me see if there was a specific reason. Why the hell is my internet not working? Oh, that's why I'm on the wrong freaking Wi-Fi. There we go. Now I'm on the right one. Please answer the question up above. Damn it. The United States did not sign, which is agreement standardizes. Why didn't the USA sign? An earlier agreement also governs international driving permits. However, Vietnam. Oh, that's what it was. I did remember hearing that. So the United States signed one in 1949, but Vietnam doesn't recognize that one anymore. So in 1968, Vietnam chose to have a new convention. So the 1949 version that the U.S. signed became invalid. So that's why. What's up, Earl? What's up, Earl? Earl the Pearl. I could say something about Asian drivers, but I won't. Actually, you know what? As an American, I am actually surprised. Asian drivers in Asia overall are pretty damn good. So it will sound bad, but in the USA, Asian drivers are not known to be good drivers. But shockingly, when you come here to Asia, Asian drivers are pretty damn good out here. It's a night and day difference. All right, Matt, I appreciate it, buddy. I'm gonna finish up my Chaw Talk tea. Yeah, so a lot of people, the stereotype in USA is that Asian drivers are bad. But I'm telling you guys, when I came out here to Asia, I was blown away. Like some of these Asian drivers, like the Grab drivers, everyone drives pretty damn good. Even in risky situations, they drive pretty damn good. No, but I'm talking about the car drivers. I'm talking about specific, because I don't ride on scooters out here. When we get into Grab, man, I am surprised at how good these Grab drivers are. Like, I don't even think a lot of USA drivers would be able to handle it out here. But these Grab car drivers out here, man, they're pretty damn good. But for some reason, the stereotype seems to play out in the USA a lot different, especially in California. Especially in California. Yeah, I don't really see that either, Matt. I don't really see that out here. Fluffy, do we ever see cars with dents out here? Why?
We don't even see an old car. It's only one car that we saw that we barely see.
Yeah, we don't really see cars that are dented up or nothing. Yeah, I don't know why that is. We ate brokey food tonight. That's what Fluffy calls it. Fluffy says we ate brokey food.
Brokey.
Brokey food. Wow, that old table over here. Let's try to set you guys up over here. They're pretty damn popular. This place is getting packed. I don't know why this internet keeps messing up on me. Most cars in Denali, yeah, yep. I have never really thought of that, but it's true. I'm very surprised. I don't ever see wrecked cars or anything like that, yeah. But that is definitely true. I don't know why that is, but it's definitely true. That's what Fluffy calls it, brokey food. What's the weather right now? Let's take a look. Yeah, I bet it's probably in the... no. Wow, it actually got a little bit colder. It looks like it's 68 as of now. Tomorrow... Yeah, so this week is going to be a little bit cloudy. Doesn't look like any rain, but it does look like it's going to be cloudy. Cloudy. Cheers. Cheers. Fluffy, my drink's not that watered down. My drink is not that watered down. People love hanging out at convenience stores out here, though. It's kind of like that all throughout Asia. But remember, you guys know what I always get very weird about? Why does everyone have the need to take off their damn shoes? Why does everyone take off their damn shoes? Everyone loves to take off their damn shoes in public. Yeah, I have ice in my drink. Yeah, ice in drinks is very, very normal out here. Not in China, though. Definitely not in China. But in Vietnam, ice in drinks is very common. I feel like I need something from the store, but I can't remember what. I just said I can't remember. And then they have a little snack over here. I don't know. Fluffy, what is that one? I don't really get too annoyed. I mostly get more annoyed. You guys will see what I get annoyed about. I get annoyed when people leave their garbage. So, like, I bet you the next people that leave, they're going to leave all their garbage on here and they'll just walk away. And literally where this bike is right here, there's a garbage can here. And I just don't understand why no one can pick up their garbage and put it 5 feet away. That's what That's the one thing that really annoys me, is when people just leave their garbage, so that someone else that comes over here, they have to pick up their garbage to sit down. I do not understand why they do that. No, I'm talking about half the... That's very minor. A lot of these, we'll try to see. A lot of these people, like the Grab drivers, will go sit on their back of their scooter or in their Grab cars, and they'll just hang their feet out of the window. Yeah, in USA, you just don't see people taking off their shoes. It's just definitely not a thing. I've seen 2 basketball hoops out here. I've seen 2. Wow, this lady did take her garbage. Very nice. Or actually, I don't think it's garbage. I think it was her food. So I was going to say, wow, she actually took her garbage, but it looked like there was still stuff in it. But I've seen 2 basketball hoops. Actually, when we walk back home this way, we walk by a basketball hoop. But I don't think I've ever really seen someone out there playing basketball, but I see the basketball hoops out there, like those ones back in USA that you would have with a tire and cement and a basketball hoop. You see those. I think so. I think it's rude to take off your shoes in public, especially if you're near people. In a park, I don't know. I can't remember seeing... You know what? I take it back. Over this way, there is a park, and I did see a basketball hoop there. So I've seen one there, and then I've seen someone in front of their own house have like a makeshift one where it has the tire and the cement in there, and then it has the pole and the backboard and the hoop. So I've seen 1 in 1. Yeah, definitely smoke 100%. And everyone out here, there's a lot of people drinking beer. And actually, I think people walk around drinking beer. I technically don't know if it's legal, but I never, ever, ever see cops here, for one, and I've never seen them walk up to someone. I think I've only seen police 3 times in over a year here. Maybe 3 times. So you won't, even if it's illegal, you definitely won't get stopped or harassed by any cops out here. I mean, look at how they drive. If the cops are going to do anything, they would definitely start lining up and finding these people. I've never seen any of these scooters ever get pulled over. Fluffy, we've never seen any scooter ever get pulled over.
I think it's just in the highway, the one where they drive the trucks.
I am not sure on that, Matt. I am not sure. I didn't know it was banned, though. I swear I've seen people have them out here. I swear I've seen it. I swear I've seen people have them. I didn't know they banned them, though. I never knew. I don't smoke, so I don't know, but I've never seen that. I hear if you have batteries packed in your luggage and a tank in the mud, maybe, I'm not sure on that. I don't smoke, so I would be the wrong person to ask about that, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Damn, everybody's getting loud now. There's some kind of wild discussion going on. I think I'll finish this tea, and then we'll probably start making our way back. I did not hear about that. Not sure. Aligning with similar restrictions in country. That's weird. I don't know why. Don't know why. Tourists arriving in Vietnam can face fines of $78. Face 15 years in prison. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. Did not know that. Very interesting. And I appreciate it, New York, NY. Appreciate it. I am going to try to have a new uploaded video tomorrow. We went to the Lady Buddha, the statue of Lady Buddha. I'm going to try to have that video uploaded sometime tomorrow. I'm going to crack down and edit that video. It's probably going to only be about 8 to 10 minutes long, but I am going to try to get that video uploaded. So if you guys are interested in seeing the statue of Lady Buddha, that video hopefully will be up tomorrow. And then, so I'm 2 videos behind. I have that video, and then remember a few days ago I did a live stream at the Da Nang Food Festival. I have that video to edit also. So I have 2 videos that I'm hoping to upload very, very, very soon. Hopefully before the end of this week. I appreciate it, Earl. That video is doing pretty good. I'm happy with the numbers on that, and I got a lot of good feedback, so I'm glad you guys enjoyed that video. To scope out the situation, I think you'll like it. Now, the only people that don't like it or find it boring are people that need the crazy wild life, nightlife, that are looking for women, that love to go party. That, if you're that style, you are gonna kind of find this a little dull. But if you're looking for an amazing cost of living city, a beach city to relax, to have good food, then you will like Da Nang. Yeah, the single life is going to be more of a Bali or a Bangkok or a Pattaya. That's going to be a lot different. Where is the world's richest third world country? Let me see if I can find it out by AI. Let's see if AI will guess it. Let's see if AI will guess it. What is considered the richest third world country in the world? I'm talking about third world countries. I don't want to be political, but what is considered the third world richest country? Let's see if it'll guess it. Man, it's giving me this crappy ass political answer. The term third world country is outdated. Okay, idiot. Tell me, what is the richest developing country in the world right now? Look, they even put, okay, idiot. No need for name calling. China? China? We're calling it China. America? Oh, come on, man. That's not... America is definitely not considered a third world country. Is America considered a third world country? Which I know it's not. It would be classified as a first world country, correct? United States is classified as a first world country. The first world, second, third originally came from the Cold War. Yeah, I get so mad when all these AI and all this stuff say, we don't call it third world anymore. It's called developing. And it's like, wait a second. That definition is stupid too, because every single country in the world is developing. There's not a country in the world that's not developing. Even first world countries are still developing. So I don't like the term developing country. I have not, I've walked by Diner 66 a million times, but I've never had it. It's just a little too expensive for me. And I've never actually heard anyone, good or bad, tell me that they've went there and had anything. I don't know anybody that's ever went to Diner 66. It's right next to Moon Milk, so I pass it all the time. And when I look at the menu, it's pretty pricey. But I think the owner that owns Diner 66, he also owns, I think it is Dirty Fingers. I think they own both of them. It's what? Big Ants. The thing is, if they're caught, they will be removed now. Big change. Yeah, I think they own, both of those places are a little too pricey for me. I think the burger and fries is something like 240,000 at Diner 66, which is like double the price of Bikini Bottom, which I still find Bikini Bottom the best burger that I've had. I've had Roadhouse, I've had Burger Bros, I've had Shake 'em Buns, Bikini Bottoms, Fly Burgers. So I think I've had I've had Pumbaa's Burger. So I've had like about 6 different burgers, and just by taste, Bikini Bottom is number 1, and by price, Bikini Bottom is the best value. How does Vietnam view Trump? Actually, shockingly, everybody that I'm out here and that mentions Trump, locals, they actually are favorable view on Trump. So a lot of people out here, locals, actually kind of enjoy Trump. There's definitely some down stuff to the USA for sure. But I will say that there is some good stuff that I actually do miss about the USA. There's a few solid things that I really, really miss about the USA. But like I said, there's no perfect country. I've been to 20 countries in the world, and there's stuff that I really like about every single country, and there's definitely stuff that I don't like about every single country I've been to. If you guys ask me about any country I've been to, I can tell you what I liked about them, and I can tell you what I didn't like about them. Yeah, there's a restaurant down the street right here. If you go down to the right, it's called Donald Trung. It's funny because the very first time I saw it, I was like, what is that? The freaking Vietnamese version of Donald Trump? It's called Donald Trung. Let's see if Fluffy remembers it. Fluffy, what is the restaurant down the street here called? It has initials DT. And it's across from the 15,000 store. DT. DT. Donald Trung, not Trung. Donald Trung. You work your whole life to move to another country just to afford to live? Yeah, but so here's what I'll say. Here's what I will say about the USA. If you have a lot of money, if you're financially set, I think there's no country better to live in than the United States. Now, if you don't have a lot of money, or you're just middle of the road income, like middle class, USA is not a great place to live. But if you have plenty of money, and money's no issue, United States is a very solid country. Yeah, that's what we've heard. That Vietnam loves Trump because he's anti-China. There's no middle class in the USA, man. It's dying. I definitely miss driving a car in the USA. I definitely miss Mexican food in the USA. I love customer service. So customer service is amazing compared to Asian customer service. And you'll say, what do you mean? So what I'm talking about is like, let's say I have a problem on my Verizon phone bill, right? I can call up, speak to a supervisor, and they will credit me. They will send credit. They will fix the problem. Out here, man, someone could screw up your whole order, and then they'll just say, oh, well, just deal with it. In Asia, customer service is lacking big time. Oh, yeah, 4,000. 4,000 is not that much, especially if you go to California, man. So I was living a very budgeted life, even back in the Bay Area when I was there. And for a single person, one bedroom, so I budgeted the same way. I cooked almost all the time, didn't go out. I owned my own car, very, very low bills. I still was spending between $2,500 and $2,800 a month just to survive on very, very, not much. So I did have internet. I did cook probably 80% of the time. I owned my own car, so I was able to keep my bills down, but I was single. So the two things I was lucky about, I graduated college. I never took out a loan, so I never got trapped into a student loan, and I never got trapped into credit card debt. So I've been very lucky, very anti-American in that category. A lot of Americans take out big loans, whether for a house, whether for college, or credit card debt. I luckily avoided all those. I actually went to San Francisco State, and I was a radio and TV major. So I graduated with a radio and television degree. I'm not justifying. I'm giving you my honest answer about the USA. Like I said, I've never been to a perfect country. I enjoy certain parts of every single country. There's parts of Vietnam that I don't like. There's parts of the USA that I definitely... So a big reason why I left the USA was cost of living. A big part of the reason why I left the USA was the political aspect. A big part of the reason was it's terrible bang for your buck. But there's still a lot of stuff that I enjoy about the USA. I'm trying to think, out of all the 20 countries I've been to, there's never been a perfect country. If I just randomly, like if I say, let me throw out a country. One of the first countries I went to, the UK. So I went to London. I enjoyed a good amount of London. I did kind of like their food. I like their sights, but the place was very, very crowded. It was a little sketchy. I stayed in the Brixton neighborhood, which everyone told me, like, I can't believe you're staying there. But I stayed there, didn't have any problems, but it was a little sketchy and you kind of were worried. And the cost of living was crazy. Yeah, politicians are the same. 99% of them are all the same. You might get a handful of people that maybe have the USA's citizens' best interest, but it's very, very rare. What other countries have I been to that I can name? So I've been to 10 countries in Asia, 9 in Europe, and I've been to Mexico. I appreciate it, Earl. Man, I appreciate you stopping by. What's another country that I really like? Lisbon. I was in Portugal. I really like Lisbon, man. Lisbon, I love the layout of the city. I love that they had their version of the Golden Gate Bridge. I love the hills. I love the layout of the city. The food was good, but it was a little sketchy at night, so crime was a little bit of a problem. Not for me, but for locals, and especially for women if they went there. And at the time, cost of living was not that bad. So I cannot find a perfect country. Georgia, I was this close to going to Georgia. So in April of 2020, I had a whole Eastern European trip booked Airbnbs, tickets, everything. April 12th, my Airbnb and plane tickets for April 28th all got canceled because of COVID. But I was going to go, what I'm doing now in Vietnam, starting a YouTube channel, living cheap. I was going to do that in the country of Georgia. So Georgia gives you a 1-year free visa. I was going to go to Georgia at the end. I was going to go to Ukraine. This is before the war started. I was going to go to Turkey, Bulgaria, Romania, Greece, Serbia, and then I was going to end in Georgia, and then I was going to ride out the 1-year visa. I don't think I can handle Texas. I have a friend that moved to Austin. I just can't get used to the humidity. Now, I know you guys are going to say, man, you're out in the humidity. Yes, I am. But it's because cost of living is so low. The lifestyle fits me. So I'm able to trade that one downside for it. But in the USA, I probably could not do the humidity. Mexico. Texas is going to start with their own stock exchange. Portuguese. I have not been back to Lisbon since that time, but I really enjoyed Lisbon for the short time I was there. I wanted to get to the other city called Porto, but I never made it there. I didn't even meet Fluffy till 2022. So my very first trip was 2019. I did Europe first. I went to 9 countries in Europe. I'll try to name them off quickly. UK. Well, I'll name the cities. So the cities are all in different countries. So I went to London, Paris, Madrid, Lisbon, Rome, Italy, Budapest, Hungary, Prague, Czech, Vienna, and the Vatican. The Vatican is technically the world's smallest country. So I went to all those countries. I did that trip for 45 days. That was at the beginning of 2019. I came back to the USA in summer. So I came back around June. And then in September, I met a travel buddy in Spain. And he said, hey, man, why don't we go do a Asian trip together? And I was a little sketchy. I was like, fine, yeah, let's go do it. So I went to Asia in 2019 from September to basically December 1st, 2019. And my very first country in Asia was actually China. I got an amazing deal. I flew from San Francisco to Hong Kong, round trip ticket for $380 nonstop. But I did do China, I did Philippines, I did Indonesia, I did Vietnam, I did Singapore, I did, shoot, how am I missing some more? No, I did 6 that year. I did 6. So what's the 6th? Indonesia, Vietnam, Singapore, Philippines, and Thailand. So I did 6 in that country, and 6 in that year. So in 2019, I was in 15 countries. I can count the Vatican because Vatican technically, officially, is the world's smallest country. I have not been to Bulgaria yet, but I really, really wanted to do Eastern Europe. I had the whole trip booked in 2020, and COVID canceled that. So then in 2019, I went back like 3 months before COVID hit. I flew back from China, I think December 1st of 2019. And then I was moving. I had everything packed up in the USA. I was moving out of the United States, and I was going to go teach English over in Asia. It was either going to be South Korea or it was going to be China. That's kind of why I did the 2019 trip. But then I found out about online teaching. So I was like, you know what? I think I might online teach and just travel around Asia. But COVID struck, canceled that. I did not end up traveling again from 2020 all the way to 2022. That's when I flew to Bangkok. Once the whole COVID fiasco shut down, I went to Bangkok, stayed, got COVID. I actually got COVID in Bangkok. So I got locked into Bangkok for a month because I was going to fly to the Philippines. And the Philippines required a COVID test before you got there. So I ended up staying 3.5 weeks until the COVID was out of my system because they gave me a COVID test and I failed it. Then that's when I went to the Philippines. I met Fluffy in 2022, and then I've been traveling ever since. I have been to Japan, but for a very, very, very short amount of time. Actually, I've been there technically twice now. And I've been to Korea for about 2 days, South Korea. And I've been to Laos 4 times, but all on the visa run. Japan is definitely more expensive than anything in Southeast Asia. Maybe not, Japan, Korea, and Singapore are going to be your most expensive Asian countries. Yeah, you can do a really cheap, so from San Francisco or LA, you could take this, I think it's the sister company of Japan airline called Zip Airlines. Very, very basic airline. But I think at certain points you can get like a $220 plane flight from Zip to Tokyo nonstop. Let's take a look at it real quick. So let's see how cheap of an airline ticket you can get from San Francisco. And I think LA is a tad cheaper to Tokyo. But I'll show you how cheap those tickets are. I would do North Korea. My goal is to go to every single country in the world. My goal is to at least get to 100. But yeah, I would go to any single country. I'd go to Ukraine. If I had the money, I'd go to Ukraine right now. I would go to Afghanistan. I'd go anywhere in the world. I will not try seafood. I will not ride a scooter. But I am not nervous about trying any country. Where is Tokyo? Where is Tokyo? So let's take a look at how cheap. Yeah, so you could do them for as little as like $200. Let's see if there's anything cheaper than 200. So it looks like the cheapest is like 280. So you could do a one-way, and I think this is a direct flight too. This should be a direct flight, and it should be from Zip Airlines. Where's cheapest? Cheapest. There it is. Zip Airlines. Direct flight, $283. 11 hours, Zip Airlines. So that's the cheapest way to get into Asia, especially from San Francisco. San Francisco to Tokyo, $283. So if you guys want to, like, even if you guys wanted to come to Bangkok or go to like Vietnam, you could fly into Tokyo, maybe stay there for a day, then take a flight from Tokyo to Bangkok. I am good right now, Fluffy. A bunch of YouTubers went to North Korea. Yeah, Zip. So Zip is very basic though, but I think it's the sister company of Japan Airline. I think you don't get any water, you don't get anything, but it is the cheapest way to get into Asia. I was looking for the lowest price month. I've heard of skip lagging, but what I use is Skyscanner, and then I will book it directly through the airline. I never book through Skyscanner. I will use Skyscanner to find the flight, the date, the airline, and then I'll go book it directly through the airline. Is Japan still a pricey location? Yes, especially compared to Southeast Asia. So it's probably cheaper than it was in the past, but it's not cheap. And you will get tiny, tiny, tiny accommodations. You'll get a little closet, probably for like $30 a night. It's not cheap at all. I've tried that native, but I don't really ever notice a difference. Sometimes I use the VPN, sometimes I use incognito mode, but I don't notice a difference. Let me take a look. So here's what I would do. So I'll show you guys a tip. If you guys ever use Skyscanner, let's say you are flying in from San Francisco, right? Why is my... Damn, man, this freaking internet always freaking screws me over. when we were sitting over here, the internet works so much better. Okay, there we go. But this is how I look at flights sometimes. Let's see if we're vlog back on. So I put San Francisco, right? And I don't pick a country. What I do is hit this. I hit everywhere. So now I'll pick the month. Let's say I was coming to Asia in April, right? I would select the whole month of April. And then what I'll do is I'll let them show me the cheapest option. So look, you can fly from San Francisco to Canada for 22 bucks. This is what I do. I try to find the cheapest, there it is. So the cheapest way to get into Asia would be Japan, which we know is going to be Zip Airline, right? So Zip Airline is going to be 283 bucks. Now here's what I would do. Now I would do Japan, so Tokyo. So now we know getting into Japan is $280 from San Francisco. Now here's what I would do the same, Tokyo now. So now I would look at what the cheapest way. So Japan. So fly from Japan to the Philippines would be $79, right? So let's call it 80 bucks. So if you wanted to get into the Philippines, I wouldn't fly from San Francisco to Manila. I would fly from San Francisco to Tokyo for $280 and then pay another 80 bucks from Tokyo to Japan. So you're spending $360 basically to get from San Francisco to Manila. Now let's say you wanted to go to Vietnam. It's $109. So $280 plus 110, you're looking at almost 400 bucks. That's an awesome way to get into certain countries. I've been to Singapore. I've been to Singapore one time for about 3 days. Singapore was another city that I felt was overrated. The two biggest countries that I've been to that I thought was overrated was Chiang Mai, Thailand, and Singapore. Everyone pumped up both of those. They said, man, when you go to Chiang Mai, man, you're never going to want to leave. And then the same thing for Singapore. They said, when you go there, it's like living in the future. It's amazing. Everything's amazing. And I was very underwhelmed by both of them. Yeah, I don't know what Fluffy was doing. She just went into this store, and now she popped into the other one. So I think she's going to get something, and then we're going to walk our way back. But I know all kinds of little tricks to get cheaper routes to get in. Yeah, I don't know what she's looking for. We already got snacks for tomorrow, and she's already had her, what's it called? Her flan. She ate some of my flan. A Fluffy mission. Yee. Do you have a strategy behind your channel? Yeah. So when I first started my channel was I had no idea or no intention into ever being monetized. My channel was just basically going to be kind of a journal or documenting my life to say, hey guys, if you guys want to leave the United States and live on under $1,000 US and live my lifestyle, I'm going to show you how to do it. So that was basically the original idea for my channel. And it kind of has transformed a little bit. Now I would love to get to every single country in the world. And now it's just kind of, I've learned doing YouTube that the 3 most critical things, which doesn't make sense in my mind, but I can have the best, most amazing content. The video is amazing, right? But if you don't have a good thumbnail, if you don't have a good title, and you don't have an amazing 30-second hook, your video will not get watched, which means it won't get pushed. And it's very hard. So I've had to teach myself how to do thumbnails. I'm still learning on that end, how to make amazing titles, and how to do the 30-second hook. But I hate it though, because YouTube kind of traps you into that format. Like I said, you could have the most informational, amazing video, but if you don't have a great thumbnail, a great title, and the first 15 to 30 seconds isn't eye-catching and viewers are like, wow, I gotta see this, then the rest of your video after that is just garbage. So it's weird because I'm a very logical guy, and I say like, hey, I like watching YouTube to get factual information. I don't need all the sprinkles and the bells and the whistles, but that is what YouTube promotes and pushes. Do you have a strategy? September, the curve just started down. She's looking to spend more money. I think I would love to travel more. So I think one way or the other, I'm kind of leaning towards a out of the country visa run next. My next visa run would be in the mid to late June. If Fluffy is not back here in June, I might do a quick visa run by plane. I'm thinking about it because for one, it would be a little cheaper since it's just me. For two, I'm tired of getting these freaking Lao stamps that take up a half a page of my passport. So maybe we will do that. Have you thought about hiring a cheap content manager? No, I haven't, for two reasons. One, I just don't have the budget for it. And two, a lot of people say, why don't you hire an editor? It'll save you so much time. And I just don't believe an editor would be able to tell the same story or be able to pick out the same shots and tell the story and put together the video the way that I want it to be told. What's up, Army guy? What's up, buddy? We are just hanging out here. We are just going to start walking back in a second, but we are hanging out down here with all the locals at the local convenience store. I just had my Tratok tea. We're trying to get Tratok tea and Bonet's a common household name out here. Fluffy is finally coming back, so we'll see. Even if I had the money, I don't think I would do an editor. The only kind of way that I ever would do an editor, in my opinion, is if I was able to stand behind him and say, hey, put this shot and I want you to put this music behind it. Like if I was sitting there behind him, like instructing him, but at that point, I'm basically spending that same amount of time doing it. Again? You want another drink? What happened to the seating in the market in front? I don't know. What do you mean? This seating? So look, remember how I told you guys people leave? Look. This whole group of people, they just leave. They just leave all their garbage. Look. This is crazy. I don't understand the philosophy behind that. That is, you guys ask me, do I get annoyed if people smoke? I'd rather people smoke than people just leave their stuff like that. It's just crazy. Like literally, you see where this guy's sitting, where this bike is? There is a garbage can right here, right? There's a garbage can right there. All these people sit here. So who's supposed to clean this up? So if another group of people come here, let's say like I came here, I would have to pick up their crap and throw their stuff away from them. Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense. Very disrespectful. Titles and tags, no. Now, if someone said, hey, I'll do your thumbnails for free, then yeah, I probably would have them do it. And I would still probably be like, hey, can you take out this part and add this picture or add this? But no one's going to do my thumbnails for free. So for me, I spend 30 minutes at most, maybe 20 minutes on my thumbnails. So for me, it just wouldn't be worth paying for them. You know what they say, you want to do it right, you need to do it. So there's some stuff I would love to kind of portion out or have stuff, but editing would just be too hard for me to do it because, like, let's say I had this shot, right? Or let's say I showed that lady's foot, right? And I was like, hey, look, people are taking their feet out here. Now when my editor sees that footage, he's just gonna be like, hey, why is there a picture of someone's foot? He won't even include that in the video. But for me, I would say, hey, no, editor, man, I want you to point that out and put a little graphic here saying like, question mark, why is their feet out? So you lose a lot of stuff in translation when hiring an editor. Yeah, every single time we come here, I don't know why they do that. And like I said, it's not because there's no garbage. But look, they're gonna leave their stuff. Look, they left their stuff too. They left their stuff too. And here's what's crazy. So you always hear Asians are so respectful. They ask you to take off your shoes before you come into a building. They're quiet. They're respectful, right? This contradicts everything. I don't understand. Who do they expect is going to pick that up? Who's going to clean that up? Like, do they do that in their house? Like, so if their mom made them dinner, would they just leave all their mess in their house like that? That's the one thing that just always gets me. What happened to the chairs, tables on the other side? 8 years. It's right, the garbage right there. The garbage is right there. And there's a garbage right around the corner right over here. So that's no excuse. There's a garbage right here. No excuse. They don't even think about it. They don't look and go like, oh, where's the garbage? They just literally get up and they just leave it there. But do they do that in their house? If they don't do that in their house, why do they do that? 12 more years, you would have been retired. I don't know if I'll ever be retired. Look, they came back over here and look, so this lady just had to pick up their stuff and put it at that table. So a new group came and sat there and they just put their garbage on that table. So that lady had to pick up the other people's garbage. Now she didn't throw it away, but she just put it on another table. I just don't understand. Like, the garbage is right there. That's what just drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy. I don't know why. I'm almost done. What percentage are we at? Maybe I could take this out, Fluffy. Can you put this away? Look at this big, huge power bank. Look, still has 4 bars left. I guess we could start walking back, Fluffy. Ooh, it's already 10:45. I just don't understand, like, what is the reason you guys can say they can justify this? Like, every time we leave, we clean up our mess. Like, I just don't understand why they just don't throw their stuff away. It just irks me. It's just something that just really irks me. Oh, you ready, Fluffy? So apparently it's too much effort for them to go like this. Literally, even though, hold on, let me, oh, I am logged out. So even though it's maybe, 6 feet away, they could throw it away there. But okay, maybe this is a little crowded, right? Okay, fine, no problem. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Oh, they don't have it out here today. Oh yeah, they do. So here's a garbage can right here. Why can't they do that? But look, garbage. Look, garbage on the ground. Garbage, 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 garbage. Why couldn't they do what I do? I have no clue. Like, that's just 100% sign of no respect at all. No respect for the business, no respect for their own country. So weird. So weird to me. 100% no respect. But they will be the first people to tell you, please take off your shoes in my house. Please bow down and do not point your feet at Lady Buddha. But hey, we'll just leave our garbage out here. That's crazy. It's crazy to me. Crazy. Labor is so cheap there. But the problem is the counter workers never do it. So you just seen, we got there, we had to clean up someone else's mess. And that girl that just sat there, she had to go pick up the garbage and put it on someone else. She didn't even throw it away. She just put it on someone else's table. And when we got there, we had to clean up someone else's mess. So they don't care that they have to have a regular person come clean their stuff up. I didn't get paid to clean it up. I have not visited India yet. I do plan on going there. Native is there. Isn't Native there right now, Fluffy?
Yeah, he does.
I thought Native was gonna live there. He was like, "Hey, I got here. I got a 6-month visa." And we thought he was going to Nepal and possibly Pakistan, but Apparently his plans changed. I don't really think I would leave a country. There's not really been any. I'm trying to think. Is there any country that I was like, man, I can't wait to get out? I would say there's never really been a country like that. But if I had to choose which one I would have left, it probably would have been Singapore. Singapore, I have to say I didn't hate anything about Singapore, but I didn't really enjoy anything. Nothing stood out. So in Singapore, I had to sleep in a pod, a $30 freaking tiny pod, the Galaxy pod, if you guys look that place up. So remember, I was coming from like the Philippines, I was coming from other countries where I would have a 1 or a 2-bedroom Airbnb. In Singapore, I got a tiny little freaking claustrophobic pod for double the price. The food that I had was not that good. I did like the Merlion statue and kind of walking around the river, not the river, but the water area. But everything was just very bland to me.
I like Singapore.
Don't go to India. I am definitely going to go to India.
I went to Singapore 2005 or 2010.
Wow.
2009. And my money was just $100 and I stayed there for 3 nights.
Wow.
Oh no, 5 days.
5 days. I can't remember how much I spent.
For just $100.
I was probably a little over that.
That was 2009. But there's something sketchy about. Not really sketchy.
That's where I stayed.
But one thing is, I stayed somewhere far. It was near the airport. It was free lodging because my uncle used to work there. And then
Well, yeah.
my uncle didn't have kids back then. So he gave me money, a pocket money as well. So like, that was my that's how freeloaders roll.
Yeah, that's where I stayed. I stayed at the Galaxy Pod, so that was in 2019. And
then when did I go to Singapore? Was it
how would I know?
No, we were together 2024 for 10 days. Oh no, just a week. But it was still what was that?
That's where I went to.
I stayed in Clarke.
So that's where I went to. So
Clarke.
my travel buddy had me go to those stalls, and we got their traditional Singapore chicken, whatever the hell it's called. I forgot what it was, but they served it to me cold. They served it to me cold, like the chicken was cold, and they gave me, it was so bland, like there was no spices, and I was like, what's so good about this?
They have good food, the cleanest Chinatown.
Yeah, so I was very underwhelmed by the food. They gave me this cold piece of chicken, and I was like, I think my travel buddy said, yeah, that's how they serve it. They serve it cold.
No.
It was I wish I would have been doing YouTube back then, but it was cold. They gave me soup next to it. The chicken was just white. It was just plain white. I don't even know if there was salt on it. And I was just like, what is this? Yeah, the Galaxy Pod. That's where I stayed. That's exactly where I stayed.
I stayed at Clarke.
It's cross fluffy. Yeah, I was already ready to leave Singapore. Because I think I already came from Bali and Philippines and China right before that. So I was like, man, this place is kind of boring. But I'm always shocked at how many people love Singapore.
No, but every time I go to Singapore, I always get freebies, like free lodging. Because like 2024, I went to Singapore, right, for 10 days. And then free lodging. Courtesy of my company.
Wow. I do not eat duck.
I spent money because I had money. I need to spend money for lunch.
I do not eat duck, so you guys know I'm very picky.
Beer was crazy expensive, but courtesy of boss.
I do not eat So all I eat, the only kind of meats I'll eat is chicken, pork, and beef. I will not eat lamb. I will not eat sheep. I will not eat seafood. Not even duck. So okay, I take it back.
Maybe they're asking. Who asked me that? They said that the Aussie bistro owner invited you and you never came back. And I said, because he was invited to the roast to eat lamb, and he doesn't eat lamb.
Yeah. The only I forgot. So someone asked me, if you couldn't eat pork, chicken, or beef, what other meat would you eat? And I finally thought about it, and I said, you know what, turkey. I always forget that turkey is a different type of meat, but those are the only meats I eat, and I don't eat organs. I don't eat pate. I don't eat nothing like that. I will not eat lamb. I'm a very picky eater when it comes to that sense. I will not eat that either. Just chicken, pork,
Puffy.
beef. Turkey once or
Puffy,
twice a
I
year.
eat turkey, lamb, beef.
Fluffy, you ate a
chicken.
frog.
I eat goat.
You ate a frog too.
I eat goat.
Yeah, Fluffy will
Goat
eat
is
anything,
good.
but that's not me. I can't eat that kind of stuff. Lamb, it just kind of turns me off. It turns me off. Plus, I didn't like the smell. It just doesn't look good to me. So
You're so scared.
remember, I am the type, if it visually doesn't appeal to me, it could still be the best flavor in the world, but if it doesn't visually appeal to me, I will throw up if I eat it. So,
Puffy, goat is like tender.
no duck. I've had duck one time, and I didn't really care for it. It wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't good. I had it one time in Spain. No, I don't eat anything that comes out of the water. I had duck in Spain, but did not like it. I wouldn't say it was terrible, but it definitely wasn't good. I think I had like 1 or 2 bites, and I was like, that's enough for me.
You know the temperature in.
Can't do pork. Wow. Rabbit? No, I couldn't eat rabbit
I
either.
can't eat rabbit.
I'm surprised about
Rabbits
pork.
for pet.
I can understand some people don't do pork for religious reasons, but if it's not a religious reason, that's crazy, because actually I love beef. So overall, I'm always going to take beef. But shockingly, the best tasting all across the board meat is pork, because you have pork sausage, you have pork bacon, pork chops, pork steaks. So
You just don't eat bacon, right?
yes, Fluffy.
Or anything pork.
Yes, Fluffy. I don't know how you eat like rabbit and stuff like that, but won't eat beef. That's crazy.
Who eats rabbit?
You eat rabbit. Yeah, but pepperoni, like for if you put pound for pound weight wise, but if you put up beef against pork, pork has so many more varieties of good food than beef actually, but beef is my favorite. But you have ham, you have bacon, you have sausage, you have pepperoni, you have pork steaks. There's so many different varieties of pork that you can eat. Where beef to me is ground beef, steak, and I guess roast. So you have much limited versions of food. Well, yeah, then Texaco, I hope, with your same logic, I hope you would never eat shrimp or crabs, because those are the bottom feeders of the ocean. Or catfish. Catfish eat all kinds of crap. That kind of stuff is like the cockroach of the sea. So that would be weird if you can't eat pigs, but then you eat the cockroaches of the sea that eat all the crap at the bottom of the ocean. Anton 29, and say hello. We're the other way. We're already back this way. Anton 29. I wish they did them according to the way, like, I wish 20 was there, 21, 22, 23, but it's like 20 is here, 21 is here.
We're here at Fanto.
Yeah.
This is Fanto, right? Where is 29?
I do not eat. Okay. I at least agree on that part then. So
Who
Tim's niece.
At Cecilia.
Let's
We're
take a
not
look.
passing by Cecilia.
Cecilia is down. 29 is down
Try to,
that way a
Timmy,
few blocks.
Timmy, we try to avoid the ratatouille streets.
Yeah, lobster and crab used to be served to prisoners back in the USA. Like in the early 1900s, it was considered peasant food. I don't know how it became luxurious food, but they used to feed that to prisoners. That is our building way up there.
We have hot pot.
Is that going to be our apartment for a long time, or are we on the last 10 days of our current apartment? Oh, there's Pally. Xin chào.
We have neighbors. Will. They said, Will. Sophie, we have neighbors.
I get made fun of it, but it makes me feel better day to day. Yeah, pork is just so good, though. I understand why people don't eat it for religious reasons or stuff like that, but taste-wise, man, pork is very nice. It's just so hard to beat bacon. Like, you could put bacon on almost anything and it tastes good. It would probably be closer to about $150 savings. So it would probably be closer to $150 savings if you move out. And that $150 in the scope of thing doesn't really sound that much. But remember, I am not breaking even. So every month I'm putting out $750 out of my own pocket for all my bills here. I do recoup back 50 to 70% of that off of YouTube, depending on the month. Lately, it's been 70%. This month, maybe 50. So to have to keep draining all the rest of my money, that $150 is kind of decent. $150 is about 30%, 25% of my overall monthly budget. Now, if I was breaking even, I wouldn't even think. If I was breaking even on the YouTube channel, like just at zero at the end of the month, bills, and I wouldn't even think about moving. Wouldn't even think about moving. We did not feel the earthquake. We've had a lot of people ask us that, but it didn't come not anything near us. Sea bass used to be called toothfish. Golden Spa on Anthong 29. Yeah, 29 is down this way. I don't know what Fluffy's looking at, but some kind of restaurant. I woke up early today and yesterday. I had a consultation. I had a video consultation at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then yesterday I woke up early too. So
It's a seafood place. Maybe I eat there.
maybe you eat there.
You watch me?
Nope.
No?
Why would I watch you eat?
Yeah, Fluffy, look.
What is that? Pick it up.
It's a dead rat.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
Then why do you sit there and stare at it?
Yeah.
Diagonal from your building? Anthong 29? Diagonal? I don't think so. Anthong 29. Let me...
Your favorite fan.
I don't think diagonal. I'm pretty sure it's not.
It's Cecilia. That's Cecilia.
Oops. Let me... How did the consultation... Good.
Cecilia.
So a lot of people use the consultation to kind of get...
Who's saying Timmy?
Yes, Fluffy.
Yeah, because that's Cecilia.
You should buy a fishing pole and go. I'm not a big fishing person. My old coworker, he loves fishing. He's a nut job for fishing, but I'm not a big fishing person. But basically on the video consultation, they asked me like what bank they should go to. They asked me about how to do the SIM card. They asked me neighborhoods to stay in. They asked should they bring currency in US dollars. So basically it's kind of a Q&A, private one-on-one video call basically. So I did that this morning. It was 7 o'clock at 7 o'clock at night for them, but it was 8 o'clock in the morning for me, so I got up early. That's pretty early for me. I usually get up about 10. What, Fluffy? Yes, I said I got up early. Ooh, I tried playing this one the other day. Look at that.
Playing it.
No, because it's a rip-off.
Let's try that one. Where's Kim?
Fluffy, remember this one? I hate this one.
Yeah.
So this one has the big claw, right? But I don't like how so it doesn't just drop down and do this. It goes like this. And then like the claw like almost goes upside down. You win this?
I don't think it's...
No, I don't think it's going. Here, I'll play one time, Fluffy. I'm the talented. When you guys think I'm gonna win, what do you guys think? Do I have a 20? I do. Ooh.
No.
Can I put small bills?
Yeah, but...
You sure?
Yes.
You could put like 5 small bills in there to equal 10,000.
Yeah. There.
7. Are you sure? Okay. Which one do you guys think I'm gonna get? I know I'm gonna regret this. That's the one that I'm thinking is probably gonna be the easiest. It is a rip-off, and I don't know why I get suckered into it
Where's
every
Kim?
time.
Where's Kim?
Hold this right there, Fluffy.
Where's Kim?
5. You wanna go?
Yeah.
You
No,
go first.
No,
You sure?
no.
I wanna see how it goes first. 5, 7, 9. Okay.
안 돼. 안 돼.
안 돼, 안 돼?
안 돼.
체인지.
아니야.
You can put 2. 체인지. 탭.
How many did you put?
5.
Let me check if I have 5.
We'll check while I'm doing it.
I can't because I have all this.
I'm gonna lose that 5. 탭.
I put 5 in there.
탭.
Do you have 5?
No.
I put 5 in there.
Here, 5.
No. Hey, no.
I already put. There it goes.
The brown.
Fluffy, show.
Hold on, I'm coding everything here. There.
I'm gonna try to do this. What do you guys think? The brown one? Let's try to go for this one. Nope. Oh! Rip off.
I was supposed to.
Trying to find accommodation while I wait for my visa. What's up, man? Haven't heard from you in a while. While I wait for my visa confirmation, want to swing over to Thailand this time though? Yep, I did not get it.
Enough.
I hate it though. Hold on. Sintal, do you have 210?
210. Yeah. 20 là 2 lượt.
I don't want to do 2. I just want to do 1. Do you have
Yeah.
210s?
Đó.
Ah, come on. Come on. I only want to play 1 more. So let me try 1 more. I know I'm going to lose, man. And I don't have nothing to do with this. When I win these, I just give them to Fluffy. There's literally nothing that I want from this. I just want to feel like I win. But let's... So let's take a look. Let's try to line this up.
10 seconds.
Okay.
6 seconds.
Okay. Let's try. Nope. Ah! Come on. Yeah, I'm walking away. I don't even want to win those. I love winning. Been planning my escape. Yeah, I think you stayed for, I think it was 30 days last time, right?
Let's try the one
Rent-
there at the taste test place.
Taste test.
Yeah,
Huh?
there. The claw machine there.
Taste test.
Yeah, the big souvenir shop with lots of taste test.
Rent definitely went up. Rent and hotels definitely went up. The claw doesn't grab. It's so weird, man. That one is terrible, and I knew I was gonna get ripped off. They got me for $1, but whatever. They got me for $1.
The one at the
So it was a year before COVID, so it must have been 20.
Ooh, look at these spring rolls. These look nice. Those look crispy. There we go. Those are my favorite right there. I guess that is gonna do it. I cut it short 2 weeks or so. Ciao. Yeah, man. If you guys come out here, you gotta stay here for a while to make that long journey worth it. I cut it short for 2 weeks. I thought you. I thought you almost stayed longer, Kendall. I thought it was like.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time, Kendall.
Yeah, I thought you stayed for 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
But maybe not. How long do you plan on staying? I don't have a time frame to leave. If I find a better city or a better country, I will leave. But if not, then I'll just keep staying here. I've been here for this consecutively. I've been here for 1 year and 2 months. But before that, I was here for 7 months back in 2023. So I've been here for about 20 months out of the past 2 years. So I enjoy the city unless I find a better bang for your buck city. I do not plan on going anywhere. All right, appreciate it, Kodiak.
Hey, bye. Are you leaving?
Let's see. Oh, Fluffy, you broke the rules. Come on. Fluffy, you broke the rules. No pets. You're a pet. You
You're
cannot.
garbage. You're garbage.
You're garbage, Fluffy. You're a garbage.
You're worse because you're
pet.
Garbage.
And look, see, this is what I hate. This is why we can't rent a bicycle or buy a
No, you
bicycle.
can, but there's a specific elevator you can use. The one
No,
that
because
goes-
remember, Fluffy, when
no,
she
no.
never will listen. When we brought a bright bike in, the security guard, as soon as we were pushing it in, got mad.
Yeah, because we're supposed to use that elevator.
He didn't know which elevator we were gonna go to.
No, but he said this.
Smells like pizza. Pizza sauce.
Someone's cooking.
Yeah, it smells like pizza sauce.
Yeah.
Smells like very Italian pizza. Pizza sauce.
Pizza. That's our apartment.
It is?
No. Why does it smell like pizza?
Maybe I'll sit out on the balcony for a few minutes.
Don't let the insects.
I'm going outside. You guys, let me turn on the Wi-Fi so we don't cut out. Turn on the Wi-Fi. I will do some editing first thing in the morning.
Wow, I got 8,000 steps.
I got 80,000 steps. Let's go sit out here. You guys remember when I was out here last time doing the live stream on the fireworks show? Remember how bad the freaking fog was? We came out the next freaking day. And the next day it was so freaking crystal clear. The only time it wasn't clear was that one night where we were going to do the fireworks. I was so mad. It was such a bad night that night. And then literally the next day it was so clear like this. I was supposed to, but didn't. Went back to work for a longer term solution. Partnered up with a friend so I can travel for good. Next year I'll have income while not at home. Yeah, that is a big thing. The biggest thing for me is getting consistent income. If you can figure that out, you are so set living out in Asia. If you can get a specific set guaranteed income, man, that's 99% of the problem. That's 99% of the solution. Next time when I go to Vietnam, I think I'm going to stay in Da Nang the whole time. I don't think it's a bad idea to stay in Da Nang. Now, personally, knowing everything that I know, all right, man, I appreciate it. Knowing everything I know, what I would do, I would use Da Nang as a base, and I would probably travel up and down the coast, majority on Vietnam railways, meaning I would probably go to Hue. I would probably do Dong Hoi again. I would go to Wien Yan. I would take the train to all those. Um, and I probably would even take the train to Nha Trang. But I might fly because I did see cheap flights from Da Nang to Dalat. So I would use Da Nang as my base. I would do maybe a couple of weekend trips or week-long trips to those cities through the train and maybe fly to Dalat because flying is actually not that expensive when I looked at the ticket. No, I haven't, but that is on my potential list. If we go to southern Vietnam, if we do not rent this place this month, if we move out of this place to a Hoi, because it's also known as something else. Is it called Phu Yen? I think it's also called Phu Yen, right? That would be one of our stops. So I have a whole list of like 5 cities that is kind of our stopovers. It would be like we would go down south. We would go from Wien Yan to Phu Yen to Vung Tau to Ho Chi Minh to Can Tho. I think those were the cities. Now, depending on if they have train stops is kind of how we would kind of determine it. Phu Yen, yes. So, it would depend on if it had a train stop because I'm trying to do a whole train trip. How I was going to do it was Da Nang to Wien Yan. It's about 4.5 hours on train. I would stay in Wien Yan for a few days, maybe 3 or 4 days. I would go to Nha Trang for 3 or 4 days. Phu Yen for maybe 2-ish days. Then we would go to like Vung Tau for like 2-ish, 3 days. Go to Ho Chi Minh for maybe 1 to 2 days max. And then, we were going to go to Can Tho. And then at that point, we were going to start making our way back up here so that Fluffy could take the flight back to the Philippines. No. So via 10 and stuff like that is impossible to get to. Not impossible, but it's extremely hard. That's why I would have done a Cambodia or a Laos trip, but it doesn't make sense. So I'll show you why. We'll take a look and I'll show you exactly why I backed out of it. So watch this. Da Nang to Via 10. So what my original plan was, I was like, hey, I will take the Lin Visa bus. They told me, hey, you could take the bus and you can get off at the border and you can stay there until our next bus comes back 3 days or a week later. And I was like, awesome, okay. But then I did not realize how far the Lao border is. Look, here's the Lao border, and then look at how far Via 10 is. Viet, there it is. It's like a 12-hour. Look at this. Yeah, so it's 11 hours. Look at this. No, it's 10 hours. It's 10 hours by car from the Lao border to Via 10, so it wouldn't make any sense. ViaJet, it's not really that cheap. 2 things that I don't like about it. We would have, remember, Tim, we would have 2 flights. So let's take a look. Let's look on Skyscanner. So Skyscanner, it's going to cost us like 60 or 70 bucks each person, and that's each stop, which doesn't make any sense. When the train will only be about $7 or $8 each person. So let's do like Nha Trang to Dalat. Watch this. This is kind of crazy. It's not a return ticket. It's just a one-way. So let's do it for like the month of April, which it would be. So a one-way. Yeah, look at this, Tim. So cheap is like 70 bucks. So it would be $69 for one way. And that's just for me. Fluffy would cost $69. So we would not do that long of a train. Like how we would do it is we would take a train from Da Nang to Wien Yan. It's about 4.5 hours. We would stay in Wien Yan for a few days. Then we would take the bus from Wien Yan to Phu Yen. It's like another 4 hours. We would stay there for a few days. Then we would go from Phu Yen to Nha Trang, stay there for a few hours. So we were going to just travel down the coast, and each one of those train trips is less than $10 a person. It's like $6, $7. So, and you could bring as much luggage as you want. Now, we would only bring one bag, most likely, but it's a lot cheaper. She didn't like it. She likes Da Nang. Yeah, I think that's going to be the same thing with me. I don't think I'm going to find a better. So here's for me. My requirements are beach city, international airport, enough Western amenities, cheap cost of living. So you're going to run into a place like Wien Yan that has the beach, but it's not going to have the Western amenities. It's not going to have the international airport, and it's not going to have the Western amenities. So you're going to get the cost of living in the beach city, but you're not going to get that, which makes Da Nang so much better. The only alternative would be Nha Trang. But Nha Trang, you're going to have a 3 times smaller city population-wise. It's like 500,000. Da Nang is almost 1.5 million. We heard it is more expensive, and we heard it's a much more party-centric type of city. So for me, those don't really match what I'm looking for. But we will go there if we cannot negotiate either on this apartment or if we can't find a 1-bedroom. Very local. Yeah, that's the same thing. So it's going to be extremely hard to find. So here's what's going to be extremely hard. It's going to be almost impossible to find a beach city with the international airport that's extremely low cost of living with Western amenities. You're not going to find that. Practically, you're looking at Nha Trang and Da Nang. That's what you're practically looking at. Da Nang, for me, matches all my requirements. We can live here, 2 people, for under $800. Enough Western amenities. We do have the burger place. We have 2 malls here. We have an international airport here. We have a good group of Western travelers that are our friends. Nha Trang, we're going to get many more Russians. It's going to be 3 times smaller. We did hear it's slightly more expensive, and it's going to be more catered towards partiers, drinkers, and very short time stay people. People go to Nha Trang to just go for a week or to go to a nice party type of vacation. They're not going there to live like a lot of people here. I don't know about property, but I'm saying going there to live is not really that much cheaper. It's basically everyone tells me they're exactly the same or Nha Trang is slightly higher, but it's going to be the vibe. It's going to be it's not going to check all the boxes off for me. I've been here this whole year. I've been here 14 months. We did hit rainy season. We're out of rainy season now. Rainy season is done. Rainy season won't come back till at least September. I've been here 23, 24, and 25, and we've never experienced a hurricane or a typhoon. I want to save money traveling in Vietnam. When you have time and want to save money traveling in Vietnam, I wouldn't do the bus. So if I was going to do anything, it would be the train. Train is safer. Train has no traffic. And you could technically bring as much luggage as you want. When you start doing the flights, they add up very, very quickly. Now imagine spending $30 to $60 one way on going to Phu Yen, Wien Yan, Nha Trang, Ho Chi Minh, and Can Tho. You're looking at probably $400 for all those flights one way, when the train will give us an amazing view. Plus, we stop over and lay over for a few days in each one of these cities. Will probably cost us like 60 bucks, 70 bucks each person for all that. So 70 bucks compared to about 400 for each person is a huge difference. Why did it kick me off? There we go. Yeah, I do kind of want to go to Nha Trang to just kind of ease my mind and say, yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was, and it's not the same as Da Nang. Now, maybe I'll be blown away and I'll love Nha Trang, but everybody that I spoke to, all the videos that I watch, it just doesn't seem like it's going to match the Da Nang vibe. Very little affordable. I do agree with Will about all the things that so I'm not locked in. Like if I discovered a new city that had everything as same as Da Nang, I would go there. I'm not locked in on Da Nang. I'm locked in on Da Nang because it meets every one of my goals and my requirements, and I can't find another city that does that. So it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? So I'm not set on Da Nang, but I just can't find an alternate better city than Da Nang. If I found a better city, better cost of living, better everything overall, I would move out of Da Nang. But I just can't find it. Now I can find 70%. I could find a city that might be cheaper, might have the Western amenities, but is more expensive or doesn't have the international airport. I could probably find that, but I cannot find a city that matches every one of the check boxes that Da Nang meets for me. And that's the hard part. Because when I look at going to, now it's kind of spoiled me, because if I go to the Philippines, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm going to pay double to go to the Philippines for a crappier, smaller apartment that doesn't have a beach. The food's not as good. I'm going to worry about electricity going out, the internet's, and I'm like, dude, I could just stay in Da Nang and get everything and live cheaper. So that's kind of the part that spoiled me. My wife is in Vietnam and I speak fluently. Yeah, so so to me, language has never been a problem. I don't specifically stay in these places because of English. So I travel different. So I left the United States because I wanted to live the same quality of life of what I get in the USA at 50% cheaper or lower. So it's not like I have to be in a tourist area. I just find that my lifestyle that I'm looking for always gets matched up in an area like this. So that's why. So people get mad because I tell them I didn't leave the United States to go find myself. I didn't leave the United States to come be zen and sit on the beach and do yoga for 4 hours and go live out in the middle of nowhere where there's only locals. I didn't leave the United States for that. I hacked or cheated the USA. I said, I am prostituting myself out of the United States to whatever city in whatever country that will give me the same quality of a nice middle upper class lifestyle in the USA that I can find in a foreign country at 50% or lower. So that's all I did. That's the reason. I didn't want to come out here and be zen or find myself or nothing like that. It was, hey, I want to live a nice solid middle class lifestyle that you would get in the United States, but I want it at 50% or less. Now, if that would even have been in Bucharest, Romania, I would have went there. So if it would have checked all my boxes, I would have went there. So I just checked off all these cities, and I said, man, Da Nang, nothing can beat it. And I was just like, man, what about this? Okay, Da Nang wins on bang for your buck. Da Nang wins on the beach city. Da Nang wins on the international airport aspect. Da Nang wins on having enough Western amenities for me. We got 2 malls here. A third one's being built. We do have if I need to go have Western food, there's Western food down here. I eat local food 80% of the time, but I do like having a mall. I like having a Western. We have, 6 or 7 Western tourist friends here. So if I was in a smaller city that didn't have that, I would lose that. So it's just Da Nang just matches everything for me. I've been in Vietnam probably 12 times, been a lot of different cities, great memories. So I would love to find a equivalent city to Da Nang at a cheaper price. That's really why I'm doing the travel to South Vietnam, is to see, can I find a copycat version of Da Nang at 15-20% cheaper? If so, boom, count me in. I'll go to that city, but I can't find it yet. An Thuong, I love An Thuong because it for multiple reasons. They have the Western restaurants, everything is walkable, and it gives me everything that I need here. It gives me the markets, it gives me the grocery stores, it gives me the ATMs, it gives me the vibe, so it's perfect. I would love to find, so honestly, my dream scenario, which I know is not going to exist, I would love to find an equivalent to Da Nang in the Philippines. Why? For 2 reasons. So if I could find an exact copycat that Da Nang is in the Philippines, I would get English, and I would get a 3-year long visa that I never would have to leave the country. But unfortunately, there is no version of Da Nang in the Philippines. Now, the closest version, in my opinion, that would be Da Nang in the Philippines is going to be Boracay. But Boracay is 3 to 4 times more expensive. So that kind of city just doesn't exist in the Philippines when you take into account budget and this cost of living. We went to Mune and there wasn't much to eat. Even the restaurants didn't have any foods on the menus. Wow. I do hear people talk about that city, but I just think those cities are a little too rural and non-Western for me. Like I said, when I go to the Philippines, I don't go to any province cities. I'm not a province kind of guy. I might be able to do a province for a few days just for a video or to say I've done it, but I couldn't live in a province. I just couldn't do a province for a long time. I would be out of my mind after about a week. I guess the most equivalent to a province would probably be Dong Hoi. Dong Hoi was probably my opinion of what a province would be like. Now it was a really nice kind of upscale kind of province, but there was very little Western amenities. I mean, it was shocking. We didn't even see ATM machines around. Fluffy did say she's seen one, and when we were riding our bike way across town, we seen another one. But it's just not set up for tourists. It's set up for locals that have lived there for their whole life. Yeah, I think I think Nha Trang is going to be the closest, but I just think it's going to be a step down. I don't think it's going to give me everything that Da Nang gives me. I think it's just going to be a generic, lower step down version of Da Nang. Surprisingly, I don't want to be in Ho Chi Minh either. I'm not a big city person. When I go to the Philippines, I'd rather be in a Cebu than a Manila. The only city that I like that's a big city, shockingly, is Bangkok. I do like Bangkok a lot, which is kind of surprising because it kind of goes against all my morals of what kind of city I like. But I do like Bangkok. But when I go to the Philippines, I like cities like Cebu, I like Bacolod, I like Iloilo over Manila. I even like Dumaguete. The food is cheap, yes. I heard everything. I just heard that it's not centered towards long-term residents. Everyone that comes there is mostly renting hotels, and they're there for a short vacation. They're in and out people. Tons of Russian, so all the menus are in Russian. And it's a much more party-centric drinking crowd. And here's the other deal breaker that I can't believe I forgot, but there's no visa run. So there technically is a visa run, a visa bus run in Nha Trang, but it's 23 hours long. I couldn't do that. I could not do a 23-hour visa run. I do the 11-hour one, and that's already eaten up like way too much. That's like the longest bus run that I can do. Luckily, I do live streams, and I kind of entertain myself without going bored out of my mind on there. And but I couldn't do a 23-hour. It starts at like 9 o'clock at night, and I think you get back at like 8 the next day or something. It's something outrageous. So that would be a deal breaker for me that they don't have a legit bus visa run there. Not Trang back in 2004. Wow, that's crazy. Did you drop it or someone stole it? Did you drop it or someone stole your wallet? Luckily I've never ran into any real problems traveling. I had one guy in Spain try to pickpocket me, but I caught him. I grabbed his hand. It was a drunk older Spanish guy, and I told him no, no, and I grabbed his hand and kind of sobered up really quickly. It more pissed me off than anything, but that was probably about the worst, I guess, kind of thing that happened to me, I guess, would be that. But I've been pretty lucky overall on my travels. Yeah, so I've been pretty lucky on that. Um, so I don't understand. Maybe you guys can help me out, but I don't understand the fascination with Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh doesn't have a beach. It's double or triple the price of a Da Nang or any other place. It's loud. It's crowded. I don't understand. Now put it this way. Everyone that tells me they like Ho Chi Minh, it always comes back to, oh man, there's all kinds of women and you could party, man. Like I say, okay, take out the women and take out the partying. Would you choose Ho Chi Minh over Da Nang if you couldn't meet women there and there wasn't um the party atmosphere? And they go, no, 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 that's why I like Ho Chi Minh. But I go, no, you don't like Ho Chi Minh. You like the nightlife of Ho Chi Minh, but you don't actually like the city of Ho Chi Minh better than you like the city of Da Nang. There's plenty of restaurants here, so especially at double or triple the price, it doesn't make sense. So for me, someone that doesn't drink, that doesn't party, that isn't looking for women, it would make absolutely no sense at all for me to leave Da Nang, a beach city, to go to Ho Chi Minh, pay double or triple the price a month to live there. What would I be gaining? What would I be gaining going to Ho Chi Minh, not drinking, not looking for women, not living the party lifestyle, and paying double to triple? It would make no sense at all to me to go to Ho Chi Minh. A lot of local Vietnamese vacation in Nha Trang. I think a lot travel down here to Da Nang too. So at the end of April, you'll start seeing a lot of locals come down with their kids because I guess the schools start coming out then, and they start coming out here to the beach. So this is when Da Nang will start picking up. So yeah, I would probably agree with that, Mark. Southern Vietnam is definitely going to have better weather, but there's going to be a trade-off. So I don't know. Maybe you're gonna do flight visa runs, which suck because they are more expensive, and you have to leave the country for at least 3 to 5 days because there's not a real option for you to do a bus visa run in Nha Trang. So if you live in Nha Trang, you are forced to do flight visa runs. You won't do a bus visa run. So that's a negative in my perspective. And it just doesn't have the same vibe. So I can get a long-term visa. Oh, okay. Maybe that'll be a little bit different. We know someone that just left Da Nang and he moved down to Nha Trang. You might want to check him out. He does a YouTube channel too. He just started. He does good videos. He pops in here every once in a while, but if you want, you could check out his YouTube channel. He does a YouTube channel and he kind of compares the two cities. My friend in Vietnam recommended I live. Yeah, the long-term visa is nice. That's the two reasons that I really like the Philippines for, is much more English, and the 3-year visa. So you can go to as an American, you can go to Philippines and you could stay without ever leaving the country for 3 years, not 3 months, 3 years. So I really, really like that about the Philippines. But on the other hand, is that 3-year visa of never having to leave worth higher monthly cost, probably 30% more on average than Vietnam? Is it worth having the bad electricity problems, the blackouts? Is it worth having the bad internet? Is it worth having the overall worse food? Is it worth having everything out of stock? I don't think so. Yeah, you'll have to leave every 6 months, but you can get the 5-year visa. So instead of leaving the country 4 times a year, like what we have to do, we have to leave 4 times a year for visa runs, you would have to leave twice. That's what I can't understand. So I keep noticing on Facebook, a lot of people keep saying, man, there's so many people leaving Hanoi and they're moving to Da Nang. And I'm like, what's this trend? Like, everyone's talking about it now. So why are people leaving Hanoi and why to Da Nang? I keep hearing people keep talking about that, saying Da Nang's going up because so many people are leaving Hanoi and they're coming to Da Nang. And I'm like, why? Why are they going to Da Nang? Like, why are they leaving Hanoi for one? And why are they coming to Da Nang? Like, I don't understand. No, you have to leave the country. You have to leave the country. There's no such thing as an extension or anything like that. All visa runs have to be outside of the country. Yeah, I think he's got the 5-year because he said he was married. He has a wife that's Vietnamese, so he'll get the 5-year visa that allows him to stay 6 months. So instead of 3 months, he gets an extra 3 months on each one of his on his visa. So instead of leaving 3 months, he'll have to leave every 6 months. But man, that shows you how good the Philippines visa is. So in the Philippines, you could stay for 3 years without ever leaving the country. So let's say you landed January 1st of 2025. Let's say you landed at the beginning of this year. You wouldn't ever have to get on a plane till 2028. So does anyone know why people are leaving Hanoi and why are they coming to Da Nang? That has been popping up. Like, all of a sudden, the past week, I've been hearing a lot of people saying, like, hey, man, there's a lot of people. Have you guys noticed there's so many Hanoi locals that are moving here? And I'm like, for one, why are they leaving Hanoi? And for two, why are they choosing Da Nang? So far away. No clue. And Hanoi is a complete opposite city of Da Nang, which is a beach city. So I don't understand. I don't understand. But I've seen a lot of people mention it, especially on Facebook. A rise in pay. I don't think people are leaving their family, and not leaving their family, but upping their family and leaving and moving halfway across the country just because of the theft. 45-day visa. So you're not here for long term then, because it doesn't make sense to do the 45-day visa unless you do not plan on staying here for longer than 45 days. Because let's say you do the 45-day free visa, right? On day number 45, you got to leave the country. And if you turn right back around and come here, you're doing a total of 8 visa runs in a year. So you're paying double, because you could get a 90-day visa for $25, which is basically $8 a month. And you would only have to leave the country once every 3 months. If you do the 45-day visa, you have to leave the country twice every 90 days, which leaving the country is at least $150. What is the new Da Nang? I think Secret is out. I don't know. It's weird. I knew about Da Nang back in 2019. I was this close to coming to Da Nang in 2019. I didn't make it here. And then at the beginning of 2023, I made it here. And there was like a decent amount. There wasn't a ton, but there was a decent amount of people that were here. And 2024, I was here. So what blows me away is COVID kind of opened up and stopped everything back in 2022. So I was like, why did it take from 2022 to 2025 for people to find out about Da Nang? Like, this is 2 years late. Da Nang the landlord's asking price for rent has been going up, but food, restaurants, produce has not went up. The only thing that's been going up in Da Nang is landlord's asking price for rent. Why did... Someone sent me a message, but I can't read it because it's not in English. Let me try to translate this. Born in Vietnam before the war. Yeah, Tim escaped. Escaped. I currently live in Da Nang, Nguyen Yan. My apartment, I do not have a lease. Just pay rent monthly. There we go. Let me see. I think I'm just checking my last emails, trying to get all my work done before the day ends. It's not that more expensive. Will's budget is tight, so any changes? Yeah, so I would say in general, I've noticed the same, because I've seen these same apartments, they always pop up every 2 or 3 months. I would say from 6 months ago, most of these rentals have went up about $80 to $100 extra a month, which for an American, if you guys have income, it's not that much different. But for me, so I pay 550 US dollars for a 2 bedroom. So let's say I stayed at a 1 bedroom, would probably be 350 or 400. These places went up percentage wise, probably a good 25 to 30% per month. So that's probably realistically the jump in cost is probably 25% on average of what asking price from the same exact places from 6 months ago. The TRC, yes, TRC you don't sign up for though. TRC means that you have a job out here. TRC is if you have a job, like say you go take, if you go get an English teaching job, you will get a 1 year TRC. But that means that a company hires you and they will sponsor you and they will do all your paperwork. But you can't just get one if you don't have a job out here. So whoever hires you, like let's say you teach English out here, then your employer will get you a TRC. So here's my opinion. Tell me if I'm wrong here, but I thought we're past the phase of people moving out of USA. My opinion was once COVID opened up, everybody wanted to travel. Remember the revenge traveling and people were tired of being locked up for 2 years. So that I thought everyone would flee then in 2022, everyone was going to leave the United States, right? The second part of that was remember all these jobs started saying, hey, return to work, return to work, return to work. So all these people that left the United States and had these good jobs all got called back to come back to return to office. So I don't understand all these people that are leaving now after 3 years ago when COVID opened, and that's the time they should have left. And also in combination with the return to work mandate that's telling everyone to come back. So who are these people that are leaving now? Um, so I mentioned this earlier. I don't really know anybody off the top of my head. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, spam phone call from the USA. My Google Voice. My fiance told me her parents. So what I was saying is I mentioned this question earlier. Almost everybody that I know that lives here, they do not have health insurance. What they do, if something happens, they pay out of their pocket. I don't know if you guys know Social Sammy. He's a YouTuber here. I think he had some kind of surgery done here, paid very little out of pocket. I don't think he had health coverage. He didn't have any health service. Also, another YouTuber out here, travelz, same thing. He got like an emergency service because he got hurt playing football or something. And same thing. I don't think he had insurance, and he paid out of pocket like 1,200 bucks. So most people do it that way. Is teaching English fun? It's very low paying because I was debating about everyone kept telling me teach English in Vietnam, but if I'm going to teach English, I would rather go to China. China pays way more, gives you free housing, way more time off, paid vacation. I don't know if I would say it's fun, and I probably wouldn't do it unless I had to. I probably wouldn't do it if just to get the TRC. Now, the only way I would do it to get the TRC in your case is if you can get some kind of really, really low amount of hours a week. Like, let's say that you can negotiate working maybe like 3 hours a week, which maybe like you would go on a Monday, teach 3 hours a week only, and they would get you a TRC, which I don't think they would at that low of hours a week. But if you could get something like that, then maybe on a Monday you would go to a school from 8 o'clock in the morning, teach till 11 o'clock in the afternoon or 11 o'clock in the morning, and then that's it for the week. And they would get you a TRC, but it's probably going to be kind of hard to get that situation. You can extend once without leaving the country. Not in Vietnam. I'm not sure. I don't think you can. I know you can do that in Thailand, but let's check. I'm not going to say I'm 100% sure on this, but I'm almost positive there's no extensions even on that visa. Um, there is a 5-year visa if you're married to a Vietnamese local citizen in Vietnam, correct? Let's see what we get here. Yes, if you're married, you get a 5-year. How often do you have to leave the country? Is it every 6 months? Yes, if you hold the 5-year visa exemption, the spouse, you must leave the Vietnam 6 months. Um, is there any way for an extension without leaving the country on that visa? You can extend the stay under 5 year without leaving, but you'll need support from a Vietnamese family member. You can apply for a visa extension before reaching the 180-day limit. Extension allows you to stay for up to 6 months without exiting. Okay, so possibly. You might be right on that. I do not want to speak too much on that because I do not know. But under what I knew, I did not hear that that was possible, but possibly. This allows you to remain without leaving 6 months. So maybe. I got lost on ship that took me to the Philippines. I only want to teach English to hot women. Most of the jobs here are going to be to kids. I don't really know anyone that teaches English to adults here. It's very cheap for Vietnam. Yeah, it's very cheap. Move in with me, my apartment. Vietnam is safer than before. What area condo would get me just by allowing a chick? So dating is going to be a tough thing here. Oh, why did it zoom in? So the reason why I say dating is tougher is two reasons. One, you're going to have a language barrier problem, and two, you're going to have an Eastern culture problem. Whereas if you go to the Philippines, they speak English and they're much more Western culture. So you're going to run into a lot of tougher situations to meet women here. And remember, so here's a stat that's kind of shocking to me, but I think it's like 70% of Vietnamese women are married before 25 years old. I did not know that, Mark. I agree with Mark. Yeah, I think Texaco deleted something. I don't delete messages, so he must have deleted something. I agree, Mark. Healthcare is cheap, lots of medical. You can get a resident card and never have to leave. Don't be shy to answer political correct questions. Um, Let me see. Man, there was something I was gonna ask AI because it popped up during our conversation. I don't remember what it was though. Um, the visa runs, it's just a hit or miss. So when I go do visa runs, shockingly, I would say the majority is older Western men. That's usually, and then I would say maybe 10% is women, and probably like 5% of that are women under 40. That would be my experience from my visa bus run. You should move to Vietnam. It's great. But you're just going to have a problem on two things. You're going to have a problem on just speaking English. So English is not that common out here. Two, it's an Eastern culture. So they, like now, if you go to the Philippines, you can meet women a lot easier because they do speak English. They are a Western culture. Out here, it's looked much differently, much differently. Coming from Texas. Yeah, so if you guys want to pay for women, then you can go anywhere in the world. I mean, that's kind of just how it works. If you want to pay for women, but if you want to meet an English-speaking woman that is into you for being into you, you are going to have a harder time. I would put it this way. Philippines is going to be the easiest place. Thailand will be number 2, and Vietnam will be number 3 in that order. They talk to you. Yeah, police get pretty good pensions. I think they, off the top of my head, I want to say like police get like 80 or 90% of what they make pension, like whatever they were making. I think they get like 80% of it, something. All of her friends are in the Philippines. That's always my advice. So if you guys really want to find a long-term woman, my advice has always been go to a country like Philippines where they speak English, where it's just a different culture, and then bring a woman to either Thailand or Vietnam or Indonesia, wherever your preferred country is, rather than trying to find everything in one country. Find your woman's wherever. Do it independently. Find a woman wherever that you find her, and find the best city wherever independently. Don't do them both together. That's my opinion. Have minimum 2K in your bank account for emergencies. Appendix out for 250, although that was in 2000. Oh yeah, man. If you have anything, I'm telling you guys, my honest opinion, if you guys have anything over $2,000, man, you guys are living very nice here. 2,000, you're living. I couldn't even put it this way. I could not spend $2,000 here. Even with Fluffy, I could not spend 2,000. I don't even think I can spend 1,500 here, because 1,500 would be double what I'm spending now. And remember, I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, so my rent wouldn't go up at all. My rent might actually go down because I probably would move into a 1-bedroom. So I would still have to spend double. I'd still have to spend another $750 a month, which I just probably couldn't do. There would be no way that I can spend $2,000 a month here by myself. No way. With Fluffy, I don't even think 2,000. Now, every 1,000 after 2,000 is probably going to exponentially give you I don't even know how you would spend 3,000. 3,000, you would literally have to be throwing money away. Like even for me to spend 2,000 a month, I think any place that I go to, I would have to take a grab. If I was just going 4 blocks down, I would have to take a grab there every time. I would have to go be eating and steak and eggs at a nice restaurant 3 times a day. I would have to go to like a museum or to like Bana Hills or amusement thing every single day. And I would just have to literally be throwing away money to spend that. Yeah, I would literally. Oh my God, here we have Mr. Janitor Jimmy Fernandez. Oh, you changed your name. It's not Mr. Janitor anymore. I could be your bodyguard. Philippines, you're gonna have a much better chance. Philippines, just across the board. Philippines enjoys Americans a lot more. You are going to find English-speaking women and a Western culture. So the Philippines is definitely... Now, I'm not saying you won't find it in Thailand or Vietnam. I'm just saying the odds are much higher going to the Philippines. I can test the food before you eat it. I don't know about that. In Vietnam, I'm sure there is. I just have no clue about them. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. There was something I wanted to ask AI. I'll show you guys a little preview. Since you guys stuck around for so long, I'm gonna show you guys a little preview of the video that I'm trying to upload tomorrow. I gotta edit it, but I'm hoping to get it done in a couple of hours. Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, with everything counted, money, including border run, which is the cheapest? Oh, for sure. Vietnam, absolutely number 1. Thailand, number 2. And Philippines, the most expensive. So in that order. Vietnam and Philippines, the visa for a year is basically exactly the same cost. Thailand's visa, if you can get the DTV, is a slight amount cheaper than Vietnam or Philippines visa. But if you live in a city like Bangkok, you're gonna spend 20 to 30% more than Da Nang. So here's how I rank it. Vietnam is the cheapest, Thailand is the second cheapest, Philippines is the most expensive. I don't ever think we have too many women in here. How about a salad? I don't know. Why don't you go get a salad bar? Let me show you guys. Joining a country club. I don't do any investing except money market. Want to start uploading in YouTube today. About how long does it take? It takes me way too long because I feel like I'm never ever done editing. If I didn't force myself to upload it, I would be editing for days. I have been able to get it done in kind of hours wise, probably 4 or 5 hours, but I usually do 2 hours on one day and then I'm burnt out. And then the next day I'll do like another hour or 2 and then finally get it up. But I wish I could just upload stuff quicker, but I hate throwing stuff up quick. Shay Star Country Club is about meeting quality rich people. I don't think we have any trolls. At least if they're trolls, they're at least not bothering me. But let me show you guys. Here is the video. Oh, I'll show you guys. You guys will like this. You like seeing the monkeys. So I went to the statue of Lady Buddha.
It's like Bambi.
You guys are seeing all the raw, unedited footage.
Temple. And it's actually around the sunset. Be good. And like
Let me see. Where's the video of the monkeys? So there was monkeys running around everywhere. Where are those monkeys at? Where are those monkeys? I think it might have been this video. No, I bought my laptop at Costco before I left. Man, everyone keeps raving about my MSI. I've never heard of MSI, and I've always had like Lenovo. And I went to Costco and they did not have anything that I needed, and they really, really talked me into buying this one. But I had no idea about MSI. I still don't know practically anything, but every time you guys see my MSI laptop, you guys always say, "Man, you got a nice laptop," and I go, "I'd never heard of it. Like I accidentally bought it. Look at this monkey." There was two monkeys that climbed on a person's head. It was crazy. Look, there's the monkey right there. So that video I'm gonna try to have up for you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna try to have that up. But I do appreciate you guys checking out my my Visa travel run one. That was a nice video. I was very happy with the results and the views on that. I love Costco. They have a 90-day. I love that too, but I think so they have a lifetime policy on most stuff, but I think they cut back the electronics returns to 90 days. But I know news stories where they say people have brought back couches like 3 years later. I seen a news story where a couple of people brought back the Christmas tree like in January. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. All you guys watching that. No voice. I look like my ex. You cannot hear me? Can you guys hear me? Yes? No? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yeah, it's just you. It's just you, Crypto. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think maybe Crypto can't hear me. Perfect. Okay. Maybe back out and then come back in. You show me how to live in Vietnam. Yeah, I like to do my videos the way that I would like to see someone else do videos. So I like, hey, show me point A to point B, and that's kind of how I do my videos. So that's kind of how I do my videos. I'm sure there is country clubs. I just don't know where they are. I didn't even know there was golf clubs or golf courses here, but Tim obviously told me there's golf courses here. Yeah, everyone else said they can hear, so it seems like it's fine. Let me double check. 2 hours and 5 days. I went to Bana Hills before it was open, and there was lots of monkeys up there. I didn't know there was monkeys up there. I've still never been there. So the real two tourist spots that I've been to the Dragon Bridge. I've been to the statue of Lady Buddha, but I've never been to Bana Hills and never been to Marble Mountain, never been to any of those. And I've been here for well over a year and a half. I am a Kings fan. I'm a Kings fan and a 49ers fan. So the Kings are technically out of the Bay Area, but they're about 45, 50 minutes from my city. I don't like the Warriors, so I'm a Kings fan. I'm an A's fan, but the A's are moving to Las Vegas, which sucks. And then I'm a 49ers fan, so those are all my teams. That's why I have two Kings hats. I have a 49ers hat, and I have an A's hat. So I brought 4 hats here. I have not been to Cambodia. I was very close to going to Cambodia for a border run, and then I was kind of talked out of Cambodia for multiple reasons. I was talked out of it for one, because there's no direct flight into Phnom Penh. For two, the flights are actually expensive, shockingly, since it's so close. There's no direct flight to Phnom Penh. And then I was told it's a more expensive, lower quality, and less safe than Da Nang. So I was like, man, screw it. The Knicks, oh man, I'm not an East Coast guy at all. But you guys have been kind of without a championship for a long time. I haven't watched basketball as much, especially leaving the USA, but I remember the old basketball. I used to love the Bulls, obviously, when I was a kid. And then there was a lot of like Mark Jackson used to play for them. I even remember the Knicks back when like Sprewell was there. There's 3 in Da Nang. You can join them. The best deal is Bana Hills. I hate the Washington Wizards. I kind of like the Wizards when Michael Jordan was playing with him after he retired and came back. Princeton, New Jersey. I remember the old Sacramento Kings, Ray Adelman. He used to run the Princeton offense. 3K to 10K. Yeah, Tim is like an expert on golfing in Vietnam. And shockingly, golf is expensive. So couldn't be one of my hobbies. Too expensive for me. I would love for them to have a miniature golfing course out here. That would be awesome. I love mini golf. The Princeton Tigers. I've never been to the East Coast. I've been to probably, I'm guessing, over 10 United States of America states. But I've never been to the East Coast. The furthest east I've been was Florida. I've been to Florida. I've been to Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. I've been to Arizona, Utah. I've been to Nevada, obviously California. I've been to Ohio. I've been to Indiana and Kentucky. I think that's it. Have I been to any others? I've never been to a country club. They're going to say, hey, man, you're broke, man. We can't even let you in. That's what they're going to tell me at the freaking country club. I've never been to a country club. The only country clubs I've ever seen are like on TV. Like if you guys remember Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, they would go to the freaking country club. Carlton and Will Smith and Uncle Phil. I think that's the only memories I have of country clubs is to like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Thinking joining KLGCC. You know what country I'm thinking about doing a visa run? So eventually I am going to do a visa run out of the country and probably stay gone for 3 to 5, 7 days. I think my next country will be Malaysia. I want to try that. A lot of people keep trying to convince me to go to Malaysia. Now, the only thing that's kept me out of Malaysia is 2 things. One, everyone does tell me it's a little pricey, but now people are starting to say, it's not that much more expensive, but definitely they say it's more expensive. And it's so easy to go to Bangkok for almost the same price. And I love Bangkok. So I keep passing on Malaysia to go to Bangkok, but I think I'll get to Malaysia at a certain point. Maybe even in June. If Fluffy is still gone in June in the Philippines, maybe I'll do a visa run to Malaysia. But I kind of would hate to do it by myself, but maybe we'll do it. Remember, I have done 15 countries, but I've done probably 14 countries by myself. But I haven't traveled to a new country by myself in a while now. It's a Muslim country, so people get scared. Yeah, I know it's a Muslim country. I do hear good stuff about Malaysia. The only thing that's really kept me out of Malaysia, like I said, is just the cost. Everyone does say it's definitely more expensive than probably the Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam. That's probably the only reason this really kept me out of there. I've never been to the Mar-a-Lago. I've never been to any country club. Like I said, the only country clubs I knew was on TV. That's the only country clubs I knew. I did get this from the statue of Lady Buddha. Supposedly, this is supposed to bring me good fortune this year, so maybe I'll have good fortune. I think Fluffy's already laying in bed. We'll hang out here for like another 3 minutes, and then I guess I'll call it a night. It's already 12 o'clock. Jesus. I'll sleep in tomorrow, man. I have not been able to sleep in the past couple days. I'm sure probably most of you guys are subscribed, but if there's any of you guys that haven't subscribed, we're very, very close to getting this 5,700. We're 6 away. So if any of you guys have not subscribed and you do enjoy this channel and you do want to get future content, please hit the subscribe button and hit the bell button. That notifies you every time I do a live stream or anytime I put an uploaded video up, it will notify you instantly, which it'll do tomorrow most likely when I get a new video up. I love sleeping in too. My whole life, I've never been an early morning person. I think to the day that I die, I'll always be a late night person. I've never been able to go to sleep early. Even if I have something to do like at 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, I still won't go to bed till 1 or 2 o'clock. I can't force myself to go to bed early. Like last night, I didn't go to bed till last night till like 2:30, almost 3 o'clock. And I had a video consultation this morning like at 8 o'clock. So I got like 4 hours of sleep. So I don't know. I just can't go to sleep early. Too bad JV's not in here. You'd see my nice water bottle. So I'm going to try to get that statue of Lady Buddha video up. And then, remember, you guys seen me at the Da Nang Food Festival. I think it was Saturday. Wasn't it Saturday? I have a uploaded video that I'm going to edit and post that up next. So hopefully that'll be up in a few days too. So you guys will see Fluffy doing a little bit of cooking. You'll see a little bit of food tour and just the kind of the vibe at the international. It wasn't international. It's called the Da Nang Food Festival. My girlfriend is flying back from Indonesia and a little nervous at passport. She's a green card holder for like 7 years now. She should have tried to get citizenship. I don't think she'll have a problem. I don't drink the water here. No. In any Asian country, I pretty much don't. I'll show you what we do. And this makes so much more sense. Why didn't Fluffy turn on this light though? So this is the water. Actually, the water that we get is usually 35,000. So we get this big 5 gallons. It's usually 35,000. I know there's a 35,000 in here. There we go. This is the one we normally get right here. 35,000 is about $1.10, and we use this. This is 5 gallons. This will last us 7 to 10 days. We buy that for $1 downstairs. It's like $1.20 actually, and then we just use this. This is how I do it. Boom. But yeah, for $1 for 5 gallons, I wouldn't drink the water here. Now, cooking with the water, I've definitely done it, especially if you boil the water. Like if you boil the water and you cook with it and the water gets really hot, I would probably cook with it and make soup or something like that. Probably, because you'll cook it so high, but just drinking water, I would definitely recommend getting the big 5 gallon one. Your channel is growing since I first subscribed back in December. Man, that's a good sign. Now, the subscribers are definitely going up, so I am being probably pushed on the algorithm. Now, the only thing we got to do is get the money. We need to get the revenue up per month. That's the only other thing that we need to get up. Public holidays up to 5 flights per day. Can you say what apartment area? Yeah, I am at a place called Muang Tan, and it's literally I'm literally the closest street to the beach. So here's the city. Here's the city, and literally behind me is the beach. So here's the city view. And literally, so I love the city view. I'm actually a bigger fan of the city view because I do see the Dragon Bridge right here. Oh, they turn the lights off on the Dragon Bridge. I think it turns off at 12. But literally, if you could look past my front door there, that's where the beach is. And I live in the most heart of the most popular tourist area called An Thuong. Yeah, so, but I've been here at this apartment for 13 months now. I'm probably, I guess it's kind of a good thing that I didn't move out because I think the landlords would have been jacking up the prices if I would have moved to a 1-bedroom, and I probably would have been out of them. But I love this place. The only reason we're even debating about leaving this place is because my channel doesn't break even. So, I recoup back about 70% of what my bills are a month on my YouTube channel. So that's the only reason we're debating about leaving this place, is to lower my bills a month to kind of get closer to break even. But if I was breaking even, I wouldn't even think about leaving this apartment. KLGCC. A lot of nice courses. I wouldn't know anything about golf besides mini golf. I love mini golf. I can beat any of you guys in some mini golf. I know that. With all the hole-in-ones. The hole-in-ones. And there's our washer. So we have everything here. We have our washer. That is our spare bedroom. That's where we keep... There's another bed in there, but that's where we keep our bags and our clothes. That's my bathroom. This is our bedroom, and Fluffy uses the bathroom in that one, so she has the nice Western bathroom. I have the Asian style bathroom. We have an AC there. We have an AC in the spare bedroom and an AC in our bedroom. So we have 3 ACs here. I played it on. Could you edit videos to make up? No, I couldn't. How about the below? Laguna, an affiliated club? No. So what I need basically, I need to get more views on my uploaded videos. That'll break me even. Besides this month, I usually get close to about 100,000 views a month. To break even, I would probably need to get 150 to almost 200,000 views a month. So basically, I would need to get like 3,000 to 4,000 views on every video that I put out. At that point, I probably would start breaking even. Yeah, the subscribers is pretty good, Crypto. So the subscribers is looking great. But shockingly, the revenue and the views didn't go up. So my subscribers have been going up like crazy, but the views and the revenue have not. So actually, shockingly, this month was my second lowest revenue making month. 2 months ago was my highest. So I'll show you guys. So this month was my second lowest. So this month I did only make $321. Normally I'll make over 4. So 400 there. January was my best month. January I cracked over 500. This was my lowest month, only 272, but I've only been monetized 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months now. So this just completed my 6th month. So $320. I usually get at least 1 in-person service a month. I did not get that this month. So that's that was like $150 that I didn't make. And then I usually get some memberships and some super chats, but this month has been kind of low on everything. I do. I have a couple of affiliate marketings, Mark, but they do not make much money. So if I can get 1 to 2 customers per month for my in-person service, it would break me even. But there's no way to project or kind of boost getting those in-person services. What's up? JV, I was just talking about you. I was showing everyone my water bottle. Even just teaching 1 private student. 2 things with that. 1, you just won't find teaching private students like that. And 2, it's technically illegal. Drive our friends, do you love your channel as it's right to the point? Man, I appreciate it. We're in the UK. Yeah, so if I could get 1 to 2 in-person services, if I can get 2 in-person services a month, I'd be breaking even with YouTube revenue combined. Yeah, teaching used to be great. So I used to teach English online back in 2019, and I used to make good money. But what happened was COVID came and it put the first nail in the coffin for online teaching, first of all, because then they started just hiring anybody. Then the final nail in the coffin came when China banned online teaching. That put the final nail in the coffin. What in-person service? So I offer this service. It is an in-person service. It's basically like a welcome service. I'll show it to you exactly. You can read all about it. If you go here to my YouTube page, you click on that, they'll have the links, and I have an in-person service right here. And basically, I do everything. I will meet you at the airport. So transportation is included in this service. So you book this service and I do everything from picking you up at the airport. I make sure you get checked into your hotel. The next day, we will go and get you a legit good SIM card here. If you need to convert your currency, I will take you to the currency conversion place. If you don't need to convert currency, I will take you to the no ATM machine. I also give you a whole tour of the An Thuong neighborhood, which is where I live. I'll show you the markets. I'll show you the grocery stores. I'll show you which restaurants to go to, the street markets, like everything. I answer all your questions. Basically, it's an airport pickup, a currency exchange, a SIM card assistance, the neighborhood tour, and basically you will know the whole area and you will feel like you've been here for a long time. I offer that service. It's called my in-person welcome service. That is, I believe I cut that off, but I turned it back up. But as of right now, this will be the last month, April, that I'll have it for $140. So that service is $140. Next month or the month after, depending on when I come back to Da Nang, if I go and do some traveling, it will probably go up in price. But as of now, it's $140. Damn, where did Fluffy put my charger? Where did Fluffy put my charger? Fluffy, where did you put my charger? Fluffy, where did you put my charger? Ugh, I gotta grab my charger. I shouldn't even be doing this, but we're gonna plug it in. Yeah, it is, especially for 2 days. So you get everything, and remember that includes the transportation. So you guys don't have to pay for the transportation from the airport to your hotel. That's included in it, and then the transportation from your hotel to the SIM card place is also included. The laundry is too cheap. I can't compete with them on that. I cannot compete on that because I have found laundry as cheap as 10,000 per kilo here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I try to answer all your guys' questions. That is one thing I kind of always try to do. If I do miss people's questions, it's not usually on purpose. It's because I either get distracted or I miss it in the chat. What do you do for someone's SIM card in the welcome service if they have a newer iPhone that doesn't have? So what you would do is you would get an eSIM card. And I have 2 guys that did the in-person service with me, and they got the eSIM card. So I know for a fact you guys can get the eSIM card. I recommend Vinaphone, but you can also get it at Viatel. And I've brought so many people to Vinaphone that when I show up there, they already know what's going on. They always say, YouTube, Mr. YouTube, Mr. YouTube. So every time I go there, they know exactly which plan I want for all the customers. Bye, Chester. Yeah, so I know 2 guys that one wanted an eSIM and the other one had an iPhone. So his only option was an eSIM card. And you guys will run into problems because 2 things. At the airport, they're going to charge you like 5 times of what the price of a real SIM card is at the airport. 2, they're recycled SIM cards. So sometimes the service will just shut off with you in the middle of the month. That's why I recommend going to a legit store. And I think Viatel at the airport doesn't even offer, and Vinafone doesn't even offer an eSIM option at the airport, only in person. The brothel area. There's not really a brothel area here, though. That's what people, the partiers kind of get mad that there's no red light district here. Paying some. I like to make my friends. I come with a lot of benefits. Country club membership. Country club. I agree. I have done this bus visa run 4 times in a row now. The Brits. Just remember, I'm not a lover, not a purchaser. That is, so that's why I'm saying the Philippines, you're going to have a much better chance trying to find that. But we do know some people that have been out here and they've had luck meeting women. So some people have it, and then other people, you'll notice if you come in the live stream, you'll notice we have some local guys that I know that have done the meetup with me and everything like that. And you'll hear some of their harder stories. The younger guys too. So they're younger guys and they just cannot find women. They do complain a lot about how hard it is to find in Danong. So you will hear both sides of the story. I'm about to get off in just a second, Earl. I waited till you came back onto the live stream before I signed off. So I said I cannot get off until Earl comes back. So I had to wait here. So I've been sitting here waiting for Earl to come back on so that I could finally get off. Yeah. YouTube channel coming soon. Yeah, so you know what's kind of funny is everyone keeps telling me, man, you need to do a second channel, but I am not interested in doing a second channel, at least until this channel starts breaking even. And also, I would not do a travel second channel. I would do a whole 1,000,000% different channel, something else different related. And I probably would do an anonymous type of channel. But a lot of people say, like, why don't you do a second channel? You just need to respect them. I think the biggest problem out here is the culture and the language barrier. I think those are going to be the two biggest problems. I've never experienced it because I obviously had a girlfriend for the past 2 years. So all my history in Vietnam, I'm going to say 99%. I will not own a scooter crypto, but I made a deal with all my subscribers. I said if we get to 10,000 subscribers, which were about 4,000-ish away, if we get to 10,000 subscribers, I will ride a scooter for a day. I will shoot a live stream while I'm on a scooter, and I will shoot an uploaded YouTube video of me riding a scooter. So if we get to 10,000, I will be on a scooter doing that video. But I don't think I'll necessarily buy and use a scooter more than that day. Don't care about conversating with you. As you know, money talks. Let's see. Keep your mouth shut. I am a convertible. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, I'm finally sleeping in tomorrow. Let me see. I'm guessing that around July. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen that quick. So I was up till last month, I was averaging about 15 subscribers per day. So I kind of did the rough math. So put it this way. I need like 4,300 subscribers to get to 10,000. And before, like, I think up to January, I was averaging 15 subscribers per day. So that would take me 286 days. If you want to divide that by 30 days. So that was telling me that I am going to need about 9 months. I think it's going to happen around December. Um, I think I'm averaging 18 subscribers now because I've had these 2 really good months. But what do I need? I need 4,300. Yeah, so divided by 30 days, 7 months. Yeah. So I don't think it's going to happen until November or December. But I would have no problem getting it sooner. I would have no problem getting it sooner. Yeah, Sammy has a lot of channels. I think Sammy has at least 3 or 4. I don't even know how he keeps up with uploading, responding, and doing 4 channels. One channel is crazy for me. Um, that is a tough question because, like I said, it's shocking because I was making more money on YouTube when I had 1,500 or 3,000 subscribers than what I make at 5,000 and higher. So I do know, put it this way, I could figure it out views wise better than I can figure out subscriber wise. So divide that by 1,000, right? Yeah. So I get about 100,000 views per month. That's what I've been averaging up till this month. You divide that by 1,000 because that's cost per million, right? And then my CPM is right around $5. So that's usually what I make. I usually make about roughly $500 on 100,000 views, which means probably I need to get around 150,000 views. Times 5, yeah. So I basically need to get 150,000 video views, like uploaded views, and I would probably break even. So I need to get about 50% more views than what I'm averaging now. Sammy is another YouTuber here in Da Nang. He's a German guy, but I think he's technically Moroccan. But he's from Germany. He does speak German also. That's one of his channels is in German. And he has about, I think 10,000 plus subscribers. I run into him every month or so. That's crazy. Who gets into trouble? Living in America, but my wife and I have a house in Da Nang. I miss it so much. Wow, very nice. Very nice. I wonder what area you have a house at. I'm assuming it's probably not on the Mai Key beach because there's not too many houses on the beach area. I'm assuming probably closer to the river. If someone starts posting one good video a week, starting from 0 subs, it took me a while, Texaco. So, I just got a Facebook old memory. You know how on Facebook you'll read like a 1 year ago today. I think this was about 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, I got a 1 year memory, and it said, "Hey," I posted a screenshot, and I had 350 subscriber a year ago. A year and 2 weeks ago, I had 350 subscribers. Now I basically have 5,600. So in a year, I've grown a little over 5,000 subscribers. But let me be fair. It took me about 0 months to about 10 months to get 500 subscribers. Then from month 10 to get from 500 to over 1,000 took about 2 months. So from 500 to 1,000, I did 2 videos that really pumped me up and pushed me over. But just to get 500 subscribers, it took me 10 months. Quan 4, I'm not sure where Quan 4 is. Sammy is busy. He has short upload video practically. Yeah, Sammy uploads almost every day. He does not do a lot of editing because I asked him, I said, how long? Because this is how, so I'll tell you guys. Remember how I told you I take hours and hours? I never feel like my videos are completely done. I asked him, I said, man, how long does it take you to edit? Because I'm spending 2 or 3 days, maybe 2 hours each day. So 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. So I'm spending like 5, 6 hours editing. And I said, how long does it take you to edit a video, Sammy? And he was like, oh, under an hour. And I was like, damn. I was like, how do you got time to put up like all your captions, your B-roll? He was like, no, I don't do none of that. And I was like, damn, you don't do any B-roll or nothing? He was like, no. So he gets his videos up quick, very quick. Um, let me see. Maybe I'll look up Quan 4. I even in my neighborhood, I don't know a lot of the streets, but let me take a look. Quan 4. Let me see where Quan 4 is. I'm assuming that's Riverside. I don't see Quan 4 in Danong. I don't see it. Am I Quan 4? There's an attorney MBA who has consulting business. Do you know what YouTuber? My girlfriend just showed me him yesterday. I think I've seen him in the past. Um, I just seen him in the past, but he's kind of a lawyer that kind of does a YouTube channel to promote his lawyer business. So he's not really a YouTuber in my opinion. He's more of a lawyer that uses YouTube to do a commercial for his business on the golf course. Yeah, yeah. We just seen him the other day on here. So a lot of YouTubers like myself, we do YouTube because we enjoy it and we just kind of like make videos to grow subscribers. But I think he's the type that he uses YouTube as like a commercial to promote his business. Wow, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's not, I hate to say it this way because people are going to say something, but I don't consider him like a YouTuber. I consider him a lawyer that's using YouTube to promote his channel. Um, so people consider him a YouTuber, but I don't. I consider him, like I said, to me, he's a real estate slash lawyer guy that uses YouTube as his commercial for his business. Yeah, Sammy just gets him up quick, but he gets a lot of views. He gets a lot of views. When I just throw up some, when I just throw up some quick, unedited, like very 1 hour videos, my videos don't do good. But his do. I always ask him, I say, like, how come you don't put B-roll in your stuff? And he thinks that he wouldn't get any more views or very little more views if he added graphics and added B-roll. Because I asked him that specific question when we were at a cafe one day. I was like, you don't think you'll get more views? Like, if you put B-roll behind your footage and stuff? And he told me no. And I was like, wow, okay. Most lawyers in America wish they were cops. He walks around with Marcus. Yeah, I know. So the only editing that he really does is he'll like if they mess up or there's long gaps, he'll just cut that part out. But unfortunately, my audience, they don't like when I just do that. They won't really like if I just upload a video with very, very, very raw, unedited stuff, just very minimal editing. My videos don't really do so good. How do you plan your videos and how long does it take? A lot of them are spur of the moment, technically, yes. Like, so the other day, we went up to, the other day we went up to the statue of Lady Buddha. I didn't even know we were going to go there, but I said, okay, they want to go in an hour. So I grabbed my GoPro, my mics, my Rode mics. I grabbed all my stuff and you guys know, like one of my biggest I guess positives about my channel is that I can talk and I'm a good speaker. So I just go there and I just kind of go off the fly. I'm still like, hey guys, here we're out here at the lady statue of Lady Buddha. There is a Monkey Mountain here, and I just kind of go off the flow. But then what I'll do is I'll come back home and I'll put B-roll over it. I will put some graphics up. I'll put a little background music. I will like if I say, hey, there's a lot of monkeys here, you guys will see an overlay B-roll video showing the monkeys dancing around or climbing the trees. So that's what takes the most time to edit. But I can create videos quick. The hardest part or the most time-consuming part is editing for me. Camera shy? No, I've never really been camera. I've never been camera shy, but what I'll say is it took me a long time to not feel awkward shooting a video, like so holding the camera in public. So like it wasn't like if I was alone, I had no problem. But if I'm like, hey guys, here we're at Danong, we're at this place, and there's like people staring at me, I'd be like, they're probably like, why the hell is this idiot just talking to himself? That kind of took me a little while. Is if people were around when I was shooting my video, that kind of took me a little bit to get used to. Um, are there shooting ranges? I I don't think in Danang there might be, but I think there's a few in certain cities because someone asked that question, and there's only certain areas that you can shoot guns. And I don't remember if it was here. Tim always says that. He always says, very interesting. Yeah, Sammy does a lot of walking videos, and he's really, really been doing a lot of hotel videos. So he loves the hotel videos, and I told him I'm kind of on the opposite end. Um, I'm not gonna say I hate doing hotel and apartment videos, but I just don't want to make my whole channel about it. But he loves it. But I think he was in the hotel business before he came out here. So I think he has a passion and a knowledge for hotel stuff. So I think that's why he does a lot. Plus, hotel videos and visa videos do good in Danang. So I think he capitalizes on doing a lot of hotel videos because those are kind of what people look for here. Did you ever create a trick for yourself to get more comfortable vlogging in public? It just took time. That was the only thing. Like, there's always been two things as an American, what I consider an American that was weird. Um, so if I'm alone, I have no problem talking to the camera. But as soon, like the first year or so, if I'm here and like people are staring at me, I felt awkward. And the other thing, I don't know if you guys have this, but I never could go eat at a restaurant by myself. It always felt very awkward especially in the USA. In the USA, I'd never do it. Like I couldn't just walk into a restaurant by myself and eat. It was always a weird feeling. I think so too, I think Sammy does a lot of those, but it's kind of a risky move in my opinion because he'll go shoot those videos, right? There's no guarantee that anyone's going to book those places, and there's not even a guarantee that people will book those places, but there's no guarantee that they will book those places and hit his affiliate link. And I think the affiliate link only gives you like 5% or something. So it's not really like you make a lot of money. I remember I told you guys I couldn't get approved for Agoda's affiliate link. Just the other day I got approved for that. So now I can post when I go stay at hotels, I can post my affiliate link, but I don't think it's that big of a thing. Sammy, I think it's just him and Marcus. It's either him by himself or Marcus is in the videos, but I don't think I've seen any videos with a lot of women in it. Um, are any YouTubers that show? Not that I know of. So the only real full-time YouTubers in Danong that I know of is me, Sammy with Marcus, because they're both on the same channel. There's a couple named Kim and David. Travis Travels, I think he's the biggest. He's got like 30,000 here. And then I just started doing videos, a few videos with Evan. So Evan is a Canadian guy. He's been living here for about 6 or 7 months. He has a family here. Those are the only full-time living here nonstop YouTubers that I know of in Danong. Sammy had an upload video on it, and Will also accidentally walked in and asked a question. On which video? I run into Sammy about once a month. There's been times where I think he was shooting videos and I ran into him, and I think I was shooting a video and he ran into my video. I go to bed usually about 2 o'clock, and I usually do skip breakfast. I usually skip breakfast. That's a nice idea. So I don't like maybe it's my brain, but I just don't like doing the same style videos all the time. Like I don't like doing visa run videos all the time. I've done 3 now, but 3 over the course of a year. That's plenty for me. I used to do the apartment videos once a month because I was looking for a place, but I don't like to get locked in, especially on apartment videos. This is why I don't like doing apartment or hotel videos because yes, you will get views and you will get subscribers, but in my opinion, you get the wrong kind of subscribers. And you're going to say, what do you mean? So the people that are watching those videos are watching those videos because they're most likely coming out this month or next month. So they want a free video tour, which that's what Sammy and me are doing basically for these people is creating a free YouTube video of you seeing the tour of this place. So once those guys come here and they book their place, after that they're never going to watch your channel again most likely because they've done their vacation, they went back to the USA. Now they have no need to watch your channel anymore because they just watched your channel for that apartment video. So that's why I don't like to get locked in to one style of video or even the apartment or the hotel videos. No, I'm not scared to say pussy, but it's just I I don't think YouTube will penalize me, but sometimes you will get a copyright on certain cases. And I don't know if kids are listening. I don't really think too many kids. Like when I look at my audience metric, I don't really have too many young people. But if there are or some family is listening, I just kind of try to avoid it. My hotel based on Sammy's review. Okay, very nice. Which hotel was it? And did you use his Agoda affiliate link? Oh, I appreciate that, Texaco. Wow, I really appreciate that. So, in my opinion, I thought Sammy does a lot more constant videos on hotels. So, I'm very surprised that you enjoy mine over his because I kind of told Sammy, I was kind of like, hey, man, you can have the apartments, the hotels. It's just not really my niche, but I appreciate it. But so here's the one thing I do get people always telling me. They say, you're very genuine and you're very thorough and informational about your hotel video. So I will show you guys everything. I will tell you if it's a good idea. I will kind of say like, hey, this is overpriced or this. So I do appreciate that. I'm very, very surprised. Like I said, the only problem with them is most of the people that are going to subscribe or watch your videos, they're watching it because they're coming out now. Like there's not too many people that are going to watch your apartment or hotel videos that are not coming out. Usually they're watching to say, hey, I want to know if I should stay at this place or this place. Use of business? I've never heard of that one. Indoor golf simulator. If I do to YouTube, it would be me anonymous. What is the name of the indoor golf? There's one that's down this way. Sammy did a video there, and I think it's called like Top Flight or Top Shelf Golf or something like that. Just right down the street, right next to Bread and Butter. And I accidentally stumbled in there one time. It was a little expensive. I was kind of shocked, but then I was kind of told that you pay because there's women that will bring you beer, and it's kind of, I don't want to say like an escort service, but it's kind of like you pay for the women to drink with you or something like that. I stumbled in there and I did a quick segment on a video there, but I seen that one, and then further down in Sun Tra, there's one too. I think they do. I think that place is filled with women. So it's a cover up of a golf simulator where you just pay a lot of money to have women bring you beer and wear short stuff. So you're more of paying for the women and they're kind of using it as a cover up. Do you cook lunch at home? It depends. So today I actually had a banh mi, but yesterday I cooked a BLT. So it just all depends. If me and Fluffy don't want to go out in the afternoon, I'll usually cook something. I make grilled cheeses or a BLT, something like that. Or I'll eat something simple. I'll eat a fried egg with toast and some rice or something. And then dinner, 99% of the time, dinner, we will go out and that's where we eat our stuff. I think they do have a website, but I can't remember the name. I think it's called like Top Flight or Top Shelf Golf. It's called something like that. Let me see if I can find it on Google Maps, and then I'll show you. I think it's called Top something. Top Shelf? No, Top Screen. That's what it's called. It's called Top Screen. So it's called Top Screen Golf. And it's like that. Let me see if they have a website. I don't think they have a website. I do not recommend this place. Let me see what they say. But it's called Top Screen Golf Bar. That's what it's called. I do not recommend. That's the first one that stands out. This place is just disgusting. I checked into a hotel next to this bar. I wanted to play golf. The screen is dim. The food and drinks are not tasty. The staff is rude and the prices are too high. Also, this bar pays almost every single night till 3 a.m., which prevented me from sleeping. I do not recommend this place. Oh, Cecilia. Okay, that's how you ended up staying there. Oh, okay. That's how you chose it. Okay. Yeah, I usually have 2 meals a day. Like I said, I don't, even back in the USA, I never really ate breakfast. So I usually skip breakfast here or in the USA. I don't get up till probably 9:30, 10 o'clock, maybe 10:30 on some days. So the first time I eat is about 12, maybe late 11, 12 o'clock. That'll be lunch. And then we usually go to dinner about 7. So usually one meal is usually made here, like lunch, very something simple. And then dinner is usually out. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. Ollie, the title, Sammy Video, tried a golf simulator in Da Nang. Yeah, so I think, but just by seeing the name, you can kind of understand it. It's called Top Secret or something Golf and Bar. And what I was told is that they will bring a big ice chest to you and beer, and like the women are dressed real skimpy, and you pay a lot of money, and they kind of use it as a cover as a golf simulator. On the beach, I don't know who that is. The only person that I've ever seen interviewing people on the beach was the one bald guy. He shaves his head. I forgot his name. But out here, so here's a big difference. In the Philippines, you're going to see women in bikinis. But out here in Da Nang, you're not going to see locals wearing bikinis. You're going to see them wearing very long pants and covered up a lot. Late at night sometimes, but that's usually why we eat dinner about 7 or 8 o'clock. And then you see that I have a weakness for dessert. So me and Fluffy got dessert tonight. And then if I stay up late enough, every once in a while, like if I stay up till 2, then yeah, I'm probably like, ooh, let me have a little bit of this coconut snacks. Like, that's what gets me. The coconut snacks. It's bedtime. Fluffy, can you introduce me to your friends in the Philippines? I don't think she has any friends. Fluffy just has imaginary friends. What would you say makes Southeast Asia different? I'm gonna say, definitely cheaper cost of living. That's gonna be 1. 2 is gonna be, I think, Vietnam, specifically Da Nang, is very, very safe. Much safer than any city, apples to apples in the Philippines, and probably a little safer than Thailand. And here's going to be another one. So I've never seen a homeless person or anyone ever coming up to me asking me for money in Da Nang ever. In the Philippines, I'll get kids coming up to me, 7-year-old, 8-year-old kids, right as soon as I step out of 7-Eleven, asking me or demanding money from me. In Thailand, I'll see homeless people on the street. Da Nang, I've never seen a homeless person, and not one person ever in Da Nang has ever came up to me and asked me for money. So that would be different. I'm trying to think what else off the head. I will freeze your YouTube subscribers. I Juris Doctor, I don't have any hot friends. Most of them are full figure. Fluffy loves that word now. They have family money. They're rich. Full figure. Fluffy loves using that word because somebody on the channel called Fluffy full figure, and ever since then she's been using that word. What else about Da Nang or Vietnam is different? I would say safety. I would say cost of living, and no homeless. No one asking for money. Skinny broke women. So I would say those three things are probably the biggest difference. Safety, no homeless, and cost of living. That would be the big three that stand out to me about Vietnam, especially Da Nang, versus Thailand and the Philippines specifically. Because Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam are the countries that I've spent the most time in. I lived in Bangkok in Thailand for probably 7 or 8 months. The Philippines, probably, if you calculate all the time that I've been over the past 5 years, 4 or 5 months. She has so much money. Even Trump time, I understand USA immigration laws. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? So here's this is the note that I'll leave you guys on. A lot of people ask me, hey man, I'm interested in the Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam. How do I decide which one's for me? So this is how I'll explain. This is the easiest way that I explain these three countries. Auto dubbing? I have not auto dubbed. I know YouTube, because I know Fluffy said she was watching a German channel and they started like doing this language stuff, but I didn't do anything. That if they did that, that's on YouTube. I didn't change anything. So this is how I'd explain the three countries. Okay, so Vietnam is the cheaper, less luxurious version of Thailand. So you're gonna get 90-day visa and you're gonna get a cheaper cost of living in Vietnam, but you're not gonna usually have the pools on the roof and the gyms. So you're gonna get a less luxurious version of Thailand at about 20%, maybe 30% cheaper a month, but with a longer visa, longer tourist visa. Now, Thailand, you are gonna spend more money, but you're gonna have a BTS train. You're gonna get the pools and the gyms in your building. You're gonna get a more modern city, but you're gonna pay more. Now, the Philippines, you are gonna pay the most apples to apples out of Vietnam, Thailand, and Philippines. You're gonna pay more. You're gonna get a smaller apartment. You're gonna get less quality. You're gonna get worse Wi-Fi. The electricity is going to give you problems, especially in certain cities. The food is not going to be as good. But here's where the Philippines really wins for some people, not for me, but for some people. The Philippines really wins in English. So you're going to get English almost everywhere. You're going to be able to go down to a coffee shop and have conversations with anybody practically and have long conversations with people. You're going to be able to meet women a lot easier. And you're never going to have to leave the country for 3 years on their visa. But you are going to trade it off on a much higher cost of living, lesser quality rentals, smaller rentals, but more money, and a lot more infrastructure problems. Yeah. I didn't do anything about the auto dubbing. I think YouTube rolled that out, but it's kind of weird that they would auto dub me because I only do English channel, but I don't know. Malaysia. I've still not been to Malaysia yet, but I think Malaysia will probably be the next newest Asian country that I'll go to. Meet women easier. Simple 2 reasons. One, they speak English. One, it's much more of a Western culture. So you're naturally going to be able to meet women easier because you speak the same language. And the Philippines is more of a Western culture. Thailand is going to have less English. Vietnam's going to have less English. And both Thailand and Vietnam are going to be an Eastern culture. So that's why. A brownout is basically like a power outage. We would call it a blackout in the USA. And those happen depending on what city you live in, any and all the time. Um, we were in Iloilo at like 9 o'clock at night. The power just went out and it's freaking hot there. So our power was out from like 9 o'clock at night to the morning time. And then we looked and they said, oh, yeah, it was a scheduled blackout. That happens a decent amount depending on the city in Vietnam. A good person to also like studying Christianity. Very nice. What do you mean Western culture? Western means they are more interested in American culture. You'll go to the beach and you'll see women in bikinis there. They have the same kind of pop culture stuff. Vietnam, they're not going to be talking about American movies. They're not going to be wearing bikinis on the beach. So it's an Eastern culture. Thailand does. Thailand does, yes, especially like in Bangkok and Pattaya. So yes, you'll be able to pay women for those bars and stuff. Oh my God, old man Philip, man, eat some pate. Everyone's been waiting for you to do a live stream, Philip. We thought you were missing. For money. So I'm gonna put it this way. I think any country. Probably most countries, especially in Asia, is if you pay them, then yeah, you're gonna find something. But in Thailand and Vietnam, if you're not paying women, it's gonna be a lot harder to just meet someone randomly and pick them up. Does Da Nang differ greatly from Saigon and Hanoi aside from the appearance? Cost of living, having a beach, being 10 times smaller in population, and probably just the vibe. So all those things. How does it make women easier? So I would say this. So in the Philippines, you're going to go to Starbucks, you're going to go to the mall, and you're going to run into English speaking women, and they like American men in the Philippines. So you'll be able to go up to women and say, hey, oh, did you watch Deadpool movie? Or you'll be able to make small chat. In Thailand and in Vietnam, you're not going to make small chat because, for one, most likely they're not going to speak English. And if they do, it's not going to be very good. And for two, they're not a Western culture. They're just not going to have conversations with random American men. It's just not how the culture is. You're going to have to really, really go out with them 15 times before they probably even ever come to your apartment, assuming you're not paying money. I've never been to Pattaya. I love Bangkok. Technically, I'm not going to say I would never go to Pattaya, but Pattaya does not interest me at all for my lifestyle. Back in USA, we've been waiting for you. Oh, tomorrow night is your flight. Man, you're already out of here. Just go to a massage parlor and let them see your junk. Yeah, I don't know why you haven't been doing. I don't think you've done a live stream in a while, Philip. You should have been cranking out 24-hour live streams on your last few days of being in Asia. I don't know why you haven't. They might think you live in a haunted house. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be seeing Philip doing any live streams. And if he does do live streams, it'll be on USA time. So he'll be doing them at what? Probably freaking 8 in the morning Vietnam time. Chiang Mai. So I talked about it earlier. So here's the two cities that everybody pumped up that I thought were going to be life-changing. People told me I was going to be blown away by Singapore, and people told me I would be blown away by Chiang Mai. was very underwhelmed with both of those cities. I actually enjoyed the city of Chiang Rai better than Chiang Mai. My underrated city on that trip, I didn't think I was going to like Bali at all, but when I went to Bali in 2019, I actually liked Bali a lot. I like Bali way more than I like Chiang Mai and definitely Singapore. Um, why Malaysia and not Singapore? Is that to me? I'm not sure what you meant by Malaysia. Bought an extra suitcase with buying stuff. Um, hats, handbags. Look at Philip thinks he's freaking Santa Claus. So I'm not going to say I'm broke. What I'm going to say is I just don't have an income. So I'm a great budgeter and I just don't have any income. So in the USA, I made good money. I basically left the man in 2017 and I always worked for myself from then. I traded stock options on my own and then I opened up my own reselling online business. But I gave that up. I can't do that. I can't do both of those out here. Um, and I just got tired of the USA lifestyle. So if I made money, man, I'd be if I even just made $1,000 a month online here, I'd be living amazing. So I don't really have a um spending problem. I just have an income. I don't have an income. I don't have any income at all besides once I started getting monetized. But back in the US, if I went back to the USA, I would be up and running my own business again as soon as just like how I left off. But I just couldn't keep living in the USA. What was it about Chiang Rai? Chiang Rai wasn't amazing, but it definitely was better than me than Chiang Mai. It was a smaller city. It just had more stuff to do, and I just liked the vibe. I liked the night market there, so um, I just like Chiang Rai better. So, like I said, I and basically after 2017, I started trading stock options, and then I opened up my own reselling business. So what I did was, um, I bought a storage unit, a big storage unit, and what I would do is I would go around to either thrift stores, Facebook, all kinds of places, and I would get stuff either for free or extremely, extremely cheap. And what I would do that was underpriced, I would go take them to my storage unit. I would clean them up. I would take pictures of them. I would package them up. And then I would list them on eBay, list them on Facebook. And then when they sold, I would go back to my storage unit. They would be all cataloged and stored in my storage unit. And then as soon as they sold, I'd slap a UPS or a FedEx stamp on there, drop it off at FedEx, and do it that way. So I did that, and I was making good money. I was making $4,000 to $5,000 on a good month, back in the USA. So that's what I've done for basically the past 5 years, is those two things. I've never been, so shockingly, I've been to three cities in Thailand, Bangkok, Chiang Rai, and Chiang Mai. I've never been to an island on Bangkok. Um, no. So a lot of the Russians have incomes. So a lot of the Russians that live here, um, and a lot of the IT guys have income. But it's kind of rare. If you don't have a legit IT background, it's very hard to get a teaching job, online job. Besides teaching, but teaching pays peanuts out here. Here's my expenses for March. 608. 608. Okay. Remember, so you spent about 130-ish bucks less than me and Fluffy combined. So if you had two, you would probably spend over $1,000 if you had a Fluffy with you. Top, southeast, no order. Just in my experience then, so I would rank them no order, so that would make it easier. I would say Danong, I would say Cebu, I would say Boracay, I would say Bacolod, I really liked. Iloilo, I really liked back the first time, not as much the second time. I would say Chongqing in China. I would say Shenzhen, Bali, and I have two more. I'm gonna throw. I'm not trying to miss anything. Bangkok, and I gotta throw one more in there. I guess I'm gonna go with probably another one from Vietnam. I'm gonna toss it up, probably Wien Yon. Wien Yon or maybe Hue. Maybe Hue. I'll probably throw Hue in there to be safe. I'm too old, man. Every night is too much for me. Fluffy would want it to be every night, but for me, every night's too much. I got too much stress on my mind. Ukrainian, Russian and Ukrainian, Korean. They will be doing something like coaching. Yeah, I don't understand how I hate to say it this way, but I just don't understand how people pay for coaching. Like, I guess some people feel like they need a coach or something. I would love to do that. Affiliate links don't really make you money though. So most affiliate links are like 1% to 5%. So one to 5% of $100 or something is still only freaking $5. You have to have so many of that. Most of the people that make money are usually IT people out here. Viagra. Um I don't need Viagra. It's just I'm too old. Maybe I'm too worn out. Volunteer, not much pressure what people do here. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people here, the travelers that I notice here are here to relax. I'm kind of talking about the IT people back from the West, either from USA. So a lot of people, I'm talking about Western, are going to be the Russian IT guys that make enough to live out here, and the Western, the guys that have a nice Microsoft job or work at Facebook and they're able to travel out here, or it's the guys that are either retired, or it's the guys that hit the stock market lottery and somehow lucked into buying Netflix when Netflix was $10 and all of a sudden they just held their money in Netflix and did it that way. I am 43. I just turned 43. Does it still feel like vacation? Some aspects. So I will say Da Nang definitely is the only city, in my opinion, that feels like my second home. So I definitely feel like this is my second home. I've had cities that I've really liked. Maybe Bangkok slightly feels like a second home, but Da Nang definitely feels like a second home. Um, Definitely Da Nang feels like my second home. Short vacation, but so that's why like the IT guys that you guys are thinking of are like the entry level, not entry level, but the very limited. I'm talking about the guys that have big, nice, cushy jobs that can work from anywhere. They make $150,000 and they tell their boss, "Hey, you need me. You can't just go find someone like me." Those are the guys that are out here. Um, Anyone with a computer job from the West that went back to work can live good in Vietnam. Shoot, if I just made, man, if I was able to do customer service, like so, like Walmart has like a online customer service job, and they pay like $13 an hour. If I made $13 an hour out here, I'd be living insanely good, especially 40 hours. So 40 hours a week at $13 an hour. What would that be? 40 hours a week times 13, I'd be making $520 a week. That's almost paying all my bills in 1 week. A week and a half would give me all my bills. Yeah, people live much more dispatch truckloads online. I would do it. I just never ran into anything like that. Um, so that's the shocking thing. So remember, so last year before I went back to the USA, I applied for hundreds and hundreds of jobs. Hundreds. I have a college degree. I applied for hundreds of jobs and I never even got a call back or anything. So I was like, wow. I was willing to take those jobs. I was like, hey, screw it. You know what? I'll take 13 bucks and I'll even work at 12 o'clock at night till 8 in the morning Vietnam time. I didn't get called back. Um, Shipping loads for companies. I would do that, Philip. I would definitely do that. That's a lot for out here in Vietnam. Remember, I live here, 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, going out to dinner every single night, entertainment, transportation, 750 a month. So $13 an hour, 1 week would be about 520 bucks before taxes. So 1 week would almost pay for my whole month out here. I don't ever see police out here. I think I've seen police maybe a total of 3 times the whole year and a half that I've been here. Circus. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so shoot, even making $10 an hour, as long as you work 40 hours a week. As long as so if you make $400 a week out here, man, you're 4, 8, 12, that's 1,600 bucks. Yeah, before taxes. But remember, I spend $750 a month for everything. So $10 an hour working full time, 40 hours, would double what I spend now. So I mean, it would be easily very nice. So the problem is with a lot of people that come out here, it's not what they make, it's what they spend. We know a lot of people that overspend a lot. They overspend on their rent, they overspend on food, they overspend on their entertainment, they overspend on everything. So at the end of the month, they're like, man, I need $3,000 to live. And I'm like, $3,000? That's $3,000 is like the equivalent of living on like 10,000 a month back in the USA here. I would say 3,000 a month here is like living at $10,000 a month back in the USA. 10,000 a month for a single person back in the USA. Yeah, imagine a single person back in the USA living on $10,000 a month. That's crazy. Oh my God, Philip's buying Hawaiian shirts now. Now we definitely know he's old. How much did you spend on travel when you initially left the USA before? What part do you mean? Do you mean this trip? Because the very first time I've ever left the USA was when I did 15 countries back in 2019. So be a little more specific on that. Earthquake. Didn't hear about that. Did not hear about that. Yeah, I know someone else that's doing some volunteering. I don't think they're volunteering for the cops, but they're volunteering for something else. I've known 2 people that came out here and wanted on their free time to volunteer for some stuff. So I do know there's like volunteer stuff. I don't know about for the police. This I know, Marcus, I just mentioned your channel a little bit ago. Probably about an hour ago. Marcus is the one that left Da Nang and is living in Nha Trang now. So all the Nha Trang questions that we were bringing up, that is who I was talking about. Marcus, he does a channel, and he did a few videos comparing Da Nang and Nha Trang. The most recent time, so I didn't really spend much money. So I brought a ton of clothes. I probably brought too many clothes. I brought probably 10 pairs of shorts, 10 pairs of boxers, 10 pairs of socks, 10 shirts, maybe 12 shirts, 4 hats. So I brought probably almost all my clothes. I got rid of my USA cell phone plan. I got a free Google Voice plan, free. So I just bought the ticket. I didn't really spend much money. Maybe the $25 Vietnam visa, but I didn't really buy anything. Yeah, I think I got 2 emails back out of like 200, 300 online applications that I've filled out in probably the past 2 years. Um, Man, in 2019, they were passing out online jobs. They were begging people in 2019. When I first traveled to Asia, like anybody can get a remote job. Then as soon as I landed in 2022, like they were like remote jobs in 2022 were more uncommon than seeing Bigfoot. It was crazy. There were like no online jobs just disappeared. Like they're gone. I don't know what happened. Um, there was something else I was gonna say really quickly. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? We'll do 6 more minutes, guys. I know I was told that I was gonna get off earlier, but we'll get off at 1:30. How about how much you spend on your most recent round traveling Southeast? So the very first time I've ever left, I remember I did Europe in 2019, and then at the end of the year I did Asia. So I spent $3,000 in 45 days in 2019 traveling 9 countries in Europe. I spent 90 days in Asia in 6 countries in 2019. I spent $3,000. So I got double the time, but spent the same amount of money. 2022 to 2024, I basically spent 10,000 US dollars traveling for about a year, maybe 12,000. I think I spent 12,000 for spending about a year and 2 months. And then this year, I'm going to spend a little under 10,000. I can do Southeast Asia, especially this lifestyle, especially the majority of time living in Da Nang. I can do Da Nang for well under 10,000 a year for everything included. Probably realistically in the 9,000 range. If I went to a 1 bedroom, I could probably break into the 8,000s, but 10,000 is a fair estimate. Do you know anyone in your subscribers who has a remote job? No, that's the problem. I don't know. Networking has always been my problem. A VPN? What do you need a VPN for? Proton's old though. Proton's been around forever. What do you need a VPN for? Did you get the price down? We're going to negotiate the next few days. So I'm going to contact my landlord probably in the next 3 or 4 days. There is a 1 bedroom that I'm going to try to take a look at on the 5th or the 6th. And then once I look at that place, that same day I'll probably contact my landlord and start negotiating. So probably in about 4 days, I'll probably know something. What happens when an expat dies there? If there's no wife or travel? I'm assuming they contact the embassy and they get your body shipped back somehow. So I spend about $750 a month, assuming there's nothing crazy that happens. So multiply $750 a month times 12 months. It's about 9,000 bucks, and then add in the 4 visa runs, and then every once in a while there's an extra cost. So yeah, 10,000 is pretty realistic. And remember, that's in a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. So if I went down to a 1 bedroom, knock off about $100 to $150 each month cheaper. Travel insurance. Somehow they get you back, though. They're not going to bury you. They're not going to do that. I'm assuming they contact the embassy, and then the embassy somehow figures out something. I have so many golf shirts. Philip has those Hawaiian shirts now. 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more. I'm very curious to see how many less views we got tonight doing the better landscape mode, but I know the views are going to suffer big time. When you traveled to Europe, did you go through Greece? I did not go through Greece. I went to, I'll name the cities, which are all in different countries. So I went to London, I went to Paris, I went to Portugal, I went to Rome, I went to Spain, I went to Budapest, I went to Prague, Vienna, and as I mentioned earlier, the smallest country in the world, the Vatican. Four times as much. Yeah, that's what I tell people. If you try, so a lot of people are like, oh, just do a one-way ticket to go do the visa run, and then once you get your visa, just book the ticket the next day. And I'm like, you guys don't understand. Those tickets are not going to be cheap. I've never been to the embassy here. I know a few people that had to use it and everything worked out fine. Like I know a couple of people that had to renew their visa at the embassy because like their visa expired or it was coming up. And I know someone that lost their visa and he had to go all the way down to Ho Chi Minh and go get an emergency visa that allowed him to fly back. But everything got taken care of. So I've ran into a lot of different people, man, especially through the YouTube channel. I've met a lot of interesting characters. I should do some videos. I bet you guys would find them entertaining about all the characters and interesting people that I've ran into. I guess I would have to keep their names kind of anonymous, but a lot of their stories are very interesting. Portugal and Spain prices. So I was very lucky in Spain. I volunteered to teach English in Spain. So what happened was I had to pay for the plane ticket into Spain, but then for 9 days, this awesome resort and this company left us in a 4-star resort. They brought chefs to cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner for us, put us in free accommodation and in a very nice place for 8 days, I think it was. So basically my Spain trip was about 80% free, except for the 2 days that I stayed in Madrid before doing the volunteer. And then I think I stayed a day or two after. So Spain was very cheap because I didn't pay anything. Portugal, Lisbon was decent price. But remember, this was in 2019. So it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't expensive. I am so going to the USA immigration seminar using Nolo books. How? So that's the real reason I ended up ever traveling. So what happened was, I got laid off a job. At the time, I was kind of sad and like, what the hell am I gonna do? But it ended up being the best thing that ever happened to me in life. So I got laid off a job. They downsized. They closed a business that downsized 2 different cities. They merged them together. Me and another coworker got downsized. So I was just on YouTube. Luckily at the time, they laid me off. So I got unemployment. This is the time where they were handing out extensions like crazy. So I had unemployment and I said, you know what, man? I've always wanted to travel out of the country. So I was getting unemployment and I said, oh, you know what? Let me travel. I accidentally found this YouTube video about teaching Spanish adults English. So it was a program saying that employers send their employees to this nice resort. And basically what happens is you just speak with them in English. You don't speak any Spanish. You only speak in English. It's not out of the book or nothing, no teacher. You just have conversations with them for 8 to 10 hours a day. You rotate all the people and you just have any conversation. You can say like, hey, what do you like about your country? Hey, tell me about your favorite movies. And they pay for all that. So I said, that's interesting. So I watched that YouTube video and it had a link and it said, if you want to apply for this and be a volunteer, do it. And I said, you know what? I don't think they're going to approve me, but you know what? I was watching videos. I was unemployed and I applied for it. And about a week later, they contacted me. They said, hey, we would like for you to come out. As long as you can get to Spain on this date, we will put you up in a place. We will provide chef, all this stuff. And I said, you know what? I said, damn, man, this is kind of a wake up call. I need to travel. But I said, I'm not just going to fly out to Europe just to go to Spain for a week and then turn around. So I said, I'm going to make a whole trip out of this. So I found the cheapest way to get to Europe, San Francisco to London at the time. This is 2019. One-way ticket, San Francisco to London, direct flight, no layover, 180 bucks. So I landed in London. I spent about 3 or 4 days in London. After London, I took the train to Paris, did Paris. Then I went to Portugal. And then from Portugal, I went to Spain. I did the volunteer thing. And then I went to Budapest. I went to Prague. I went to Vienna, Rome. And then I flew back to the USA. That's kind of basically how that whole thing happened. I will find it and I will try. Let me see if I can find it again. Let me see if I could just pull it up really quickly. It was called, let me see if I can find that exact video. But it was called Diverbo was the company. I remember that. They still do it today. They have a volunteer one in Spain. And the other one that I was very close to doing was the one in Germany. Diverbo. Let's see if they do this. Diverbo English teaching. Let me see if I can find this video again. This is it. I think this is the video. I'll show you. I think this is the video, guys. This is how I just randomly, accidentally found this video, and this kind of changed my life in somewhat. Oh, no, this isn't the video, but let me see. It's very similar. News. Let's see. I hope I can find this video. You guys would really be interested in this. I think some of you guys wish I could. Hopefully I could find this video. Man, I can't find it. I can't find it. I will definitely look for that link when I get off, and then I will show it to you guys. Damn, I wonder why I can't find it anymore. Let me check one more thing. Nope, I can't find it. But it was called Diverbo, and they still do it. So I will find that link. Please remind me the next time I get on here for that link, because I will look as soon as I get off to bed. So I just applied. I went to the link that was on the YouTube video, and then they accepted me like a week later. It's called Diverbo, but I will show you. Remind me next time I do a live stream. Ask me, say, show me that volunteer teaching thing. I'll look for it before I go to bed. I'll look for it and I'll find that video. But where is the country club? Is it here in Da Nang? Yeah, it worked out awesome because here's what happened. So I was on unemployment. I just went on unemployment at the time. So I did that trip while I was still technically on unemployment. I was getting paid, so that was nice. I came back to the USA in the summertime of 2019, like at June. No, I came back in July. So July to September. So I thought I was going to get in this multimedia, social media marketing program. I went and I applied to it. And I got the interview. I nailed the interview, and I thought I was going to get it. This was in San Francisco. So I went home, and I was ready to go do that, right? And they contacted me, and they were like, oh, you didn't make it. We chose someone else. And I was like, so here's why I was mad, because we all did our interview in front of everybody. So all the 4 last candidates, we all had to do a presentation and an interview all in front of each other. And I nailed it, man. I definitely beat out the other people. Like, my presentation was better, everything was better, right? But I always believe everything happens for a reason. If I would have got that program, I don't know what my life path would have taken, but I definitely know I wouldn't have traveled and ended up here. So I was very depressed again, not depressed as in like, oh, I'm going to kill myself, but very shocked that I didn't get that because that's what I wanted at the time. I wanted to get into that program and they declined me. But I'm so glad that they did because I would have never ended up traveling and doing my Asian trip. So what happened is they at the last minute, I think they contacted me and they're like, "Oh, we didn't choose you." And I was blown away. I was shocked. I was like, "They didn't choose me?" So I kind of did revenge traveling. So I said, "You know what?" They turned me down, and the guy that I met, he was my travel buddy in Spain. He said, "Hey, man, you remember we talked about going to Asia together?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Hey, man, I just booked a ticket. I'm going to Bangkok. Why don't you come out here and meet up with me?" And I was like, damn, I was kind of feeling a little bad because I got turned down by that program. And I said, damn, man. And he's like, why don't you just come out? And I was like, shoot, I think the week before they gave me automatic another like 3 month or a 6 month extension on my unemployment. I said, you know what? Screw it, man. I'm going to go out there. I just got turned down from this program. I'm going to go do a trip in Asia. So I booked my trip and I went out to China. I went to the Philippines and then I met up my travel buddy in Bangkok and we did all that. And from that point, I knew in 2019, I knew I got to figure out a way to make money online because I am leaving the United States. But that's how it happened. That's exactly how that happened. The story could be your highlight video, the country club. So yeah, so the weirdest thing in life, getting laid off from that job, I made good money and I saved a lot. I budgeted well, but I would have been stuck in like a dead end job. It was a very good paying job, but I was quickly stuck in neutral. Who knows what my life would have turned into there. So at the time I hated it because I was like, man, I don't make money now. But it ended up becoming probably the best thing that ever happened to me in life. Because if I wouldn't have been laid off that job, I would have never went traveling. And if I wouldn't have got laid off, I never would have done that volunteer teaching in Spain. And if I wouldn't have done that teaching program in Spain, I never would have met my travel buddy from Prague that ended up convincing me to go do the Asian trip, which ended up changing my life, knowing that I was going to teach English and move out of the USA. So it was very, very weird how it all worked out. It was just meant to be, man. It was just very, very meant to be. It was crazy. So, like I said, a lot of things in my life all came from bad situations. So in my mind, it was bad that I got laid off, but I always believe everything happens for a reason. So if I wouldn't have got laid off, I probably would have still been at that job and I would have been kind of miserable working for that boss, but making decent money. And I just would have been living year by year by year by year, making good money, saving good money, but it would have just been boring. I would have been living the rat race. No, unemployment. So actually, Americans pay into unemployment. Portions of your paycheck go to unemployment. So you pay a portion with your taxes, and the company pays a portion in it. So you do never pay unemployment back. You actually technically pay into unemployment while you're working. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I probably should tell that story. I've never done like a story about how I became traveling, but I always feel like people would find my stories boring. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do a good channel on that. A lot of you guys, because I've told that story a few times on the live stream, but I've never done a video on it. But some of you guys say, man, you should tell that story on a video. And I'm like, I don't think no one cares, but I'm kind of surprised, but maybe some people are interested. Because for me, it's obviously a story that I know that it's kind of my life story. So I know it, but a lot of you guys say like, oh man, you should have told that story. And then I forgot who it was. I don't think it was JV, but it was someone else. So, I stopped drinking about 8 years ago because it technically wasn't nothing to do with drinking, but it was a huge wake up call. Um, and that's what kind of made me in portion stop because I was in the hospital. This is me in 2017. I had to go stay in the hospital for 2 weeks. They didn't know what was wrong with me. Um, and everyone wants me to do a video on this story, but basically, when I went into the hospital, they told me the first one was like, they told me, I think it was like my I think at first they diagnosed me wrong, but they said something like I had like not a gallstone, but like something similar to it. And they wanted to fly me in a helicopter. And I walked out of the hospital. They made me sign a medical release telling, hey, you have to say that you left. So they couldn't figure out. They told me there was something wrong with me. They were completely wrong. Long story short, I was in the hospital for about 2 weeks. When I first went there, they told my family, they were like, hey, man, he's got a 10% chance of ever leaving the hospital, let alone living. So at that time, I was like, whoa, like that was crazy. So that also helped me travel because after 2 weeks, they finally released me. My doctor didn't even think I was going to make it out of the hospital. That was in 2017. And then at that point, that's why I was just like, hey, man, you know what? It was all perfect timing. That's about 6 months before, 6 or 8 months right before I did my first travel trip. And I said, you know what, man? I almost died. Like, I might as well go live my life. I'm tired of living this rat race out here. So that also kind of spurred me to go travel too. Um, Fluffy, why did you buy a membership? No, there is no hair. That is me. Let me show you guys. I had a beanie on. That was a beanie. But these are bruises from all the blood. So they were doing blood tests on me because they couldn't find out. They were trying to figure out what was wrong with me. But those are bruises. That's how many times they were poking me with needles. That's a beanie. I've been shaving my head bald since I was like 16. But look at how dark those bruises are. I've never taken medicine in my life. So I always tell you guys I never taken meds. So when I left the hospital, they told me you're going to be on medication for the rest of your life, right? So I knew I couldn't live like that. I was like, there's no way. I don't even take aspirin or nothing. And they were like, hey, man, you have to take this medicine. So they said like, hey, probably you shouldn't drink anymore. It's only going to make it worse. And they kind of convinced me not to drink. So at that point, I never had a drink ever again. I took this medicine for about 4 or 5 months. They put me on a bunch of like 4 different medications. My numbers started dropping. So my numbers on the chart, I'll try to pull up this stuff. If I do a video, I'll show you guys all my chart numbers. Like, it was like a liver score or something score, some kind of score that was like you're supposed to be at like under 5. My score was like at like 250, like it was way off the charts. I took this medicine for about 3 or 4 months, went back to the doctor. My numbers were drastically lower. And I told them, I was like, I need to do whatever to get off this medicine. They were like, you're moving in the right direction, but we don't think you're going to be able to get off. So I did everything. I used to walk. I ate better, which I probably should do now. I cut out a lot of salt. I cut out a lot of like junk food, and I stopped drinking completely. Then I went back like another 2 or 3 months. This was right before I did my Europe trip in 2019. So I wanted to go get a physical and go get all this stuff right before I left, so I didn't drop dead or have something crazy when I traveled. My numbers were completely fine. So they said like, hey man, your numbers are fine. And I told them, I said, I'm not going to take medicine no more. Like, that's it. Like, I'm done. So I think technically I was on medications for right around 6 months. And then I threw all my medications away, never been on them ever again. I went back like 2 or 3 years after that, like checked my blood test, checked all the basics, and everything was still fine. So I haven't been on medicine since then, and I refuse to do that. What happened at the time? So, man, I remember I should know this, but I'm so I'm the type like if I'm survive and I live, I don't remember, but there was at first they thought I had not kidney stones, not gallbladder stones, but something else. They thought I had a blocked something that they thought like a stone was blocked in me, and they said it was pushing poison into my body, like it wouldn't enter, which partially that was true. And then there was something like something that was making my feet swell up, and I was very, very fatigued. I will get the exact all the diagnosis, but ever since I went back to the hospital, everything's been completely fine. Everything's been good. I don't want to jinx myself, but everything's been good. Um, I don't think we had a Dunkin' Donuts. Could have been the CIA. I wasn't poisoned. Block Byler. That sounds very, very. That sounds very similar. I can't remember. That was either the false diagnosis or that was a part of the problem. So the first place that I went to, they wanted to fly me on a helicopter out to Sacramento, and they told me like, "Hey man, you don't understand. You might only have like 24 hours to live." That's when I walked out. They made me sign a release form. I was like, "No way. I'm not getting on a freaking helicopter and being like." They wanted to do it then. They told me they were going to stick something down my throat and clear like this stone in my pancreas or somewhere. I forgot what it was. I walked out, and then my stepmom is a nurse at Kaiser, and she convinced me to go to the ER like 4 or 5 days later. She said, if you're not feeling better in 4 days, you have to go to the ER. So we went to the ER, and that's when they told me they told me, hey man, you got like a 10% chance of ever leaving the hospital. And then I was in the hospital for about I think almost 3 weeks, at least 2+ weeks. And that's when they finally released me. So it got so bad that they brought in a priest. I don't know who brought in a priest. I think it might have been my mom or something that came out. And I didn't realize at the time. I was kind of delirious and out of it because they had me on so many medications. But I guess like they had a priest come in, like pray. Like I'm not a religious person. I'm not an organized religious person. And they had all that. And then finally, when I got out of the hospital, they told me like that's what we were doing. And I was like, wow. I can't wait to learn about Buddhism. So I'm not gonna say I'm not into organized religion. It's not me. I'm not gonna say that I don't know if there's a God or not. There might be a higher being, but I just don't see myself following an organized religion. That doesn't mean that I don't know or know that if there's a higher being, but I just can't see myself following an organized religion. Is in my neighborhood. Yeah, I know he's been out here. We've had a lot of people say that. Epstein Island. Jesus Christ. Type in. Yeah, I know someone else sent me that. I don't know why they put me on there, but there's a video of me, but it's kind of weird. It's like a video of like 3 months ago. And it's just me giving my opinion like how I'm giving now. Like I just said something like someone asked me about fat and broke, and I was just like, I don't understand. I was like, he just goes around and does that. So I don't know why they made that video. I don't even know technically that might be copyright. I didn't give him permission to use those videos, but whatever. So I'm not sure if that's actually a copyright violation, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know why they put it. I mean, first of all, it was kind of a boring chat. It was just like me telling, like, literally, I was explaining what Fat and Broke does on his channels that I seen. I heard that too. Yeah, some other people told me that. I know. So someone said like he got hit by a board and someone threw something at him the day before. So I've heard people filled me in on all this. Oh yeah, people filled me in. I was gonna say who told me, but I don't know if he wants to stay anonymous. Yeah, he's actually, I think they said he's been down by Bikini Bottoms. Yeah, I don't know why they put me on a video, but it's kind of weird. I literally just described what he does. He goes on video, walks around, shows off stuff, always drinks, goes into a convenience store and asks for money. So I don't know why they post me on, like, literally I just described what I seen him do on his live chat. So kind of weird, but whatever. Kind of weird. I don't even know who the guy Max is. He didn't ask me to use my stuff. That's the first time anyone's ever used my stuff, but whatever. I'm surprised anyone watches that. People should watch more of my damn reviews. They like hearing my take on stuff. They should freaking watch my real live streams and watch my uploaded videos. Let's see. Here's what they should watch. If they want to watch any of my videos, go watch my freaking Stay in Vietnam bus visa run. Actually, that video is doing very good. It's my #1 ranking video, so I very much appreciate it, guys. And actually, I got a good amount of subscribers, shockingly. In 2 days, guys, man, big thumbs up to you guys. Look at that. In 2 days, I got 61 subscribers from that video. So I really appreciate that. 3,000 views in 2 days and 61 subscribers. So I definitely appreciate you guys watching that video. I missed a lot of you guys. Organized religions aren't what they advertise. Only thing important on your own relation. Yeah, that's what I kind of agree with too. You'll probably see him out in the streets. I wouldn't do an interview. I don't want to be associated with him. I don't have nothing in common with him. There's literally nothing I would want to talk to him about. Not even in a bad way. It's kind of like me with seafood. Like, I'm not into seafood. I don't have no interest in him. That's his name. That's his channel's name. That's his channel's name. Fat and Broke. Yeah. Max, when you type in your channel name, the Max Rossi, yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't even know who the guy Max is, but it looks like, let me see. Someone sent me something about it. Yeah, this is the video they posted. Oops. Yeah, they freaking put me on a thumbnail with him. But I don't know who this guy is. This guy has 170 subscribers. I have no clue who he is. I don't even know if technically that's how little I know about YouTube, but like I said, I don't know. I didn't give him permission to use the video. It's not like I really care, but I don't know what he really did that. You have a personal driver. Personal driver. I do have a personal driver every time I take InDrive. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why they put me there. Was what I said so interesting? Like, I don't even understand how it's interesting. Literally, I think if I watch it, it says, someone asked me, hey, what do you think about Fat and Broke? And this was like 3 months ago because I was wearing my sleeping shirt and we had the Christmas tree. So it was literally like Christmas time. So a guy's pulling up like a 3-month-old video, kind of weird. But I think someone asked me, you can hear in the video, it's something like, hey, what do you think about his channel or something? And I just, I've seen it a few times, and every time I see him, he's just out drinking and being obnoxious and asking for money. But I don't understand the point of the video. Like, now, if I was a huge name, maybe they would say like, oh, look, Kanye West is talking about him. But I have way less subscribers than Fat and Broke, so it's like, I don't know why they want my opinion, but I don't know. I wish I was retired. Oh, 1,000 views is not that much though. And I'm sure it's from, the person told me I didn't know this until this person told me, but they said there's a whole website dedicated to Fat and Broke, like where these people are just insanely crazy about following him, and it's kind of weird. So I don't really care for Fat and Broke at all. But then on the other end, I guess there's like these crazy followers that follow him. It's kind of crazy. I think both of them have too much time on their hands. Um, yeah, there's only 800 views though. Yeah, they put my name in there like I'm somebody. Like I'm not trying to sound like I'm small or I'm big, but like this is my take. The title's like Will Travels on Fat and Bros. Like people are like, who the hell is Will Travels? I'm sure that's what most people said. So that's like literally like the title, but people are probably like, who the hell is he? But it's only got 1,000. No, it's only got 800 views. And that's from a day ago. I don't even know who that guy is though, but he's only got 170 subscribers, so I don't know who he is. It looks like he's just a channel dedicated to Fat and Broke or something. It's kind of weird. So this guy's video is only posting videos about Fat and Broke. It's kind of weird. So this guy has 172 subscribers, but I think it's just all about Fat and Broke. Not sure. Probably follow the guy Johnny. I don't really know much about that guy too. I've seen like the headlines, but I don't really follow. For me, man, I just don't like following the drama. Like that's probably why my channel doesn't make outrageous amounts of money, because I just don't get into the drama. But obviously, in the one thing I can say for Fat and Broke, he's got 36,000 subscribers, so there's something he's doing right, because he's got 30,000 more subscribers than me. I am, man. I keep saying I'm gonna get off bed, but this is usually my bedtime. It's 2 o'clock. I don't watch it either, but he was arrested. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. I know, man. I do gotta go to bed. But luckily I get to sleep in. So I personally think, so this is my take, because I kind of think everyone thinks of themselves a different way than other people do, either good or bad. But so here's what I calculate. Everyone always tells me, man, you do really good in-depth informational videos. You come across very genuine, you're very real. So I don't understand why the channel doesn't grow more. The only thing that I don't do is I don't do drama and crazy stuff and go drink and wild stuff. But then all the other people that grow, they either grew a lot bigger. Like I'm the lowest guy pretty much on the Danong full-time YouTubers. So I think the largest here is Travis. Travis has 30 something thousand. I think David and Kim have like 20. I think Sammy has like 10, and I have like half. I got like a little over 5,000. So I'm the lowest guy out here. But I think I'm kind of the only guy. Travis does very similar channel to me, in my opinion. He's very informational. Sammy does kind of like a hodgepodge. He'll do walking, he'll do some stuff like that. I do a travel budget channel, and David and Kim, they do kind of a crazy one. They do like an extreme life vlog at a high price. Yeah, so I just started focusing on thumbnails just a couple of months ago. So I don't know the word. I kind of hate the way that YouTube does it. So if you don't have a great, so let's put it this way. Let's say I made the most amazing, best video of all time in the history of YouTube, right? But I didn't make a good thumbnail, I didn't put a good title, and I didn't have a good 20-second hook. That amazing, great video would do bad on YouTube.
because it didn't fit the criteria of the hook, the thumbnail, and the title, right? Now, on the same end, if someone has an amazing thumbnail, an amazing hook, a great title, and after 30 seconds, that video is terrible and full of errors and crap and bad, that video will still do good because it matched the title, the thumbnail, and the 30-second hook. That's what I don't like about YouTube, because I'm a very A to B type of person, and information is the main goal. But that's not what YouTube wants. I watched some of Travis's stuff. I kind of think Travis's good quality is that he takes like, so I give a lot of the same information that Travis does, except for I do it on my live stream and it's longer version. Travis does a very good version of using the information that I kind of explain on the live stream, and he condenses it and makes it he packages it very, very good. I wish I could do that. His editing is good. He's very concise and to the point, where when you guys ask me a question, you guys can see like I kind of go on for a minute about stuff, but he could take that kind of, hey, Travis, how do you get a 90-day tourist visa? He will get straight to the point and do some good editing. That's what he's definitely good at. I've actually messaged Travis twice, but he didn't really reach out to me. So I'm the type of person, if they don't reach out to me, especially me being this big to his subscriber base, I'm not going to say, hey, Travis, I'm this nobody out here in Da Nang. Would you do something with me? I've just always kind of been like that. Now, if I did send him a message or something, I think I sent a video months ago to him, and I was like, hey, I live out here full time too. I do Da Nang travel budget video, and I think he just gave me a thumbs up or something, but he never reached out. So if people don't reach out to me, especially if they have bigger channels, then I don't really push the issue. I don't have no interest with Fat and Broke. He just doesn't tie into my channel in any way. There's just no way I could spin it. Algorithm is catered to children, to be honest, but that's the game. Yeah, so I would, when I first started YouTube, I was like, man, my videos, like I would watch other people's videos and I'd say, man, they're missing this, they're missing this, they're missing this. They said this wrong. So I would do a video and correct those errors of the other people. And then my videos would get like 200 views and I'd go, damn, like my videos are way better. My videos explain the actual details. They fix the wrong statements in this guy's or this girl's video. But why is my videos not? Then people are like, oh, what's your thumbnail look like? And I was like, oh, I just have a regular picture of me walking out of my building. And they go, no, man, you got to have a thumbnail. I was like, but for what? Like, who cares about a thumbnail? They're like, no, man, that's like a huge part. And I was like, huh. Then they'd say like, oh, well, what's your title like? And I'd be like spending $2 a day in Vietnam. And they're like, oh, no, man, that's not. And I'd be like, that's what the video is technically about. I don't want to be clickbait. I want to tell them, hey, this whole video is about this. They say, no, you can't do that. And then they would say this, oh, what's your first 30-second hook? And I'd be like, what's a hook? And they're like, how did you capture them in? And I go, oh, no, I do like a linear video. I do like, I'm walking out of the building and I say, hey, guys, today we're going to spend $2 a day. I'm going to show you. They're like, no, you can't do that. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because you're not getting them interested in showing all kinds of crazy stuff at the beginning. I'm like, but I'm going to get to the main stuff at the middle of the video and I don't want to spoil it. No, you can't do it that way. And I'm like, I don't know the guy Chuck Minty. You're kind of funny because I think Dark Brother is the one that keeps telling me about him. Dark Brother says something that he thinks because he's an older guy. I've never seen that guy's stuff. The only reason I know about him is because of Dark Brother, and Dark Brother seems to think that he's an older guy, and that's why he doesn't get views, but I don't know. You guys should have been in here with Dark Brother. Dark Brother knows that guy, and he keeps telling me about him, but I don't know anything about him. I got a free Lost Creator course that goes into depth storytelling. That's the part that I need. But see, I'm a very logical person. I just want to get you guys the correct information as quick and simple and to the point as possible. I don't like games in any kind of fashion. When I meet a woman, I don't like to play games. When I go look for an apartment, I don't like to dance around and play games. When I do videos, I don't like to play games. I like to get straight to the point. Hey guys, here I'm spending $2 a day. This is where I can get it. This is how much it costs. This is how you get it. But then you realize, no, man, that's not YouTube. YouTube, you got to lure them in. You got to keep them on suspense. You got to give them a little flashy this. You got to have a little drama mixed in. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I just want to have a very simple, hey, guys, if you guys want to learn how to change a headlight on a 1987 Corolla, here's step 1. Here's step 2. Here's step 3. That's the way that I like to make videos. But when I make videos that way, my videos don't do good. So that's the hard part. I can email you if you want and see if you can access it. Sure. I have my email on my link. So if you look on my YouTube page, there's a section that says something like click on the links. If you want to send it, I'll take a look at it. I think I've had one of those before. So if you come here, you should be able to, yeah. So on my description, my email is down there. So you can send that over to the email. I had one of those before that. That was a long time ago. But yeah. So I don't know, man. YouTube, this is technically, I technically started a YouTube channel about 4 years ago. But that was just to watch videos. That wasn't to upload anything. And then I think actually maybe about 2 years ago, I started to upload stuff, but it was nothing like what I do. Like it was like maybe a 30-second shot of like a Bangkok market with just music playing in the background, no narration, no nothing. But really, I consider myself my channel that you guys see now. I really technically consider that started about September of 2023, which is just about a little over a year ago, maybe a year and 3 months. So my channel is just starting to turn into its second year. So that's kind of the stage that I consider my channel in. Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to wrap it up. I've been on for way, 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 way too long, guys. Way too long. But I am going to sleep in tomorrow. I am going to try to upload that Lady Buddha statue video. I'm going to try to get started on the food festival video. And I think we're going to go back out to dinner tomorrow night because I've been cooking for 4 or 5 nights. So tonight was the first night in almost a week that we went out to dinner. I don't have nothing else to cook. So I think we're going to go back out to dinner tomorrow night again. And we'll do a live stream. This is a long, yeah, I know. It didn't plan on being, we had Bonet tonight. We won't have Bonet tomorrow. But what was I going to say? Something about, oh, and tomorrow's stream will not be this. We'll be back to vertical tomorrow. So what's up, Zoro? It was my first time in about a week having Bonet, but we just had that. So we'll figure out something else tomorrow. Maybe Thai food or maybe George Costanza. I would say we're due for bikini bottoms, but I've been having burgers a decent amount cooking them. But we will be back to vertical stream tomorrow, so we should get some more views. But I appreciate everyone here. Have a good time. You guys don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell out of this live stream because I'm leaving. Later. Happy travels.